Hey, and we're
Hey,
back. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well.
morning.
Trading for Progress already knows. Put a one in the chat if you love that we're back. Put a one in the chat if you love trading. Put a one in the chat if you love making money. Put a one in the chat if you're excited to see which outlaws are going to be revealed today. Put a one in the chat if you're ready for Brett to come on stream today. Put a one in the chat if you're ready to make some money. And put a one in the chat if you love Lord Sputnik. And speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to the one and only Golden Lucky GP Trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code center king, catch up throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sound abusing cattle, mastering, napa controlling, bottom take hero trading, orb defying, what? Orb hating, death defying, Arva destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100 point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely on sim trading, moon representing, labadabading, capital strat trading, white chart psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon, card pack ripper, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Good morning. How we doing?
Doing great.
Yeah. Ready to ride, baby. Ready to ride.
Hell yeah, fire. So wait, I heard you're in a long. I'm in a long too.
Yeah, we're trying to pass this damn eval.
I've been in it for long. So
so have I now, actually, since 7:19 this morning.
Well, I've been in it since 4:20 this morning.
Ooh. Yeah. You did that on purpose.
And I actually did not, but it's kind of cool. So yeah, we've been in this long for a long time, and I only need 765 and a quarter, and it came like freaking 2 points away, actually 5 points away from my target, and it just doesn't want to hit it. It just doesn't want to hit it.
Like NQ's just not moving right now, and it's bothering me.
Yeah, it will go there though. It will go there.
Yeah,
I have faith. I have faith. So yeah, we're still in that. We'll see what happens. Guys, I promised you a giveaway. So here we go. We're going to start the stream with a giveaway right away because we had some stream issues, okay? But we back. Everything is fine now. So let's fucking go. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give it a keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is we back. Good luck, everybody.
Back. Good luck, everybody.
Let's see.
Still lagging? Cap.
Nah, Drew says we're lagging, but we're not. I'm on YouTube right now, Drew, and I see it, and it's fine. It's not lagging at all. Why are you lying?
Yeah, mine looks good too. Why are you lying? Can we 100K subs today? Because that'd be really cool.
Hey, we're close. We're at 96.8. We can hit 100. I'd like to think so, at least. 100 is doable today. Maybe after hours, but I'm pretty confident we're going to hit it. At least by tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow.
I think by tomorrow for sure.
Latest.
Yeah. Hey, that's funny because my mom watches the stream. She goes,
hey, Mama Spud.
Well, she's not on it because you know how like when you end a stream, it goes to like another stream. So yeah. She sent me a screenshot of like this. It's like this fantasy backyard like cool thing, and she goes, "Nice choice. Did you guys put this up, or did my YouTube default to this? I put these up all the time." I'm like, "No, that's not it." I'm like, "We have a new stream." And she goes, "Oh, I'm still listening to the smooth jazz."
That is funny.
Like, no.
Love it. Yeah, somebody in the chat already called me out. Said, "Damn, Nick, DCAing into 30 micros. That is crazy." Well, I have a plan here, okay? I have a plan. We follow that plan. It's going to work out. You're going to see. If it doesn't work out, worst case, I'm down $1,000 because I'm up 1,800 already in realized profit. So if I lose, I would lose 2,900. So I would only be down 1,000. So no issue. No issue at all.
No issue, dogs.
Nah, no issue.
Oh, Trader X3 Spoka's too hot to drink. Sorry, dog. Mine's not. Mine's perfect.
Spoka. The good old Spoka. All right. We're not even going to fuck around here with that giveaway. We're going to do it fast. So, Drew, let's pick a winner.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to the Wheel of Names. The winner of the first giveaway today is In Pairing 3663. In Pairing 3663. Type something in the chat. Let's see. Black Interval says, "Bud, what happened to that account you accidentally made 2K on?"
It's still here.
It's still here.
They're all still here.
I see you. So, all right, let's spin the wheel. Let's see what you win. By the way, we added a cowboy hat. You guys know why, obviously, to the wheel. So let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still from the giveaway this morning. It said growth, select lightning, or you lose, loser. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that. In pairing, you, sir, you win a. Ooh, is this lightning? Nice growth. Still fire. Still fire. All right. You, sir, win a 25K growth account. Congratulations. All you got to do now. Actually, you know what though? In pairing, you can play if you want. You can spin this wheel again, and you have a 25% chance of losing your account. You have a 75% chance of walking away with your account. 50% chance of walking away with more than one account. So let me know. Let me know. Do you want to spin the second wheel? He says, let's do it. All right, let's do it. Boom. Spinning. In pairing, we're spinning. This looks good. It's not a 0. It's a 2.
Nice. It's not a 0. Let's go.
2 25K growth accounts. Let's fucking go. The cowboy hat is the lucky charm.
Cowboy hat's goaded. Yep.
So 2 25K growth accounts. And all you got to do now is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. And make sure it's your Tradeify login email, because otherwise we won't be able to send you your accounts. Well, fire. Good start. Good start. Right. 2 25K growths.
That's huge.
Spud, what are we doing in the markets here? Are we hitting this?
I don't even know. We're definitely about to hit it right here. I think it's about to hit. It's 1,000% about to hit.
We better.
I think we see it. I think we're gonna hit 29K, dude. I think
today
oil below 90. No, probably not today. We'll probably chop around today.
Yeah, because we have NFP tomorrow. So
yeah. NFP.
Why do I hear some excitement in that voice?
I don't know. I mean, the big boy is next week. Big ol'
next Wednesday?
Yep, next Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Oh, it's here before you know it. Oh, Merry Christmas to us. Too bad they've all been shit.
Yeah, the last couple have been not too good to us. Not too good to us. It's okay though. It's okay though. By the way, chat, I already said it before, but we're gonna unveil 2 new Outlaws today for the Grand Cup, which is gonna be exciting. That should happen in about 30-ish minutes with Brett on. So yeah, it's gonna be a good day. It is gonna be a good day.
All right, throwing the poll for the long or short at the open. I'm kind of biased long, but you know, you guys do what you want. Alex Florea just needs 625 more buckaroos to get funded. Dog, lock it in. Lock in today. This is the day.
Damn,
easy,
that's
easy,
not much. That's not much.
It's not much, man. It's easy. But I hope we get matched in the Grand Cup because I'm going to stomp your little potato guts and I'm going to absolutely embarrass you. You will have to show up as a tomato from now on. All right, Russell. I'm taking a screenshot of that shit. If we get paired up, you're going down. I'm sorry. You're getting absolutely cooked right off the bat. I will not show any mercy, just like Abo when we played volleyball on Fall Guys.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I only need 765 and a quarter.
Okay. Oh, 65. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's this freaking resistance at like 59.60. That's going to Spud, your head's super brown today. It is kind of brown today. Might have to switch it up a little bit. Need a little bit less brown. Spud, am I Outlaw? I don't know. Let's take a look at the Grand Cup page.
No, I definitely didn't see you there because they're so like these silhouettes, right? And 100% you're not on there. I looked. I was like, maybe Spot is one, but no. I mean, the only one that could potentially be Spot, which I thought was like in the second row. Like zoom a little bit out. In the second row. Nah. Go further down. Okay, you're zooming like a crazy person here. Okay, so second row, like the first one.
This one?
Yeah.
It could be me. It could be
That looks
me.
like the spot. Yeah. Pretty sure.
Yeah, kids. I think this is a lemon. I think that's the lemon. Dude, I mean, that's ridiculous.
It looks so funny.
My fuck.
It's great. It's great.
That is
It looks so funny.
Yeah, some are a little obvious.
What do you mean? What do you mean obvious?
Obviously not what you would expect.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
So funny. Oh my God.
Oh shit. Oh, all right. Yeah.
That's a turd, not a spot.
You
guys just get ready.
It's clearly a lemon in a hat. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a lemon. It's a limon.
Schrödinger says address the potato in the room. It's not how this works, Schrödinger. It's not a freaking elephant. Also, chat, I know we already did a giveaway, but hit the like button anyways. Let's get us to 487 likes and we're going to run a second giveaway.
Ooh, how much?
That's what we're going to do. 487.
487. All right. You guys can do that. It's easy. It's a Dingleberry for Pikachu. Oh my God. They should have a counter for how many people signed up. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool to see that like live. Oh, we don't have that. A potato with a
ponytail?
I like that. I like that a lot.
This is so stupid. And I love it. I'm here for it. Oh, this trade is about to hit. We need 10 more points now. 10 more. Come on now. Come on. Wait, your target is, you said 72? Or what is it?
678. Oh, no. 768. I have dyslexia.
768. All right. Mine is 765 and a quarter. So we're both going to hit about at the same time.
Come on.
Let's get that out. We need to get that up now. Mr. Nasdaq.
No, it's Miss Nas. It's Miss Dacky.
Miss Dacky. I would more so say mistakey, but speaking of mistakey, today during the London stream, we watched some of yesterday's stream when you and Rebecca were on Power Hour stream.
Okay.
I saw you rip the Pokemon pack, and then you said, "Okay, now I'm done." And then literally like 10 minutes later, you ripped another one. Again?
Yeah, no, we're going on we're gonna cold turkey it for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna cold turkey it. We're gonna let I think the next time would be if I get moved live on with Tradeify here on some of these accounts, then we can celebrate.
Yeah.
With a couple neutroniums.
With the big ones? The 5K ones?
Yeah. Generational debt ripping packies for the boys. Tyler, that's funny as shit. Yeah, no, hey man, whatever. I do this shit for the boys, and the girls here, but like mainly for the boys.
Bro, look at what Drew just said. Drew, can you pull that up on screen? Great. We can reveal that one. We're gonna do a little special reveal real quick. So it's not Spud, obviously. We talked about that. It's actually somebody else. Yeah, you're gonna see it shortly.
Dude, just give this dead trade to us.
Oh, there it is. See, it's not the Spud.
There it is.
It's not the Spud. It is Nick Simmons, everybody.
Oh my God.
Oh fuck, man. Plays with fire. Who's in 12 contracts? What do you think? Who's in 12 contracts? Who could it be?
Not me.
Is it a D-Gen Pokemon card pack ripper potato, or is it Suicide Boy? I don't know.
So it's not a lemon. Yeah, kids. No, it is your bad dog. Come on now.
Though 12 minis could also be somebody else. I'm thinking about the one and only future slaying much of drinking self with the hook on walking searcher, hugging slack notification heading, do not disturb, not forgetting phone, buzzing, button, take, loving, grab, battle, killing. Official business pleasure. Vegas, casino, gambler, rapid, gobble, world travel, cinema, coffee, drinking, marathon, trading, playing, holding voice, losing, all time high, heading on a journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4 a.m., Tim Club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, curly trader, macho mame, come on in.
Oh, what's up, everyone? Good
What's
morning. Oh, I was laughing so hard. None of you guys even noticed the picture that was on there after.
I just saw it in the back room. It was kind of funny.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Anyway, happy Thursday.
Hey,
Happy motherfucking Thursday.
as
I
Buddy
just
would
read
say,
it's
happy
Thursday?
Friday Eve.
Yep, happy Friday Eve.
Friday Eve. That is right. That is right. How are we doing? You guys are both in trades right now?
Yeah,
Amazing.
we're both in longs.
Mhm.
Oh,
I've been in
man.
this long for a long time. I've literally been in this since 4:20 a.m.
Eastern?
Yes.
Wow.
So 5 hours?
Yes.
Lovely.
And I'm
Love
only
that.
looking for 30 points. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Oh, you're about to get it
Story
though.
yeah. This is why I
just-
scalp.
I just didn't get filled. It was literally one tick away.
I couldn't do
one
it.
tick
I
away.
couldn't do it. This is exactly the reason I
Oh,
scalp.
you definitely just got it, right?
I closed it.
You closed it?
Yeah.
You got out though, right? Like
Because it
natural
doesn't
way.
matter. It doesn't matter because this is a select eval and I need 2,100 more. So I can do that on a different day. Because I could only get 150 more or 250 more today. So it doesn't really matter. But Miriam, what are you seeing in the charts?
Oh boy. Okay, what am I seeing? So obviously we are still pushing all-time highs, right? Same sort of bias for me is going to stay as it has been. Obviously long biased, no reason to flip yet. And I say yet because I'm going to be playing very defensively today. We're hitting some major extensions right now on the overall higher time frames. So for me, a lot of times when I see these, I see tops form when buyers become exhausted, not necessarily when sellers show up. So I'm going to just say be careful not to remain stubbornly bullish when this flips. So right now, what I'd be looking for on ES, the zones I'm looking for are, I mean, really, I would like to see a look below and fail of this 73.75 area, which is pretty much sitting at where pre-market low is. So any sort of sustained hold of this level, I will be looking for a long to target 390 and then 399. So basically where we're sitting right now. A look below and fail of this 54 level right here will also be another target for a long. So I'm not going to necessarily take a short if we do break this, but it is one thing that we can take. Okay, 30 seconds left. What are you looking at? Taking a long or a short?
Yeah, we're longing the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'd be looking for a hold of this previous day higher on NASDAQ. That's essentially what I'm looking for. But I do want to see a flip below this pre-market low.
We ball, guys.
15 seconds.
We're going 5 macaronis as
my
well.
screen not
None
showing?
of that bullshit. What?
No, nothing. Nothing. I didn't realize my screen was
shit.
showing.
All right, long. All right, 7:53. My trade C froze.
All right.
What's happening?
Let's see.
We're
Let's
going
see.
down. I know we're good.
Also, chat, we're going to have Brett on soon, and then we're going to reveal 2 more Outlaws. So it'll be good times.
Fun times.
Yup. All right. Wait, you long from where?
7:53.
All right. Actually, I said we're going to have Brett on. We're going to have Brett on right now. So everybody put a Simba in the chat. And let's bring him on, Drew. Good morning.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
I wish there was one time I make it where my mic's not muted or I'm not muted in the Ninja, and I just I'm
Story of my
insane.
life, Brett. Welcome to my life.
Yeah, tech issue queen right there.
How we doing?
Oh,
Good.
we're rocking.
How are you?
How you doing?
Good. Ready
Bud
for
isn't
the battle. I was
long
about
right
a
now.
short right there, so I heard him. I jumped in and he said long, so I didn't pull the trigger.
My king.
But I don't think I would anyway. It just opened. I'll wait a little bit.
Can't fade the
What
spud.
happens?
Yeah, I can't fit the spud.
Yeah, we hit another all-time high last night.
Yeah, we did.
Insane.
It was
All these moves.
barely down. Like in the overnight session, 14.5 points.
Crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
not much.
I'm hoping it's not just a choppy day. Waiting for NFP tomorrow. Unemployment claims out this morning.
We'll see.
Yeah.
This might be another long opening play. We've had a couple of these opening plays literally last like 2 or 3 hours. Where I just sit in them and the market hasn't moved 100 points. It's brutal.
My McDonald's was up 3% on earnings, and then I don't know what happened, but
Oh no.
No.
the McDouble lost its
Oh,
Oh,
its
it
value.
did.
Oh no.
no.
We'll see.
Not the
Yeah.
McDouble loss.
I need a market maker to come in and make
Oh,
to make it go up.
man.
That's me. I'm coming in. Don't worry.
Thank you. Far too kind. Yeah, we'll see where we're at. So I was talking to my buddy yesterday, and we can go to my chart real quick. We're almost at that GP.
Crazy.
Ooh. Wait, Drew, that's not Brett's chart.
Holy.
We're at we need 1.5%. That's it.
1.5.
It's so funny because
nuts.
that time I came on, we were down here and we're like, it's got to go all the way up here. Literally 2 days later, 3 days later, it's like,
Yeah,
already
boom.
there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna look there. I started a little micro short, swing short.
Oh.
It's at 7-11. I did it
But
last night.
what's the level for that GP?
2.5. The 618. So the start of it's 2.53, and the other one, the 707's 6. I think. Yeah. Let me see.
All right.
Yeah, it's
Well, let's see.
600-ish.
Yes, and NASDAQ are out of sync again.
Oh, great.
We have any more? Is there any other tech earnings today or no?
I don't think so. Holy, out of
Ooh.
sync.
Spud, this is looking better.
Ooh.
Let's go. We passed that one growth count. Fire. Okay, now we hold
Nice.
this long.
Fire.
Cooking.
Cooking.
Now the question is, do we see 29K today?
Ooh.
29.
Mhm.
It's 240 points from here. It's not crazy.
Not.
Yeah, it's
What
not.
was the
nuts.
high? 28.8.
Yeah. We're close.
Could get there. But yeah, as you said before, it's NFP tomorrow. So
Mm.
True.
might be a
Today's
little lower day.
today's Coinbase.
Oh,
Affirm. I don't think. Forget what CoreWeave does, but I don't think anything else should move us too much. Maybe just Coinbase.
is that they obviously after hours?
Yeah, Coinbase, Affirm, that Argentina, Amazon, and SoundHound. Those are the only ones that. Well, I know these other ones, but those are the only ones I follow. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the AMD one went crazy, and the ARM. And
Andy was insane.
yeah, that was crazy.
Dang, arm went nuts.
ARM went nuts too. Fastly was down. I think Snap was down. Oh, they were up. Oh no, they're down. Yeah, just up from when they were down. Yeah, I feel like Snap. It's never recovered. Never recovers.
What is Snappy?
What is Snap at?
Five $5.95.
It's like $5. Yeah.
Wow.
Who still
$5
uses Snap? Who still
forever.
uses Snapchat in the chat?
I do.
as much as you were before.
Damn, Snap was.
No.
Dang, Snap was at 83.
Yeah.
Holy, okay.
They just need to say AI or something.
Yeah, literally.
That's how it goes. Crazy.
I got a 3,268 day streak on Snap.
That's
Wow.
insane, dude.
Wow.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Wait, how 3,600 and how much?
68. 3,268.
Oh, 268. Okay.
That's
So,
like 9 years.
almost 10 years.
crazy. That's insane.
Snaps to go.
Oh,
I'm about a full port snap.
Whoa. Little dipper
Nice.
and big pump up. Okay.
Yeah,
Kind of crazy. This whole open's been like 50 points
yeah.
total.
Yeah, like I'm looking at these candles and then I look to the right and I'm expecting to see like a big difference.
Yeah.
And it's like 30, 40 points, right? Like it's like usually it's like 80.
Yeah. Insane.
Yes, it's struggling. Yes is what's holding everything from moving up.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Damn. Wow.
Nothing much.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, yes is down. CL's flat. The Dow just took a shit. The Russell took a shit.
Wow. Yeah. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
crazy.
Whoa.
Gold is up a little. Silver's up a bag. Why is silver up of 5%? Whoa, big move on silver.
Yeah.
5%?
It's a big move.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the daily. Where's silver at? Oh wow, silver could break out here.
5% is a lot.
Yeah. I think it was
Silver.
the highest it was at that level was a couple weeks ago, April 17th. I think that's what I read.
Wow.
Yeah, April 17th. Yep. It was at we're there though. We're almost there. It's the high of that day was 83 and change. And we hit 82 today. Change.
Mhm.
So yeah, this could break out here. Looks pretty good. See. Gold extends as US-Iran peace hopes ease inflation. We will see. On this range.
Start trading silver.
Hey, also
Silver.
quick shout out to the chat. We're 3,100 subs away from 100K.
Wait, holy shit! I didn't look.
That's
God.
crazy.
We were. Wait, hold on. We were talking in the chat yesterday in Slack, and we were at 90. Holy shit!
Wild, right?
We going.
They fucking.
You have
did the
to
damn
rip
thing.
some more packs on live if we had 100K while you're here.
They're gonna make me try to rip 100K pack.
Wild.
It's like
Well,
a guarantee.
at
It's like a
100K,
guaranteed
we're gonna-
Charizard.
At 100K, we gotta rip one of those 5K packs, no?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
right. That's right. Neutronium. Of course, it's so funny that the day that I showed you what it is, they come out with the DJ pack.
Yeah.
They're like, oh
5K.
shit, the spot is in. Let's make it more expensive one.
Yeah. They're like,
They're like, wow, this dude's running up a tab.
we got Spud promo and his account connected. Let's milk him for his cash and milk him for some views. Apple shares touch record high.
Fucking Apple. My God.
290. You know, it's funny. I remember Apple was at, I feel like it was at 300, right? Because they've done a couple splits. Right? Somewhere. Yeah. I remember trading it. 4 for 1. When it was at like 400s.
Wow.
It's always funny. Like if you look at like stocks you were trading, like you don't really remember where they're at now if it's been years because like the tech stocks all have done like stock splits. So you're like funny, like they're back at the price that you were trading at before.
Yeah. That is actually crazy.
Yeah, not much here. We're getting a nice move. You still in the long? What are you looking for?
853.
853. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
we're gonna be here a long time.
For real. At
New
this
heights,
rate?
why not?
Yeah, this is like, I don't know. It almost feels like, remember the one day it literally felt like we were watching an Asia session unravel in front of
Yes.
us, like
I don't
slow,
remember
low
when that
volume.
was.
And then it went crazy because we were talking shit. Remember? Then it like just mooned.
Yes,
We're
yeah.
talking all this shit. We're like, wow, the NASDAQ sucks this morning. And then out of nowhere, it ripped like 300 points.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember that. I feel like that was many days together.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we get that a lot now for whatever reason because the move happens overnight every time.
Mm-hmm.
Great times to be in Europe.
Great time. Yeah, what did you guys do? Did you trade today, this morning, Nick?
Yeah, actually, this one today was very, very slow, but the previous couple of days were great. Today's London session was extremely slow. Not much to do there.
Yeah.
Yeah, ES and NQ are just so out of sync right now. Like, so it makes this really difficult to trade.
Well, I heard we're gonna reveal some more outlaws today, Brett.
We are. We are gonna reveal some. Chat, you want to know the next two outlaws? And also, who signed up for the cup? Who's ready?
Yeah.
Who's ready for the cup? Who's coming for all the marbles?
Me.
Me.
Spud.
I want to know who's gonna like knock out the most outlaws.
Ooh.
Dang. Yeah.
There's probably gonna be someone who gets like 2 or 3. I'd imagine.
That's crazy. 5K of outlaw.
Yeah.
Wait, so what happens when an outlaw gets defeated? They just keep going on to the next round, or they
No,
done?
they're done.
torched. You're done. You're
How
out.
does the bracket redone?
It's
Is it
10.
like
It's the bracket's just 10-24, and then next day it's 5-12. I mean, that's it.
Oh,
The normal bracket, just 10-24.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You can't wait to see me pee. Great. I can't wait to see you pee.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna piss myself after I smoke you in one bullet because it was so scary. One trade.
I'm gonna like turn on the greatest trading of my entire life the next couple weeks.
Wow. Massive.
The problem is what's funny is like someone's like, Spud strat is going to be his opening strat where I just long the open. So whoever's against me, they just inverse me, and then one of us wins.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Low-key, not even a bad idea, to be honest.
Oh, I don't think so.
Blackhead was asking, how much do you think we will need in the qualifiers to qualify? Probably less than you think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's only one mini 10 micros. Well, I think the last one was 3 or 2.
Yeah.
And I also think that there was the glitch back then because Tradeify didn't have fungibility, so like you could do like 2-2-2-2-2. I think.
Oh.
I think we kicked people out for doing that though. I forget. I don't remember.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to remember.
They were reset to 0, but could start again. That's what I remember.
What was it?
They were reset to 0, but were able to start again.
Yeah. Damn. That's short.
Crazy.
Oh, Spud.
Probably chop around here. There's no news today?
Yes.
Nah, we already had it.
Big news is tomorrow.
Well, we got news. Why don't we run the first Outlaw release reveal?
Ooh. Hell yeah.
24 came dressed in black. Ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down. $1 million if you stay.
So good.
Lumi.
That was it.
Lumi strapped up and ready to peel
For making
wig.
ICT concepts look easy.
I like that.
Nice.
We always when we would play like Halo or Call of Duty, we always used to say we're gonna like peel some wigs, like shoot some wigs off, and then eventually we just switched it up and we'd say we're gonna wheel some pigs.
Oh no.
Oh man, dumper.
Ooh.
So now we got 3. No, we got 4. How many did we do? 3, 4?
2 yesterday.
2 yesterday. I don't know if everyone saw, but PW leaked his, so I guess we could run his. We could run his as well. I know everyone's gonna be gunning to knock PW out. I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want it? We can run his after we reveal the other person too later. But why don't we run? We can run the second one if you want, back to back. Why not?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
24 came dressed in black. Ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down. $1 million if you stay.
So Max's, I think I actually put Zards because for Charizards, but I think they thought I made a mistake, so they changed it to cards. I don't think everybody would have known what Zards.
Yeah, I've seen it with Sards. So I was like,
yeah. Anyway, we got BDM in here. He's gonna be
nice.
He's gonna be out for blood. I love his. His is so funny with the chain and everything.
Good.
I know. I love that.
I remember when the marketing team first sent it to us, they were like, wanted for do we, and then it said, do we even need to say? I was debating using that one.
Do we even need to say? That's good. Really good. Ooh, watch MQ here.
What Outlaws chat do you want? Like, who would you want to face off? Or you don't know all of them yet, but what influencers would you want to face off together? Put it in the chat and let us know. Free market lows.
Somebody said Max has to cut his hair if he gets kicked out.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Can you imagine?
I don't even know what.
Imagine Max with like a fade.
That'd be so funny.
Not at all.
I think I've seen a picture. I think he like one of his when he was in the forces, like I think he had a picture with like a fade. I'm pretty sure he didn't have long hair. I think I saw it. And it's like totally yeah.
He showed a picture. He has receipts for a lot of things.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of you coming after me. What the fuck?
Potnick versus Burn Peanut.
I'm gonna smoke you guys.
Dang.
Rips versus PW, King Nick versus GG Trader Celine. Imagine you guys if you guys got matched up, that would be so
funny.
Fuck. You guys would like have to you guys would like that day you're trading, you'd have to just like hide your screen.
Yeah. Like I'm taking a short right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to do some espionage, like just lie. It's like poker. That was funny. Max versus Miriam haircut battle. Oh my
gosh.
Oh my god, that would be crazy.
Not.
That would be crazy.
Definitely not.
What happens if two outlaws match up? It's just the same thing. I mean, whoever they get 5K still too.
Oh, fuck, this is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
It is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be good.
Imagine just all the outlaws make it through.
I feel like that's. I mean, we are the best of the best, so you know.
I forget the odds percentage of it, but it's like so low. Like if you just do pure odds.
Yeah. That must be low.
I mean, look, we had to make it low if they take away the half the prizes.
Yep, that's true.
Marion versus Terrence. Who does the dishes better?
That would be good.
Oh, you gotta have a mentor.
Gotta what?
Have
Oh,
them
yeah.
enter the cup. Everyone has to enter. Yeah.
Yep. True.
Buddy
Oh
versus
man,
Becca.
so they're gonna make you work for this long.
Dude, I'm gonna be in this forever.
It's all right. We trained for this. We've been in 100 points, 200 point moves.
That's true.
We can stomach 60, 70.
His ES is just struggling here.
Mm.
Black interval. What's the drawdown on the first qualifier?
2K. 50K account, 48K. Well, 2K max drawdown to 48K. So we'll see. We'll see. There's going to be a lot more people. I think this one you'll need there'll be because there's a pretty wide gap from the top guys last time, but because it's free, I think there'll be more people. So it should see a lot more. I think we'll have a higher balance for the top 1,000. Well, last time we only had, it was how many advanced to the second round? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember.
I don't shit on it.
It might have been 1,000.
It's not even that long ago, but it feels like it's long ago.
Yeah.
It was. I think it was. There was 2 rounds, right? The first one's everyone, and then the top 1,000 advanced. I thought, and then from there it's the top 200. Right? Was that it? I think that was it. I feel like that was it.
Honestly, I don't remember.
Do you normally trade every day, or is it busy? Yeah, every other day I'll try. Trade. Is the comp during heavy news week? I'm not sure. Is that a big news week?
Which week's it start?
17th? Yeah. So not next week, the week after?
I'm gonna miss CPI.
Yeah, the week after.
No, nothing.
That's better. At least nobody can get lucky.
Rats.
On news. Spud's like, fuck.
My strat just went out the window.
Is there a leaderboard? Yeah, there will be a live leaderboard. There will be a live leaderboard. Why are gold trades not working? Oh no. I don't know.
Here we go, longs.
Someone take a random gold trade. Is this true? Is gold not working?
Let's see.
Should be.
Yeah, it's working.
Liar.
Louis sent Tracy. Liar.
Smash the like. We're 100 off. What are we 100 off?
Off the like, go for a giveaway.
Come on, guys. You guys want a giveaway? Smash that like button.
Although we said, we said 427, I think.
Smash that like button. Come on. 343. Weak. Thou shall not haveth giveaways.
Oh, Spud, your trade's working.
Spud? Oh, it is?
NQ held the opening range low really well there.
Yeah, there was big support there. They held it a bunch of times since like 6.
Wow, ES just needs to catch up here, man. Oh my god.
Holy, let's go. Oh my god.
Holy.
853.
853.
Come on, 853 inbound.
29,000.
This is gonna go nutty.
Should I short it like 5? Should I short it like 5 points from your TP?
Oh god.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
it'll be the extra momentum I need to go right through my TP. I have to make an extra $80 because I accidentally lost $80 on gold testing out if it was working. So I need 861.
800 needs to clear.
Why 853? It's exactly 100 points from my entry on the opening strat play. Chat might be on a heater. That 71% of them said long.
Wow. 71%?
Yeah, and they also called MOC yesterday correctly.
Okay.
Oh, all right, chat.
Yeah, they're kind of cooking.
Kind of cooking.
Let's go, chatty chat.
Tesla up 3%, Nvidia 1, Microsoft 2, Meta 1.5, Apple almost 3/4. Looking good for the Qs.
Oh yes.
Yeah, this looks good.
IQ.
If we clear 814, I think this goes to well, we have 814 and then 8 I see 839. So 840. And then after that, I don't
No man's
see
land,
much.
clear skies to
Yeah,
30K.
clear skies.
Oh, let's
Go to 30K today, chat.
dude. Yes. Except I'll have nothing I can get in on it. I have to random long.
The crazy, I'm like so pissed because like I held that swing. I swung from 23,050.
I remember that.
You remember, or like, or whatever? I forget what it was. Maybe it was 23,350. Whatever. Basically, the low of 23K, and I closed it at like 25-ish, thinking it was like the greatest trade.
I mean, that's still a really good
Oh, it
trade.
was great. I made an insane bag, but like there was no slowdown. It's crazy. I wish I just left. It's so hard to keep a runner like when you're up like 2,000 points.
Oh, that's
but you look at it and you're like, how does this even go without a pullback? And it just doing
yeah, that's how I feel right now. I'm like, we went up, I don't even know, what was that? Almost 10,000 points.
Yeah.
7,000 points.
The actual low was 957. So we're almost up 22,957. We're up like 6,000-ish, almost 6,000. Yeah. So that's per NQ. What's that? 1.2 mil? No.
Same.
120. Wait. Carry the 120. 120.
Carry the one.
Yeah, 120K. One contract.
God.
So crazy.
Yeah. I wonder like what, because I don't like swing too much, but I wonder like how at big firms they're like swinging futures positions to hedge and do different things as well. So I can't even imagine holding more than like a week or two. I think the longest I've held was like 11 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it was that one, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think it was that, something like that. 11 days or so.
Hey, should we show PWs as well?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's bring him up. Bring him up.
Let's do it.
The villain, the real outlaw.
24 came dressed in black. Ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down. A million if you stay.
Kind of great.
It's the head tilt for me at the end.
Yeah.
He looks like
he looks like looks like McGregor in the movie, in that fight movie he did with Gyllenhaal.
Oh yeah.
Like a little crazy.
I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah,
he looks like the bully who's going to steal your lunch money, though.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Combination of both.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see the rest.
Yeah, they're
Lift
so
the
good.
Trader says, "Oh damn! Imagine being the one taking PW out." Yeah.
You know, if you lose to him too, you're gonna get ripped.
Oh, 100%. Trash talk to death.
You gotta see. We'll see how he reacts if he gets knocked out by someone.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
either gonna
I would
be
love to see that.
it's either gonna be well played or fuck you.
I'll find out.
Or both.
Brett, can we get rid of the point percentage payouts? I'm at 20.1 and have to make less than 5 to get my payout. Yeah, it's I think there's a little buffer. I think it's like 20.04 or 5. I don't know what it is. So sorry that it's 0.1, but if you get a little bit less, I think there's a little buffer in there. EW took himself out last cup. I don't remember what happened to him.
I don't even remember. I remember I was overseas. I was trading in Italy, which was some of my best trading. But no, I started it, but then I left for Italy and I already lost. I was like, man, I had my best trading overseas. I could have just, I might have made some magic happen.
You got to get back to Italy for that one then, huh?
You basically just have to trade this cup. Yeah, you just got to go overseas.
Right. Yeah. Well, I will be overseas after the cup.
Yeah. It's the same thing. Deja vu.
Yeah, right. Oh man. I don't know how you feel about that. Like, do you feel like you trade better in different time zones, Brett?
I don't see a difference. I don't know. I definitely don't trade as much when I'm overseas. I'm usually doing something, but
That's
like
fair.
do
I
my
just feel like
we were in Costa Rica and I was in the jungle trading. because it was last Wednesday. No, not last one. Last Wednesday? Wait. I don't know. Whatever the day was of the all the earnings or the biggest one of earnings. You know, the 3 companies.
Oh yeah.
I traded the after hours and I was in the jungle and I was like scalping. I made like 10 grand. I made like 10 grand and I was like, all right, I'm done.
like time to go say hi to the monkeys.
Yeah, we were literally on like a tour and I was like, I can't be away. I gotta watch this. I was like, it was so funny. We were just like going down this mountain into the valley. And I was like, let me see what I can do real quick. I'll either be happy or sad.
That's great.
Wow.
I feel like it might be different because you're on the East Coast. I feel like any time zone for me is different. Like when I trade on the East Coast, I feel different.
Oh,
really? Different as in what?
Good or bad? Or just
good?
Different? Ah, okay.
Better.
okay.
Yeah.
So why are you on the West Coast?
She wants to make life hard.
Yeah.
She wants to make it interesting. She wants to make it interesting. It would be too easy if she lived here.
Why would I make it easy for myself, Nick?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
There's no gain without pain.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Lift the traders
really
are
struggling at this 800 on NASDAQ.
Sorry, just reading this question. Lift the traders, is there a way to see the outlaws on Tradeify Grand Cup Dash? If you go to tradeify.co/Grand Cup, then you're gonna see the revealed ones. You're not gonna see, well, you're gonna see all of them, but you can only guess. You can only guess. It's gonna be revealed over the next couple of days, though.
Gotta tell them to push that real quick since we revealed those two.
Oh, Lumi and Max?
Yeah.
Oh, finally we're getting that damn push.
Nice.
At 854?
Please. I need 861 now because I lost money trading gold to see if it actually worked. Because you know how I like to test. You know how I like to test if stuff works on my funded accounts.
You know what? I'm in a long too. I'll target that level with you.
Yes, let's go. Okay.
861. I'll do that.
Wow. 861.50.
Team longs?
I'm in longs from 744. So I'll target 861.
Wow, Tesla almost 4% now.
734, man. Let's go.
Nvidia broke the highs. Microsoft flagging.
Ooh.
Meta at the highs. Apple somewhat at the highs.
NQ rejecting that pre-market high as well. So we need to hold any back tests of opening range high. We need to hold.
What happened to AVGO? Did they have earnings? Oh, they don't have it this week. Oh, it's June.
Come on.
Wow.
Is that a new all-time high right now? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
PPX Trade says we're pumping. Could see 98,000 subscribers by Saturday. Dude, we're gonna see 100K by tomorrow.
Listen, if you guys want more pack ripping, you need to see it now.
We got a I think we're gonna we should hit it tomorrow.
Oh, new all-time high.
Oh, let's go, Nick. Let's go.
Come on, let's go. 861.
861. Can we get it?
Okay. 861.50. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I'm long in a funded select account. I
Which
took
one?
a $700 loss. But I'm trying to hit 6K, 7K. Let's go.
Yo,
which
let's go.
You said funded? Select flex or daily?
Daily, baby.
Oh, okay. I see you. You trying to take a payout right away?
Maybe.
How was that game last night, Spud?
Oh my God, dude. I think it's honestly the best game that we've ever played on game night in the history of game night. I mean, it's insane. You literally are gambling.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you basically, like, the four of us, right? We spawn in and we owe like a loan shark, we're in debt like a shit ton of money, right? So
already sounds great.
Yeah. You get in a car, you go to a casino, and then you can go up the levels, but you can only do level 1, right? So we have level 1, we have $1,000 bankroll, and we have to profit $100. So we need the 1.1K to leave. And we have 5 minutes to make that money through playing casino games. So then we're all sharing the same bankroll. So we would literally run in, and then Dan would just go right up to the blackjack table and go all in on the very first hand, and then we'd fucking lose. So then after, if you lose all your money, you end up getting back in the limo car, the loan shark car. He takes you out to a field and you die. So then you restart.
Takes you out to a field.
Then you go to a cornfield.
Is it just straight casino games, or is there like edges, or like you get like powers, or like you
can get like power up items that like increase max bet, or you drink vodka, and when you're drunk you profit more. You can also bring a gun in there, and it's
you drink and you just look at your hand, your chips in your hand, and you're seeing double, and it's like, yeah, that's right,
dude. Literally, it like moves. Like, you can't even look at the screen too long. It's like disorienting. Like, it's crazy. And then you can bring a gun, and if you really need money, you shoot one of your friends, and you can like sell a body part for cash. So we had to do that.
Oh my God!
What the heck?
I want to play this,
dude. It's so much fun. It's honestly one of the funniest games ever.
Can we just get on the fact that Miriam liked it when you said you can shoot a friend and sell their body?
Yeah.
And then she said she wants to play it.
Like, wait a minute, this is fun.
Right. We need to rethink some of these Tradeify TV meetups. I don't know.
Are you sure you did a background check on me before you hired me?
Yeah, we got to rerun that. Actually, it's been a while.
Yeah. Nick, we're so close.
Eyes. Wait, you sold Dan's eyes?
Yeah. That's so like there's a bat in like in the lobby, and I would hit him with the bat, and I'd pick him up, and I'd throw him in this little machine where I can sell his body parts. So I would sell his body, his eyes, and his mouth, and then I'd pick him up, and he's only a head, and then we bring him into the casino, and he can only roll around on his head, and it's nauseating. You can't even do it. It's literally nauseating. Then I would just set his body on the blackjack table so that he could play blackjack still with no body.
Someone's screen, and they were like on the ground, and it was like so disorienting. I thought it was Drew or someone. I forget.
Yeah, it's probably Drew. Because then the last game, I threw all of them. I beat up all of them, threw them all in the machine that takes away their bodies, and I sold all their bodies. And then I brought them all into the casino. And then I full
God. What the fuck?
What is this game?
All right. I don't know if you guys are playing this game right.
Yeah, that's
best game ever. Best game ever.
Wild.
The first run we did crazy, and then we sucked after that.
Did you ever beat the tree game?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Then you go to tree heaven, and tree god kicks you off the stairs, and then you fall.
That's so funny. I think the full game's not even out yet. That's just like a beta.
Yeah, it's like a beta. Honestly, that was so much fun.
So fun.
Pushing the highs. What are you guys looking for? 60s?
60.
Yeah,
I see a level at
50
50 though, so careful at 850. We need some buying pressure to push us through there. ES is also trying to reject previous day high, which I don't love. But right now, a back test of 814, I think could push us higher. But Naz is just strong, man. Naz is like,
let's go.
NVIDIA
Nick.
pushing the highs.
Let's go.
Tesla pulled back like 1% there, so maybe that's why we're just sideways. But Nvidia's at the highs, so
Tesla's
there
still
we
up
go. Whoa, big
2.95%.
push Nvidia. 1250.
Come on, damn it.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah, there. That's a big move. That's another 50, almost 213 Nvidia. I'm assuming NQ's sending to. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
Push.
you guys should hit this.
799.
I'm sure it'll
850
hit
is
here.
a big mark that we need to hit.
Come on.
Any
damn it.
back test of 825 and 811 should hold for bulls. That's what they're going to try to protect. ES is just still, this is a struggle point for ES. Needs to get back above 400 on ES.
Bro,
see.
come on. Rally, please.
Chat, who's in a trade from the chat? Also, we need 23 more likes for a giveaway. 23.
Smash. Hulk smash.
Whole smash.
You got that on your soundboard?
No, but I got.
That's a good one. You got to get that one. That
Good
one.
one, Nick. What are you doing?
You got to play that one.
I've
when you're
got like 10 pages of sounds, and
when you're about to hit PP, you got to do that one so it just smashes through. Otherwise, you just retrace.
Not wrong. Let's see if 850 clears. Some sellers are still sitting there. I think if 850 clears, we're going to 900.
Yes.
Low key, these sellers, man, they keep stepping in. Low key, I want to have just like one runner after 850.
How many are you in?
3.
Oh yeah. Little double trim and a rider.
A double trim and a rider. Kind of like it. Let's see.
I went to go find the sound, and then I got lost in the sauce, and now I'm just listening to Godzilla roars as the sounds.
Oh my god.
I mean, they're so good.
This is so outside my trading strategy.
Yeah, but you're cooking.
I mean, you said in the beginning of the year that you want to hold trades longer. Here you go.
This is
True.
true. This is true. I just don't like that ES keeps rejecting this previous day high and NAS keeps rejecting 850. Like I want to see a strong push above 850, and then we're hitting 860 for sure. But I think after that we'll likely hit 900. But it's gonna be this point, so I don't want to start seeing a breakdown below like 825 and then 813. I want to see them hold that. So they're holding right now. They're kind of flagging it.
Come on, NQ. Come on, Dacky. Just need 20, 30 more points. Not hard.
Not gonna lie, guys. Apple Meta.
What are they doing?
Bad 15-minute candles.
Oof.
Oh no.
Tesla's. I mean, Nvidia's is good. Tesla's is all right. We need Apple or Meta or Microsoft to just pick it up, and you guys should be straight.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Like I said, 825. I don't like this topping happening right now. Again, that 850 needs to clear. And ES needs to clear this previous day high. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't hate a short here. I would
Ma'am,
not.
you stop yourself right now.
It's a nice 1-minute flag, so you can play those little levels on the 1 minute.
Okay.
Come on.
Silver is going.
Keep
Come
going.
on.
There
Come on,
we go.
Jackie.
Come on, give me it.
The DAC.
Godzilla needs to eat.
We're literally 10 points.
Ah!
Where's this level you rat?
We're so close. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in 3, 2.
1.5.
Tesla
Come
pumping.
on.
Come on,
Don't
Tessie.
do it. I'm gonna move my stop to 809.
Chris Trader asking, Brett, can you consider sponsoring Spot's gambling addiction for Pokemon cards during the Power Hour stream? It would be much appreciated.
We'll consider it.
Oh
You said, can you consider it? Never. We'll consider
They're
it.
considering. They're considering. Good work, guys. Good work.
It
Good
may get
practice.
stuck in the consideration process. Whoa!
Oh, no!
Wait, what?
Oh,
no! What was that? Was that something?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Hold on.
Checking.
Where it got to.
I know, 57.
Dude, that's so fucked.
There's no way. It's fine. It's fine.
I did
it's fine.
say I wanted to short a couple points from your TP.
Oh, you bastard.
That's so
I'm
messed up, Brett. Don't even
Sorry,
put that
I'm
out
sorry.
there.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, dude.
You know what?
It's okay. It's okay.
Here. You know, just to get you guys there, bought one contract. I'm joining you.
Yes,
I'm
let's
joining
go,
you,
let's
buying
go.
the highs.
Buying the highs.
Buy high, sell higher.
That was so messed up. I did not like that.
Got you.
I did
They
not
saw-
like
It's
that.
okay, Mariam. We're fine. We're
I
fine.
saw my
Brett's
order.
gonna take us up.
Nick?
Ooh, we got dropped out of the 1 second chart.
I'm in
Oh
one.
my god, why are we
minute.
so close? I hate this.
I'm in 1
Bro,
minute.
it's-
I do not like
8:46.
this at all.
8:46. What am I looking for? 14 points, and my stop loss is like 30 or 40. Great R to R.
Yeah, make it like 100. You're fine.
Make it, yeah. Make it 900.
Yeah. 753 should be your stop.
100 going for 14 points, 100 point stop. It-
Hey man, negative RR is actually the move.
Moving this
Apple
down.
catching a
what?
bid.
Are you
There's no
fucking
way.
kidding?
There's no way.
Oh, Tesla dipped back down. Oh no, we need Tesla to hold here. Bad.
Uh-oh. All right, 87. 87.
This is the
my
move.
stop.
It's gonna pop off the top
No.
It has to.
in 3,
2.
2.
2.5.
1.5.
Carry the 4.
Carry the 4. Divide by 3. Divide by 9. 2.
There's no way. This is
All right, it's
Don't worry.
looking.
The greatest
good.
Wawa is coming.
it's just taking forever.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
Oh
Amazon
my
pumping there. All right, Apple pumping, and now of course Nvidia dumping and Tesla. Why? Why are you guys
Why?
inversing
Why?
each other? Like we need just everyone to go up like $1.
This is ridiculous.
Oh no! Oh, Tesla lost 410.
There's no way. We are being dicks for ticks right now.
We are actually being dicks.
We really are.
We really
Yeah,
are.
it's okay, though. It's okay.
57 was the high. That's insane. What's your actual take? Is it 60 even?
It's 61.5.
Okay.
I would have. What's funny is I actually hit the 100-point TP, except I had to move it because I lost money on gold. So I'm just being extra greedy right now.
Oh, I love it. That's the best.
Trader
way to-
Phil. Trader Phil loaded 10,000 contracts long for us. Thanks, Trader Phil. We appreciate that.
You're the go. You're the go. All right, hold on. Actually, I'll probably long this shit out of it too. I'm getting rejected. My broker must have a problem with me.
I got a DCA, guys. I'm down 5 points.
Oh, no. Of course,
Please
like
no
right
crazy news
before it hits
candle.
take profit, it's gonna do this. This is
Wait,
amazing.
Yep.
Spot, wasn't your
Yeah.
initial target 854?
It was 853,
Ooh.
but I moved it.
Oh.
Is it because you tested gold?
Yeah, because I tested gold and I lost like $80, so I had to
Oh,
move it
fuck.
up.
So is it fair to say I fucked you?
Yeah, it's whoever asked that question about gold. It's their fault.
Okay. Yes. It originated.
If we dump 200 points from here, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I have my stop back at 797. I shouldn't be an asshole.
Yes.
I'm up like 100 points. I really
doesn't
should
matter.
take this, but
We ride.
Just put it at like 35.
35. What do you
Like
mean?
below these 1 minute. The stop.
Oh, so 22. Wait.
Here we go. Come on.
This
It's
is
happening.
it. This is the move. This is the
happening?
move.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
go.
Happening?
It's easy.
Yep. Probably happening now. Probably happening now.
Down to the 1 second
Yeah.
chart.
Nvidia pumping. Come on.
on.
Something.
3
Like
points.
4 points. We're 4 points.
2.
Okay, we
Kidding,
wicked.
Brad.
Game
on, you
GameStop
guys.
announces buyout of Nvidia.
This is actually crazy. This
There's
is
no
crazy.
way,
Come on.
dude. Oh my god.
Oh
come on,
man.
please.
We need the GameStop buying out Nvidia headline.
You know what? You're right, Brad. I'm gonna
Yeah.
move it to
Don't you dare,
821.
Miriam. Don't you dare. You are ride or die. That's not how we ride.
Point of control right now.
It has to hit it right
You're
here.
gonna hit it.
Right here.
It's gonna happen.
I'm gonna hit it.
Looks good.
Yep.
Oh,
There you go.
Let's go! We did it. We did
I'll hold
it.
my one. I'm just gonna trail it.
I'm gonna hold my one too, but I'm holding it to 862. So if I get stopped out, at least it's not much.
Wow, I DCA'd some micros on another account there too, so that was fire.
I got my stop right at 860. I'm gonna let it ride for the day.
Bro, let's go. Massive dubs.
Huge.
Ooh.
Damn, that little bit. It's like 300.
Oh, let's go, Brett.
Okay.
Bro.
He's a track star. You're
How's
running.
it going?
Hey, did we hit the light goal? What's going on?
My
Oh,
one
right.
running.
Yeah, we did.
And we hit TP. Come on.
All right,
GameStop
Brett,
could totally
drop a
buy it
keyword.
again.
I think we got to do. I think we got to do the same marble that we did the other day, like where we race for the prize. I like that.
Drop a keyword, Brett.
Why don't you? Why don't? Oh, I'll drop one. Yeah. Why don't we run, Drew? Whenever while we're getting it set up, we can run the marbles after while people are entering for what the prize will be.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
I'm
my
aggressively.
God.
Holy shit.
Ooh, okay.
Yo, I'm raising the stop to 80.
Yeah, I'm locking in at 90.
Miriam, virtual high five. Hit me.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Hey, all right.
Not the right wording, but
Woo! That was
What?
Nick, that's
was
fucking
exciting.
hilarious.
I missed it.
It's a really, really great inside joke about high fives.
Oh, okay. Well,
I forgot about that. Shoot.
well, I'm not here for those. So.
HR?
HR.
oh fuck.
That's so funny.
Oh god.
Random
What a
stop.
Wow,
hold.
what a fire ass trade.
I don't think I remember the last time I held this long.
Dude, it's electric, isn't it?
That is electric. I will say that. That is electric.
Huge. Who took that?
Woo!
Who took that trade, chat? Come on. Who was in a long?
Better
Oh, I
be a
need
lot
the
of
keyword.
people.
Is it bad if I make this the keyword?
Nah, go for it. It's fine.
Wow, what a dump right after that too.
Right?
Did you
Right at that 900.
Did you get out of it?
Oh yeah, I'm out. It spiked up to my runner. My runner was sitting at 890.
Oh, right.
Fire.
Oh, that's where I put my stop at 80 something.
All right. Exit.
Oh, my micro short's not doing good. I just remembered. Literally like 10 micros. One contract. I want to wait till that GP. Oh, we're coming up. I want to keep going. Give me a couple. What's today? Thursday. So let's get one more green day to the GP so I could short over the weekend.
Yes. Oh yeah.
The market only goes up. Is that what everyone believes? Yes.
Yes. Factual.
Interesting.
597 profit on 25K select. That's huge. $600 on a 25K account. That's fine.
Nice.
Right, can
Wow,
you show
what a
that
movement.
short G? Yeah, I'll show the show it again real quick.
In the meantime, rules for the giveaway, chat. You have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once we drop the keyword, you type that in the chat, but only once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Drew, let me know when it's confirmed. And there we go.
29,300. So we need how much more? 1.1%.
1.1%.
That's crazy because like to hit this extension is typically like months. And we did it in 5 weeks.
Crazy.
Oh
Crazy.
my God. That's crazy. Actually insane. Actually, yeah, 5 weeks. Yeah. A little less than 5 weeks.
It is so
This is like the
Insane.
craziest rip. Is there even a bigger rip than this? Like,
I
this time
know.
period?
29. We're like, we're right there. 29,000.
I think even the COVID rip was longer. Yeah.
Was it?
How much? Let me see. I do some analyses.
Analyses.
So 25%. We did 25% from these lows in 37 days.
Wait, why are we typing?
People
Why are we
think
typing?
rank up is the keyword, but it's not the keyword.
Guys, it's not the keyword.
Poor chat.
It's always the same thing. Somebody starts something, and then everybody's
Oh,
just a sheep
chat.
and follows it.
All right, COVID was.
I'm just excited for Grand Cup.
Wow, ready? This is crazy. So the COVID one, we went up 25% in 39 days.
Mhm.
And what I say, this one we did it in 37.
And
Wow.
and the market is higher, so 25%.
And the market is higher. So,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, it's a shitload more points if you're looking at just points. But if
Yep.
just purely off percent, he did it in 2 days less. I'm sure you'll see some stats I'm sure there'll be some stats today that are like this rip was bigger than COVID's rip. I don't know, something like that. Those tweets.
Tweets.
Hindsight keyword guessing.
Spud is so set. Okay, guys, relax.
Oh,
they
that
got
one
it.
again.
They got it. They know.
That one again.
All right. Ready?
No.
Okay.
Queued up.
Yep. It looks like we can. Okay. Yeah, Drew, I got it. So you want to pull up the race already, or no? We're gonna race for the
What
giveaway
account it
first.
is. Love
Yeah,
it.
what account it
I
is.
love this.
So the keyword, Brett, you want to drop the keyword?
The keyword is high five, just like this. High five, like hello to the five.
Hello to the five.
Uh,
Why is everybody typing grand spot? Oh,
What are we in? A glass blower?
I'm in.
ooh.
all right, we ride.
Set your stops.
Oh my god, legendary song.
We're the best intro ever.
Wait, this is too legendary.
We're down, but not out. Don't let one loss break you.
All the OGs in the chat will know this one.
Round two. I'm adding it. Double down, never down.
Should I be singing the lyrics like live right now?
The GP, baby.
I fucking called it.
That's profit.
We ride.
That was hard.
Wait, this is a bot.
I literally had my boy Zach like make the track, like a legit track.
Wait, is this your voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insulting.
What the hell?
I want to hear this undisrupted.
I'll send you the.
I should have played the next like minute.
Oh, is that a 150K? That the hit? Oh, 50.
50K.
No,
50K lightning.
Ooh,
Holy
five.
shit, they shoot out fast as fuck.
Still good though.
Hey, 50K, 50 lightning funded. That's huge.
Well,
I
the
gotta
question
drop,
is-
yeah, go ahead.
The question is, are we gonna give all these three away to rank 1, 2, and 3, or what?
Yeah, why not? We all hit a trade today.
Yeah, why not?
True.
The last day on of the week. Hey, let's
Oh
do
wait,
it.
true. Now we need the leaderboard again. What was it? 50K lightning funded. Then
15
150.
Ooh, you low key want to come in second place. We'll do 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Oh, so 50K lightning funded, 150K lightning funded, and 50K select.
Yeah, we're gonna do those exact
Wow,
orders.
fire.
So you want to come in second place,
Yep.
technically. And let's just rip it now if we can, because I gotta bounce in 2 minutes.
He said, hurry up.
If we can.
Hurry up.
Like, I got shit to do.
Yeah. Don't make it like a 5-minute one.
Make it the longest possible. what an exit. I can't believe we basically win.
What an
Well, someone goes, I always come second. There you go. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Never mind. All right. Anyway, I was reading that wrong. Yeah. Thanks. Yep. All right. Anyway, so let's start the next conversation. Hello. NQ pushing off the highs.
NQ coming off the highs. High five.
Oh fuck.
Oh god.
Oh, we're right. My little couch drawing on the chart. That's
Brett,
exactly where
trailing max loss in eval did not lock. It doesn't lock till the end of the day. Doesn't lock in real time.
Ooh, the short. That
short
note.
be shorted.
Yes,
Honestly, kind
still
of want
not
to try
able
it.
to get above that level. That's crazy.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
putting
it's
you in
struggling,
in
man.
timeout for spamming, but I answered your question. Did you just take another long or short? Wait,
And
what?
getting timed out by the boss man himself.
Yeah, I don't get to flex the YouTube power as much. So
All right.
all right, here we go. We're on Rock's Rocky Aggressive Adventure. All right.
The winner gets a 50k lightning funded. Second place 150k lightning funded, and third place gets a 50k select. So
Oh, that's huge.
Fire. Second place.
Huge.
Let's go. Oh god, I don't have anything cute. Here.
hell yeah.
Wow.
It was only 10 seconds though, so.
They like break the dice. Oh shit! Traffic jam.
Whoa.
Ruh-roh.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, they're like melting
Oh, there we go.
What are we in? Satan's arteries?
again. Wait, we're going up. We're going up.
He's always
Got this
ready.
on lock. Always ready.
Yeah.
Wait, where are we supposed? I'm lost.
It's the top.
What? Wait, they're going to the top?
But they're going down
Yeah.
first. No, it's this one. Look, I think it's this guy coming up in the air right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, wait.
He missed it.
He fumbled.
He fumbled.
I'm so confused. Oh wait.
Oh,
okay.
they're coming out of the teleporter thing.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
We got
interesting.
user GV6QI7QJ7LC in first place. Then we got Aldrin.
Make sure you type something in the chat.
Second
Then
place.
make sure
Aldrin got the big W, got the 150k lightning funded, and Ghost Trader gets the third place. Congrats.
Huge.
Type something in the chat.
Well, I got to drop. Hopefully you guys confirm them. Otherwise, best of luck to the next one.
Thank you.
But hey, guys, we went 3 for 3. 3 of us.
Hell yeah.
3 green. Nick, did you
Fire.
take that? No. 4 for 4.
I didn't. I took longs before. I was long out. by
Oh,
then.
okay. Well, 4 for 4.
Yep.
Green on the
Good
dot.
shit.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for having me. Have a great
Thanks for
Friday.
coming on.
See you guys
Thanks for coming
next
on.
week.
Hell
See
yeah.
ya.
Peace.
Bye.
All right,
was
where's
fun.
user? Where's the guy who won? User GV6 something. Aldrin, I see you. You get the 150k lightning funded. Fire. Fire.
Wait, the guy
Cool.
that said he always gets to the finish line second came in first?
Did he?
Is that actually the same guy?
I don't know.
Wait, what's his name? What's his
Username
name?
is user GV6QI7QJ7IC.
Wait, say something in the chat so I could check, because that would honestly be hilarious.
Also, Ghost Trader, you still need to type. I don't see you. Where's Ghost Trader? Ghost Trader 28. You win a 50k select. You need to type though.
Where's the user guy? Yeah, wait, user GV6QI7 is definitely a bot.
Yeah, it sounds like a bot, but if he types,
I'm sorry.
you know.
Typing.
No, that's a bot. I'm making the executive decision. Reroll.
Me.
Yeah, it feels very much like a bot.
User dash GV6QI7QJ7LC.
And where's Ghost
You,
Trader? I
sir,
can't-
are a
wait,
bot.
I see him. I see I see Ghost Trader. Good. We got Ghost Trader. We got Aldrin, and the user
we
doesn't
just give
type.
it to the fourth person, maybe.
Or the last.
Yeah, last sounds good. No, really, my mom made me that. That's funny.
All right. Well, Drew, who was last?
All right, last place. Nice job.
Nice. Amazing job.
Okay,
Amazing job.
Drew's going crazy right now. Apparently, Marbles is crashing his PC. So,
Uh-oh.
so we might not be on for long.
Oh yeah, that's right. Rip.
Well, to those
Yo, history,
other
we
two-
get it, dog. ES is moving down, NQ moving up.
So to those other two guys, Aldrin and Ghost Trader, make sure you add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to be sending you your free accounts within the next 7 days. However, make sure that you add your Tradeify login email, because otherwise we will not be able to send you your accounts. All right, and we're going to figure out who's going to get that 50K Lightning funded, but we need to. All right, Drew's going to run the bot. Let's run it. Let's run it. 50K Lightning funded goes to James Moorhead. You know, it would be funny if it was user again. That would have been funny.
That would have been great.
48-7 sword.
All right, James. James.
James.
Type something in the chat.
Type something in the chat.
James?
Lul.
James?
It's the same guy. James.
Please
James.
report to the principal's office.
Where you at, brother? Where you
There they are.
Hey.
He said, yeah.
He's like, yeah, what's up?
Like what?
All right, James, you get a 50K Lightning funded account. So same for you. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email. And we're going to be reaching out to you within the next 7 days and send you your free account. Fire.
You want an account, James? Because I wasn't paying attention. What'd I win? An account.
I love
Not just
that.
any account. You're winning a Lightning funded account. It's kind of sick.
Oh,
That
that's
is
right.
It's a 50K Lightning funded.
You want a pizza?
You want?
Krusty Krab pizza?
Well, you can also spin the wheel and then maybe win nothing. I don't know, but
That's a good point.
nah, I won't do that today. After yesterday's bad luck. Too crazy.
Good point. Good point.
He says, I already have 5 funded. Hey, James, you want to give it away to somebody else?
You can do that.
Oh.
You can double it and give it to somebody else.
That or
Ooh.
you could just keep it.
Pay it
Double it
forward.
and give it to the next person, or you can just keep it. And if you ever, unfortunately, end up blowing an account, you have one in reserve.
James,
Whatever you want to do.
please.
Everybody's suddenly friends
Look
with
how
James,
fast
huh?
this chat.
Yeah, right?
Everybody's suddenly friends with
James, they were just
James.
calling you a bot, dude. They were just calling you a bot.
Crazy.
Look how
That's
fast they turn.
They're like, James, please. I've been a
James, I
fan of
love you,
yours
James.
forever. Oh my God, your name is so pretty. He says, let's
double it
double
up, keep
it.
All right, I love this guy.
You're getting one. You're
It's
getting
so
one.
funny.
So funny.
I'll spread my.
You're just gonna get it, and then you keep it in reserve, okay?
James was my first. Holy shit, that's
James
so
is my
funny.
high school sweetheart. Oh man.
Dude, look at this market right now.
Yeah,
Oh
the
my
short was
God.
not the move. I just moved my stop up, and it's gonna take me out because that's cool. This is a long. I
Insane.
should have just looked at my original freaking bias. Fucking what an idiot.
Crazy.
That one's good. That one's good.
Insanity.
Okay. Yo,
Who keeps hitting you
my
up?
phone is ringing. Ah,
Yeah, dog. Who be calling?
ah. My dad.
Oh, well then answer it. What the
Yeah.
hell are you doing?
Yeah, what the
No.
hell?
He's gonna
Maybe
be
it's
confused.
important.
Nah.
Nah,
Nah.
definitely not.
I'm gonna call him back in 20 minutes.
In 20 minutes.
You know, I'm always on do not disturb, so nobody can call me, but he can come through. So
That's nice.
Breaking CME Group just announced the sell button on the NASDAQ is officially broken.
Yeah, clearly.
That's so good. Margin calling. Yeah.
Well, not on futures.
Like, excuse me. Stretch break.
Yeah, always.
Chip rolls, yellow card. Don't copy paste comments. We're gonna ban you if you copy paste comments. Julien passed 250Ks in 2 days. Fire. Congrats.
Let's go, Julie.
Julie.
Cooking weak ass. Yeah, she said to call her Julie. It's easier. Because I was like Julianne, Julian. I was like, I don't know. She's like, you can call me Julie. I'm like, okay, Julie.
Oh, okay.
Dang. You're on that first name basis, short name basis. That's
we're on
pretty
a
crazy.
first short
Call
name
me
basis.
Julie.
Yeah. Call me Julie.
Crazy.
Julie, Jules. All right, Jules.
Jules.
Need a healthy pullback? Yeah, we do. We need a fat pullback here. I can see it. I can literally see it.
The pullback might be 900. I'm just saying.
Yeah, pullback's 900, and then it's gonna go to 45K.
Yeah.
And we're done.
Imagine it hits 30,000 today or this week. I mean, it's very likely. Very likely. At this rate, very likely. Crazy.
Even more likely than that, though, is 100K subs this week.
Yes. Ooh, you're right.
Yeah.
You are absolutely right, Nick.
All right, Pip rolls
9.2
and
is crazy.
I warned you. 97.2, yeah. Close. Like a year ago, we had less. Way
We
less.
had less.
Yeah. We had less. That's all.
Oh shit.
Oh, well, yes,
Well,
flirting.
well,
You
with
can call me
the
anything you
time.
want, honey.
What would you say?
Jules. Posture check? Yeah, you're right. Fuck. I literally was doing that as I was like slouched over.
Gotta crack my back too. Oh.
Stretch out the back.
Ooh, you just rose up.
Yeah, you know how you suspend yourself with your arms, and you let your back like stretch out, like
Yes.
it feels so good. Am I doing it again?
Very
It's a weird
Justin, no, Justin, he's back now. Justin, you would have won 3 150K Lightning fundeds. We called you out like 17 times, and you just didn't respond. So yeah, we gave it to
Nice.
somebody
Justin.
else. Sorry,
Call me
Justin.
idiot because I closed the long in Asia. You closed the long in Asia, brother. Oh,
brother.
I feel bad for you, my friend. Brother,
Telling you that 900 is likely going to be the support.
dude. Yeah, I'm getting stopped out.
We're going up.
You're going up, up, up. Yeah, that was good. Got nothing else to trade though. So.
Absolutely nasty. Next level up I see on Bookmap 929, 936, and 950.
IKEA man, Justin, really? Oh man. Yeah, not you, Justin. The other Justin. The real Justin H. Not the fake Justin H.
Fake
For real.
Justin.
Wow, this is absolutely nuts to just watch right now.
Yeah. Stop
This
talking.
is
29K?
crazy. Huh?
29K incoming?
Very likely. We're
Probably.
not too far. We are not too far, honey.
Not too far, honey.
Look at listen to me, sweetheart. We are not far. Next significant level
Nice.
after 950 is 980. Oh my god, excuse me. 980 and then yep, 29,000. I see it. ES finally broke out of its opening range high. Next level up on ES, it needs to clear its pre-market high, sitting at 410. Gee,
Yeah, it's going to 29K, dude.
at this
She
rate,
going.
yeah. You going?
It's crazy it's doing that with oil above 90, 91 still. Just
I
ripping.
know.
Yeah, it's like so much weaker than I mean, still strong, but like
Wait,
thank you just flying. Yeah.
wait, just really quick. User GB6 whatever just responded now in the chat and says,
Oh
"No, I came
my
first, not second."
Oh,
God.
you are late. There's no way you're even
User, your account went to somebody else a long time ago.
Wait, and you're not a bot. You actually talk every day. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. And they said I always come second. They literally said that and then came in first. Oh my God. Bro, what do you mean stream was delayed as fuck? You were like 30
he
minutes
was on
behind.
delay. Okay, wait. Drew,
what?
can you
No.
go to my screen really quick, please?
Yeah, but how does that work if you're able to type the keyword and not be delayed? And then
Right.
now be delayed.
Right.
Well, it can delay at any time. I had that issue before, so it's not 100% a lie. So the question is, another chance or loser? That's what we're gonna spin for now.
Wait, that needs to be a poll. That needs to be a poll. We have to ask the people. This isn't
All
a
right.
chance thing. This is a democracy
Or
thing.
get a poll. Get a poll, and then we're gonna spin what account he gets. If the poll says he's gonna get something. But I had that issue before, so he's not lying, I guess.
Oh, big dumperoony.
Oh, hello.
User change the relationship. The disrespect is crazy.
Take it back from James.
Oh, we could spin the wheel, and one option is both of them get one, and one option is he gets it from James.
He steals it. I love that. Let's pit our users against each other.
Yeah.
Well, but Marcos, it doesn't take that long to log into a YouTube account.
Wow, 65%. You guys are gracious. Oh, we have 770 people. Never mind.
You guys are gracious.
777 people watching.
All right, so they want him to get a chance, huh?
James just listening right now, panicking. Oh my God, that's so funny.
All right, I say we're gonna spin that wheel because
all right, looks like we're spinning it.
65%, yeah. So wait, was that just a chance for a chance? So he can still lose it or what?
Yeah, he can still lose it.
Okay. So winner or loser, pretty much.
Yep.
Okay, and it's for the 50K.
Right.
It's for the 50K lightning funded then.
Yeah, for the 50K lightning funded.
Let's spin it.
Godspeed, sir. Godspeed, user.
Godspeed, user. Oh, he wins it. He wins it.
User.
Wow.
You win.
User. You're not a loser.
User.
User. You just win a 50K lightning funded account. Next time, be faster or you're not going to get it. Okay. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description and make sure it is your Tradeify login email because otherwise we will not be able to send you your account.
See, it's not a skill issue. You had the skill. You just were delayed a little bit. It's all good.
Yeah.
We're like, this is definitely a fake account.
Yeah.
We were not.
And I
believing
stand
that.
corrected.
It's so
Wow, nice
funny.
job, buddy. Houston.
Jonathan, change your username back, dude. You're distracting me.
I'm
Stupid.
taking my like back.
Who said that,
my
Spud?
God. Remy something. Wait.
That's Jonathan. Just saying.
Oh, that's Jonathan?
Yeah.
Wait, can't you only change your name once every 2 weeks or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you're stuck with that for a couple of
But he
weeks.
not only changed his username, he also changed his profile pic. Like with Marcos, it's easy. Justice for Hannah, you see the same profile pic. But with Jonathan, it's a different pic as well. But yeah, Jonathan, we almost got him.
Wait, that's so funny. Maddie goes, that girl in the middle could complete her drink in one sip. Why is she taking so much time? That girl in the middle.
That girl in the middle is crazy. I have a name.
That's
It's actually right
diabolical.
underneath. Maddie.
I've never known
Maddie,
anyone to just slug a
XBTC.
coffee or matcha too. Be like, I got this nice cup of Joe here. Let me just slam it.
I have 3 drinks in front of me. I have my protein shake, which yes, I take forever to drink these because they're absolutely disgusting. I have my coffee and I have my freaking water. So I've been drinking a lot of liquids.
A lot of
I am
liquids.
also
Your
known
bevy
for
mask?
notoriously being slow at drinking anything.
Mexican dance. Mexican dance says that unk in the middle.
You know what, Mexican dance? I'll remember that.
That's fucking great. That unk in the middle.
Oh fuck! We got to change her name tag.
Yeah, it does need to be unk, man.
The unk in the middle is her new name tag.
That unk in the middle. It's auntie to you,
man.
okay?
Nah, you unk, dog.
I'm an unk. That is crazy.
Yeah,
When
you remember
when
those-
does someone become an unk? When does that happen?
I think when you're labeled as old. If you remember, we were in Miami and went to the game. Those kids that were obsessed with the Spud, they called me
Yes.
unk. They're like, "Oh, you're unk," and I was like, "Oh God." So I think just we're fucked. We're fucked.
You're not even
Unless
30
you're a
yet.
child.
How are you an unk?
Literally, unless you're a child, I don't know. We're unks.
Oh man,
And
and
she's
she's sitting
taking
crisscross.
crisscross.
Don't take no
Don't take
loss.
no loss.
I am
Fire.
actually sitting crisscross.
Bad for your
Oh, man.
back.
I know. Honestly,
You're gonna have a
Twilight.
bad back. You're gonna be hunchback when you're older.
I'm not gonna be
You don't-
hunchback. I work
You don't want to
out.
be hunchback unk. You don't want to be unky hunchback. You don't want that, dude.
Unky hunchback.
Hunky?
She's literally unky hunchback.
Hunky. I'll make that my well, I was gonna say if I am an outlaw, I'll make that my outlaw name. Unky Hunchback. Oh snap, we are moving.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want 9:30 for any specific reason. Let's go.
That was a nice pullback. I am also in another long on another account, but didn't get the best entry, but we're in it.
Along the
I
bottom of that little
want
flag
20.
we're making.
I'm shooting for 29,000. I'm going for it.
Bro, fucking
29K.
send
I
it.
have
need-
my target sitting at 29,001.
Let's go. 934.75 incoming, please. Oddly specific, but I need it.
Oh,
Oh, baby, let's go! Now we're up 2.7 Banneronies.
let's go, Nick. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it. Oops.
Ooh, Unky Hunchies, Unky Hunky is winning so far.
Hunky.
I'm just gonna move my stop. I'll set my stop. I'm in another account trading a different funded. Ah, shoot, should I take my 2K? Nah.
On a funded?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a select? No, send it, dude. Literally send that shit to 29K. What do you make at 29K? Check the Dom.
I have my target set at 29,001. Wait,
are
what?
you
What
in
did
how
you
many
say?
minis? 3?
Dom?
Oh, it's 100 points. That'd be 6 banderonis. Let's go, dude.
I know. That's what I'm trying to shoot for, my G.
Yeah, all right, Shy. I'm about to load up on some cons for you, so you can get up there, hunky.
Hunky. Oh, snap.
Oh, snap.
Oh, shut up.
That's why you're getting called Unk, dude.
I know. I need to say things like, what is it?
Snap, you
Twitter?
whippersnappers. Rah.
Oh. There's this
Come
thing
on
that's
now.
like, well, I'm not gonna say it, but it's like what older white dudes say. You know what I mean? It's like, oh God, I'm like not even
Come
thinking of any
on.
good ones.
Don't brain fart it now.
I already did.
You so awesome.
It's already gone. That's what happens when you get old. Apparently, you start to lose your mind. Literally. Oh,
Spud, do you have a
man.
gambling problem? Maybe.
Maybe.
What do
But
you mean?
it doesn't. It's like, could you call being like winning at it a problem, or is the problem just the fact that I'm addicted to it? Because I don't think it's a problem. But
I don't
everybody
either.
says that.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's a
all right,
problem
we're fine.
either.
We're fine.
There. Leave that stop there. Hopefully this doesn't tank, because I will lose money on this.
Only a problem if you lose. Exactly. So it's not. We're fine. We're fine. Minge is not a problem. It's not a problem if you ignore it.
Oh my
Bro.
God.
Let's rip some
Brother.
decks, Bud. No, we're cold turkey in the fucking the packs for a little bit. I am going to get in mucho trouble with the
Yeah.
fiance.
Wait, how much? Wait. How much did you spend so far?
I don't know if she's watching. We've spent a considerable amount, and we're only down a couple.
Type it
Gs
in.
now,
Type
so
it in
it's
the
okay.
back room. I need to know. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh God. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
What the fuck?
Sorry for cussing, everyone. I'm just shocked.
What do you mean? Sorry for cussing. We're in Tradeify TV. What the?
Fuck.
Yo.
That's disgusting, Nick. That is
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, but the best part is you get insta paid back. So it's like it's already back in the account faster than you can even pay off the credit card bill. It's awesome.
Okay.
So like literally it's and I like it sounds crazy, but like it is the best way to make like if you do like credit card point hacks, like if you have like if you get the new Amex cards to if you know like those hacks, like every 91 days you get a new Amex, you get new points and you get the bonuses. That is the easiest way to hit them. I just hit targets on like literally a couple cards.
You're insane.
That's crazy. That is actually crazy.
Yeah,
What's
it's
the link to
dope.
sign up?
Yeah, go ahead, Nick. Oh
You're
my
insane,
God.
dude.
All right. I think I'm gonna move my stop to 909. 905. That's insane. I can't get over that. That is. I had a like a guttural reaction to that. It's wild.
Damn. Wow. After learning that, I gotta get out of here, man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's wild.
All right, Swissy boy. GG's.
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 Stop
Hey,
today.
see you all tomorrow. To the 8 a.m.
See ya.
UK time. Spot, you're crazy. You're absolutely
I
insane.
know.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Nuts
See you
for
guys.
that.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. I might
And
get
that
stopped out.
reversal too.
That is annoying. It's okay. If I get stopped out on this, I'll just get back in around. Oh, and there it is.
There it is.
That's exactly what I
What a
didn't want to see.
Dumb round trip like on NQ.
ES is rejecting this pre-market high. I still think NASDAQ rallies, but I do at this point, I want it to get down to at least like 888 because that was dirty. That was annoyingly dirty.
Yeah, that was really dirty. I mean, it's like even like looking at this for a potential pullback is literally this would be 50 points. Like if you're looking for a not a reversal, if you're looking for a continuation off of this, I wouldn't want just a 50 point pullback to long. I'd want a little bit more than that to try to get back into longs 29K, but like it just doesn't feel like enough.
I know. I agree. Ooh,
I almost literally want it to come back down to 800 and then I could long back up high.
That would be great. That would be great. Like 814 would be amazing. Be quite
814 would be sick. The GP is sitting right between 777 and 798.
How are you
not
getting,
hate
so
that
you're
for
taking you're taking
so this session low to the session high so far.
Oh, I see. You're going like this. Wait, you're taking it from the lows to the highs?
Yeah, the trading view is different. So you go low to high.
Okay, so that would be the 618 or 707?
Yeah, in between those would be where I'm looking.
Ooh, yeah, 800 would be nice.
Yeah.
Down there. I like that. All right.
One of my dividend stocks just reported earnings. I got 22 cents, living large. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, nice. Oh, now we're holding beautifully right at that level. Okay.
Great. Just great. Oh,
I'm getting old.
My and my Honestly, what a wild song too. Like that.
It is a wild song. Oh my gosh. Songs they're just not the same. They're just not the same.
They're not. We're not getting that kind of content anymore. Like
I know. That was some quality.
What's going on, song users? Lost 1,100 across 9 or 10 paper cups and paper cuts. They got it all back in one shot. Yeah, definitely call it a day. That is called the spiral of death right there. You made it back. It's all you need. I am terrible at taking paper cuts and then wanting to continue. So I get it. Call it.
Call it. Yes. Oh, yes. All right. Let's see if NQ starts breaking down here. Because I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind going long.
Yeah. We're getting a nice little pop-a-roni here. Oh, man. It's funny how, like, literally all these days have just been rip off of the open, and then we're sitting around all-time highs for the rest of the day. Overnight, we'll get a little bit of a dip. We'll make a new all-time high, and then we'll dip into the middle of the range for the next open. And then we'll rip from there and then chop around all-time highs.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. We love it.
Yeah,
okay.
It's great.
Okay.
He goes, why does my chart look blurry on my phone? Never mind. It was the grease from my cheeks. We good. I'm assuming like when you hold your phone up to call somebody, that grease.
Oh God. Cheek grease. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, see where ES pump from GP overnight of the range. Let's see. Yes.
Ooh, now's getting the reversal here.
Of the overnight range.
Keep going. going, NQ. I don't
Oh
mind it.
yeah, damn.
What happened?
ES had a beautiful. ES just had another nice little beautiful GP trade here. A little bit below the GP, but that's still fire.
Let's see if ES tries to hold right here. 403. Otherwise, continued fall in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has 855 next. Well, I'm not so mad about getting out of my long now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh,
Keep
okay.
going. See?
That's 7. I'll take that with like a micro on one of these accounts. Hold on. I'll take it on the open strat account.
Wouldn't mind here as well. I'm just looking at ES trying to hold opening range high. If it can hold here, then I think NAS is going to bounce. Otherwise, NAS has room down to 827 and 800. Let's see. Oh, is this the bouncy bounce here?
Bouncy bounce. I want that GP trade. Yeah, me too, John. Me too. $620 likes. If we get to 800, we'll do another givey for the Rippy.
I like it.
All right, so Unky Hunky won, by the way. That's your new nickname.
Oh God, here we go. Beautiful, perfect. Just what I want to see.
Tell Terrence that. Be like, he's got to start calling you Unky Hunky.
Unky Hunky. Yeah, you'd love that. Love that.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Like, oh yeah, Hunky Hunky. You wanna? That's my 5. Oh God.
Fuck, that's so funny.
Hey girl, you want a high 5? Oh Lord have mercy.
Fuck, that's so funny.
Oh, all right. Yes, right to opening range high. That was really nice. If it holds here and
Wow.
just rockets, really nice back test. NAS could go here. We just held 852, 854. Dang, if this rockets back up. Crazy.
Interesting.
All right.
Yeah, a little bit of no man's land for me here.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, shouty.
Oh, shouty.
What am I at? 5 minute? Oof. Right.
Oil not doing much. Everything's kind of just chilling. YM, nice little recovery. Same with the Russell.
Oh yeah. What's the Russell doing? Do you trade the Russell anymore?
Nah. I was gonna commit to trading it, but then I was like, I'm just gonna get toasted, so I'm not gonna bother. No, it's at 28.82. YM crashed 50K, but then fell below 49.79. Struggling to get back over 50K.
Wow, NQ's holding really well. See if it can get back above 900. If it does, I think it goes to 960.
Oof.
Next. Oof is right.
I'm not getting these fills down to 800, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. All right. Scalped another long here. Let's see. Might try to reject here,
Nice.
but I'm keeping it tight because I want to see the push.
Are you doing ES or NQ?
NQ, but ES was a clean one. ES was a clean one.
Nice.
Honestly, should have taken it on ES. Could have.
It's like it's always like the take ES and you're like, fuck, should take it on NQ.
I
Like,
know.
they're so wildly out of sync that it
Yeah.
makes it so hard and frustrating.
I agree. So I have my stop. I entered at 66. I'm gonna move my stop to like just break even on this. Because this is really like this level that we rejected at 90 is where we can continue rejecting, but I'm hoping we can get at least back above like 902. And there's a higher chance I get stopped out than this actually working out, but it's okay.
What's your stop at?
Like 70.75, not far.
Oh yeah, okay, that's tight.
It is very tight. You know what? I'll just move it to like
Oh, I like that though.
69. Which is even it's still likely. It's not like I moved it very far, but
I don't hate it for maybe like a stop below that recent low.
yeah, really a stop right here around like 57 makes more sense. But yeah, it's probably gonna take me out here. You right. Oh, see, and now we'll probably see if we don't see a hold at 57, then this will likely dump back down, which is fine because if it does dump back down, I want a better entry around 814.
Yeah.
I want an entry around here. Yeah. Well, that's okay.
That's okay.
These were one of those plays that I was really looking at ES to get the extension. So this is where I'd be looking for NQ to hold, like right here. Right there. And then pop back up. If it can do that, then this still looks good. Otherwise, continued rejections of 90. And it'll probably still break.
What the fuck? Oh. I mean, like, if you take the 1 minute, it's funny. Like, I've traded 1 minute GPs before. They kind of print, but like that's the 1 minute GP.
Where it held right there?
Yeah, like 859.
Okay.
I mean, I would never actually like truly take a 1 minute GP because like they're so small. But
yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that would have stopped me out anyway, but let's see if it holds.
Oil's like bull flagging right now.
Interesting. Dude, oil looks crazy on the 1 hour. That looks like an H pattern.
Oil's nuts.
Oh man.
It
That
does.
looks bearish. Which for NQ, it should send it up.
Yeah, it should moon. Oil's got to like reject 92 here. Get to receive code for that one 28th on April. Q Mendez, I will send your message to the back end here.
At this point, I do want to see NQ down here at 800, 814.
Yeah, it does look a little tough. I mean, I would love like a huge long down at 800 level.
Yeah.
Why don't you short? It's very difficult to short this. As much as we want it to come down, like I just probability wise in my head think that, you know, we have a random chance of popping back up than waiting for a level to come back down to.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, yes, like I said this morning, I've been bullish since obviously we've been continuing to make all-time highs. And I think shorts need to be cautious on the shorts. If you're going to take shorts, I don't think it's bad. You just need to not overstay your welcome with shorts because they could rip it up at any point. I mean, look what happened today. We ripped from 708 to 944. Like,
yeah. Oh my God.
Not the time to consider shorts just yet, unless you got some sniper crazy entry around like these highs here, but nothing here for me.
Yeah, same. Really just wait for that 800 level for potential longs. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily hate a long here, but oil making a pop up makes me feel like we're gonna pull back a little bit on NQ, and just also like in the middle of this, not even in the middle of the range, like near the upper part of the range, but like not somewhere I just want to jump into longs at.
Yeah. Yep. Because we could still, that resistance still sitting there. Now it's sitting there at 880. Yes, is still holding.
Yeah. I know. It's why like I feel like it could pop, but
it's not as strong
Yeah,
as
but
I
it's
would like for it to be. Is anyone in anything? Chat? You guys in anything? Any trades? Bring it down to 800? Yeah, plays with fire. I'm with you. Bring it down. Why not? Where's Nick? You mean the Swedish guy, Nick? Or the Swiss guy, Nick? He just left. He just
he's
left.
gone.
And he's gone.
And he's gone. Thinking about longing? Maybe. Just wouldn't know. We're kind of like squeezing a little bit.
Ooh, all right. Some people long ES, short on gold.
Nice.
Okay. Long on gold. Ooh, we got some faders in the chat. Shorted at 28,936. Wow. Nice.
Wow.
Some profit off. Something. Did Nick quit? Not yet.
Not yet. He's not sick of us yet.
Yeah.
Long ES since 73.97. Nice.
Okay.
Wow. Trade. Easy longs, ESNQ. Maybe.
I like this.
Maybe.
Schrodinger, I'm about to be forced to mechanically roll my short puts up. Short puts up. Okay. Historically, when I have to do that, market dumps immediately after. You have been warned. All right. Okay.
All right. If you drink matcha, your poo will be green.
You should try it. Have you ever tried?
I've tried it. It's like, all right.
It's which part? The poop being green?
the matcha part, the matcha taste flavor part.
It's cool.
It's cool. It's cool.
Have you ever had beet juice?
Love beet juice.
Really?
And yes, that's terrifying. Yes.
It's crazy, right?
The effect of it. Yeah.
The first time I had it, I was like, oh my God, what?
Like, am I dying?
Am I okay?
Yeah. No, it's wild. It's crazy how it actually like does that.
Oh man.
But no, I love beet juice. It's so good.
There's a couple things that do that. There's I think it's vitamin B12 or B6 or one of those B vitamins that'll like turn your pee
literally
neon
pure
yellow. Yeah, it's like neon.
Yeah. I take a B complex vitamin every morning, and like it literally is like radioactive yellow. It's funny because like because it just your body's just getting rid of excess, and like the pill is orange. It's basically like orange powder. Like that's just what the B vitamin is. So like it literally just excess B vitamins your body doesn't need and just gone. Like honestly, you probably don't even need B vitamins, but like you might as well just
is it B12? I think is the one that most people don't think they need, but they need it.
Yeah. Good for
and
energy.
Vitamin D. Make sure you're getting your vitamin D, y'all. Especially if you're not in a place that has sunlight. I grew up in Oregon for most of my life, and they used to sell Happy Lights at the local Costco.
That's hilarious.
Like antidepressive lights. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, like honestly, I remember like I don't know if it was like earlier this year, just because like remote, and then my shades are down a lot, and like we're not going outside when it was like winter, and like I was like, man, I feel like just shit. Like it just feels like sluggish and shit. And then my mom's like, you're not take your vitamins. I'm like, Mom, for fuck's sake, I don't care about my vitamins. She's like, take your vitamins. She's like, you probably need vitamin D. I'm like, all right, whatever. And I started
You're
taking
not
it. I'm
wrong,
like, oh my God, like, I feel so much better.
right? Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Crazy times, crazy times. Make sure you get your vitamins in. Me as the unk telling you.
Me as Unky Hunky.
Hunky hunky.
We
Oh
poop it like
man.
that. What
Hunky
vitamin is
hunky.
good for a high five with my partner? That's not a vitamin. That's called Viagra.
I wouldn't know.
Martian Pretoria, this is fire for your health. Yeah, dog, you ain't get me with the abbreviation there. Not getting me there.
So good.
All right, now I don't know if we're actually gonna get this little breakdown here on NQ and ES, or if we're just gonna struggle around.
Yeah. Oh, looks like they want to break down here, which I don't mind. I don't hate it. Bring it down, NASDAQ.
Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Yeah, magnesium. Yeah, that's good. I take that every night for a bed. It makes you sleep though. I didn't know it was good for the high fiving. Huh. Interesting. That's also vitamin D. Yeah, true.
Good for the high five health. I like that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm watching this. So I like this even more because I think I like the confluence between ES and NQ. If NAS can get down to this like 814, it's pre-market high. So that would be the next level of defense for bulls. Obviously, that's a swing high, broke out, and that would now be support. So 814.50 on NQ would be, I think, a nice level. Of course, NASDAQ always has some sort of slippage, so we could, pop down a little bit further. But I like where ES is finding this convergence between previous day high and VWAP. So if we do come down there, like I said, I will probably look for a long in that area.
Yep.
Because I would see ES probably trying to bounce there as well. Unless we just try to hold here, which would be really annoying. So
it'd be really odd too, like oil just popping over 92. It's one of those things too when like NQ and oil start to move in sync, and it throws me off completely. Like I would not see the reason for NQ pumping with oil, but yeah, I want to look for longs heavy on that 800 level.
Yep, they're holding it.
But they're wow.
Super frustrating. Yeah, it looked like it was coming down for a minute. It really did.
It did.
Now we're still sandwiched. We're still like between this 890 and like 850 level. So gotta get through it.
Wow, imagine they just pop off the top here and we go back to 29K. U.S. intelligence: Iran can outlast Trump's removes blockade for months.
Oh, is there news?
U.S. Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't really think that's necessarily news. Just reports. No, we haven't had anything big at all today. Even the fear and greed index is neutral.
Is it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's it's pretty odd to see that. Yeah.
All right.
As of 9:20 this morning.
Nice rejection still there.
The historical values on the fear and greed index last month: extreme fear 12. Last week, fear 29. Yesterday, fear 33. Today, 47 neutral.
Crazy.
Kind of nuts.
That is so insane. Dude, this ping-ponging is driving me nuts right now.
Yeah.
Is anyone in this? I hope no one's getting friggin' whipsawed back and forth. Whipsawed?
I know.
Whiplash? What am I trying to say?
Whiplash. Yeah, whipsaw. That works.
Is that the same?
Works for me.
I should have just went with it.
Yeah, you should have said it.
Yeah, that works. Whipsawed.
Whipsawed. Oil.
Oh, it's specifically a finance/trading term.
Actually, look at you.
I know.
No, you did. You did. You knew it.
Aha, I did know that. What do you mean? Joke's on you.
All right, Unky Hunky.
Oh, it's like one of those words, the word I was trying to look for, the phrase that like older white guys do.
Oh yeah, you couldn't think of it.
Get a load of this guy.
Oh my god. Nice, nice. Yeah, you're solidifying Onk status, dog. You're making yourself. It's bad. It's bad. Oh,
Whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper. Yep, that's it. You've said it before too.
Me?
Yeah, you've said it on stream. You've said
have
whippersnapper.
never.
Oh, look at the whippersnapper coming back down here.
Whippersnapper.
Trader Phil, I may or may not totally be in a short here. That would be ridiculous, wouldn't it? Oh yes, let's go.
Oh,
The
let's
short
go.
cooked. We're up 2 Gs. All right, we are just
Ooh.
we're rocking.
Oh,
Wow.
ES definitely broke out of that. All right. Can we get down to that level or what? Like, don't hold right here. That'll be annoying.
That would be annoying.
He said I may
All right,
not be in the short.
I'm locking. Yo, Trader Phil, we just banked there, dude. Nice job. I'm locking out on
Oh,
all
yeah.
my accounts because I'm gonna degenerate and I'll probably trade most of these. We're up we're up a smooth 18 Gs on the day. It's time to just
18 Gs?
Yeah,
Good Lord,
we're
sir.
cooking.
Hell yeah.
Manually locking all these. I wish there was a lockout for just like all of them.
For all of them or one of them?
Not like all. Like if I could just do like lockout all, so I don't have to go through all my.
Oh, on Trade C.
Yeah. Trade C.
Okay. I was like, that's an option on
It's true.
Tradeify.
Nice little pop.
Nice little pop-a-rooney.
Is that the GP touch from low to high? That was the 0.5. Wait.
Was
from
it?
New York low to New York high. Yeah, that was the 0.5. That wasn't a 618.
Oh, yeah.
Unless I'm tweaking. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, dog. Sounds like I made some Pokemon ripping money. I did make some Pokemon pack ripping money. That's true. That is so true.
That's so funny. Oh my God.
See if we get a little bit of a move down 800. I'm going to have to get another account so I can trade this 800 level when it hits.
Man, I know. That's what I'm looking for. Unless it just don't pop it here. Pops here, whatever.
Yeah,
Thing is, ES could try to pop as well. Try to hold this candle above previous day high. See.
Pretty interesting how we get that wick down, retrace, and then we don't get any continuation from that move. Because that was an aggressive, like 40, 50 point candle.
Yeah, I agree.
I would have thought we'd see more follow through with that.
Yeah. ES, so now I could see ES trying to hold. Otherwise, we just break this opening range low. And then NAS. I mean, God, it's so tough to say.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, doesn't matter. We'll see what ends up happening here, but we're gonna be heading off here. It is our time, but we're gonna be having a guest on, so don't go anywhere. Of course, PB Investing will be on here in just a few. We're gonna go on a quick commercial break. Do not go anywhere, guys, but make sure you are not over trading today. It's kind of a wild day. So, anything you got to say, Nick? A little steady.
GG's and Schrodinger, yes, friends do let other friends max out their credit cards for pictures of cardboard. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Peace.
Bye, guys.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy, wherever you are in the world. Chat, hope you guys have had a good day. Hope you're making a little bit of money in the markets. I made a little bit of money. Our guest PB&J has made a little bit of money. And we're our guest PB, he's here. He's here joining us, baby. PB, what's good, bro?
Nice to meet you guys. And Joey, thank you for the introduction.
Yeah.
I've never been on here before, but I was watching the live stream today and you guys absolutely crushed it. So shout out to that. So like every day here, you guys just crush it?
Oh yeah, dude. That's what we do. We just print over here, bro. It's just print daily. That's what we do. That's what we do. Had to sling in the PB&J there. I really wanted your name to be PB&J on here, bro. I think that's just It was just fitting considering what you said earlier. But yeah, chat, we got guests. PB here joining us. Chat was good. I see you guys. I'm not Unk, bro. PB, how did you trade today, bro?
I did well. So I took 2 trades. Well, I took one trade on NQ. It was a nice trade. I took it when I got above pre-market high up to that psychological 28.9 area. And then options, I took 2 trades as well.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's how old are you?
I'm 18. I've been trading for 6 years.
18 trading for 6 years. Chat. Holy moly. Why don't you give us like a little give us a little walkthrough? Like, how did you start trading at like such a young age? And then obviously like you stuck with it. So and you're doing quite well for yourself. So why don't you give us a little walkthrough into your life, dude? Like what got you into trading, and then how did you stick with it for so long up until now?
So growing up, I always just was like that kid who's like, all right, how can I make $1,000 online? Or how can I do this? Or how can I do that? I was hustling. So I turned 12 years old and COVID happens and we go into quarantine. So we're in school, everyone's playing video games all day, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, how can I make some money online? So I started drop shipping. I made a little bit of money. Then my accounts got banned. I stopped. I got into trading. Now this is where it gets crazy. I start trading and I made like $4,000 drop shipping. So I put 4,000 in my trading account and I'm young, 12. And I went all in on a penny stock. I 3x'd it. So 4,000 to 12,000. Then I put it all in this other stock. It was a penny stock. I bought 1 million shares at 0.001. I was 12 years old and I turned $4,000 into $1.7 million. Now I'm 13 years old, millionaire, $1.7 million. I posted proof all on my channel. You can go search it up. And I didn't sell a single share. I lost all of it straight down to zero. So from millionaire at 13 back to zero by the time I was 14. And it was hard. It was hard. So, I didn't really value money and I didn't know the value of money. So obviously now, like, I'll never hit a trade like that because who the hell is going to hold a trade, a $4,000 position up $1.7 million? And I was pretty sad, pretty messed up. And then I started a marketing company. This marketing company, after working the whole summer, I'm 14 years old now. I had a client. At this point, the marketing company, 4 months in, started making like 15, 20K a week. Pretty cool. And I got scammed, lost everything. It was a crypto marketing company. So this crypto company was like, download the game here. I downloaded the game. They emptied all my wallets. And the way the company works would be connected influencers with projects. So I actually owed people money, influencers money, that I had to pay out. So that was a rough time. Then I started trading again, went all in on trading. And now I'm like 15 years old. I'm doing pretty well trading. My mentor, who like wasn't really a trading mentor, more or less like my mentor, like from online. I met him. He was a big influencer. He texted me. He was like, PB, I want you to send me some money. And I'm like, for what? He said, my dad's got cancer and they need USD money because he was from Canada. I was like, okay, no problem. I sent it to him. He sent it back to me the next day. A week later, he asked me again. I sent it to him. It was almost all the money I had. Never responded to me ever again. So that's the third time I had to restart from zero. Then I had $750 and I went all in with trading again, just focus on trading. And I did pretty well.
Nice.
I did a really good amount of money online trading.
Let's go.
And yeah, so that's me.
What was the transition from options to futures like for you?
So I still trade options every single day as well as futures, but there's something. So I actually think futures are a lot better than trading options on indexes. So SPY and QQQ. So SPY and QQQ, right? You could trade options on SPY and QQQ. They're like indexes. I don't really trade options on them, but I used to. And it's like, okay, I could buy one option contract, right? And I could buy a contract of NQ. And in 30 minutes, NQ could go up 5 points. And on QQQ, I'll be red because of time decay. So as far as on individual names, as far as on indexes, I actually think it's better to trade futures than to trade options. And that's why I transitioned, because I was like, this is just so stupid. I'm right on some of my trades, but I'm not making money because of the time decay of the options. So I trade options and futures every morning. I trade options on individual names and then on the indexes like SPY and QQQ. I trade futures. So like today I wanted to take QQQ. I really liked it. So what did I do? I went to NQ. I took longs and smashed it.
Nice. Let's go.
Payout on my Tradeify account.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Get that payout. What do you think of the stock futures coming up?
Sorry?
What do you think about
futures?
Stock futures? Yeah.
I'm excited to see them. So I think something that really attracts traders is like the fact that you could be able to risk a little and make a lot. And that's like Tradeify, for example. And the same thing as options is like, you know, like that's why people go to options. And I think that's why prop firms have been really blowing up, because it truly is giving an opportunity where if you're a good disciplined trader, but you just aren't really 100% there with, you know, capital or 100% all there yet, I really, really think it's an awesome opportunity. And I actually, my whole, like for the last 3 years, I actually talked a lot of shit about prop firms, and I was wrong. I said prop firms are bad. They only do this, that. And the more research I did, I just realized that I was wrong, and I accepted that I was wrong. And when I actually started trading with Tradeify, I realized like, damn, this is actually sick. Like I really actually enjoy this, and this is a really cool opportunity. And like, for example, like this account, I invested $200 into a growth account, and I'm about to get $2,500 payout one more trading day.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the ROI is insane with Tradeify. Like how being able to buy an account for a couple $100 to get a payout that's a couple thousand, like the ROI is insane. You know what I mean? So it makes sense. I've always said like it's a good strategy. Like, and this is what I do. Like I trade my own personal account as well as trade Tradeify. I trade both, and it's been like killer for my trading. And like I don't know like how long have you been trading with Tradeify?
Since April. So I'm about to get my first payout, and it's been like a month.
Okay, so yeah.
Awesome. So but like I've just been doing like, to be honest, like really messing around with it, because you have to understand like I've been trading options like for years and years and years. But I was a complete newbie to futures, newbie. But I knew how to trade. I knew I set setups, my strategy, profitable trader, but just not in futures. So it was pretty easy transition once I kind of got the hang of it. And Tradeify makes it easy. So
do you think that stock futures, going back to stock futures, do you think stock futures is going to bring in a whole new clientele of people to the future side of things?
I do. Yeah. So like, if you go to like my side of trading, like nobody trades really futures, to be honest. And it's crazy because the shit's sick. Like I'm trading futures and I'm like, damn, I don't got to worry about time decay. I don't have to worry about my trade working in 10 minutes. Like I can just let my trade work and not have to worry about it. So I think stock futures are going to be really cool. I'm excited to see how they are. I really am.
100%. Yeah, I think it's going to be exciting. I mean, I'm a swing trader as well as trading futures, and I swing trade like, you know, the big tech stocks, Tesla, Nvidia, all the Mag 7, and so it's going to be fun for me to see how like the stock futures for those individual companies like play out, because like I mean that could be like swing opportunities for myself as well, knowing that I swing those already. And so I'm gonna be looking for ways to swing.
Yeah, I wonder if Tradeify is gonna have those stock futures.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. That would be.
I'm sure if there is any firm to have them and to be changing rapidly, it would be Tradeify. For sure.
Yeah. Tradeify has always been. Listen, I've said this from day one. Tradeify has always been the one that's very well at adapting and bringing in new stuff. That's something I've always appreciated about Tradeify. But dude, let's walk through some strategy talk. Like you you trade both options and futures. Let's talk about on the future side. I think maybe the strategies are kind of the same, but trading futures here at Tradeify, like what's your go-to strategy, bro? What's the sauce?
I trade the same exact strategy every single day. Single day. So I mark my pre-market high and my pre-market low. Pre-market for me is 4 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I mark the high, I mark the low. If we're in between the pre-market high and the pre-market low, I don't touch a trade. I don't trade anything. We get above pre-market high, that tells me the trend is up. I look for long trades on retests. We get under the pre-market low, I look for shorts. I look for retests. So ideally a retest of the pre-market high or a
Okay,
retest of the pre-market low or a retest of VWAP or psychological level. So I like to trade the trend. And that's my thing is like, I know most traders say buy low, sell high. I don't like that. I like to buy high, sell higher, short low, short lower. And I'm big on quality over quantity. So there's days where I'll take 0 trades, days where I'll take 1 trade. On average, I take 4 to 5 trades a week. And I'm big on quality over quantity, and I have a big conviction in my trades. I believe that less is more. So when I started trading, I would sit there and I would trade all day from 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern, and I would lose more money than I'd make. Then when I started trading for the first hour of the day only, so I trade from 9:30 to 10:30, I started making more, working less, and like it's beautiful. Would you want to work more to make less or work less to make more?
No, I 100% agree. Like, I mean, yeah, especially in my own personal account. Like, I look for, I might take 1 trade, like just in a single day. I really look for those one and dones. And my personal account has grown tremendously just from taking one and done trades, and that'd be that. And
one and done is the absolute best. And I always say this is like profitable trading is supposed to be boring. It's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be exciting. And that's why a lot of traders, they don't want to let go of that rush, that dopamine they get when they enter a trade. That's why they sit there and they keep trading over and over and over and over again. And I think the big problem that a lot of people have had, and I've only been in this space for like a month and a half, the future space. And I think I've identified one of the big problems is that people are viewing these prop firm accounts as fake money. But when you start viewing your accounts as real money, then you're going to take it to a whole different level. Like I treat my prop firm account like it's live capital.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Love that. Dude, what do you make of the current market we're in? I know like this has been for most people, I've seen that this has been a little bit harder of a market to trade. We're constantly ripping all-time highs. Has this been for you? Do you think this has been a little bit harder market to trade versus like the other market cycles that you've seen?
So I do think it's been a harder market to trade because of honestly, like all of the economic news, Trump's tweets, that kind of stuff kind of messes you up because like as I'm sure most of the day traders in here are technical traders, not fundamental traders when they're day trading. So as technical traders, like when a trade goes wrong for a circumstance that you can't control, it could hurt your trading. But that's why in times like this, what you really have to do is zoom out. Just because you're having a losing week or even a losing month doesn't mean that your strategy doesn't work. It doesn't mean that your system doesn't work. What it means is that you need to journal, adapt, and constantly move. The market is constantly changing, constantly adapting, and that's why I think journaling is extremely important. I love the TradeZilla journal. The Tradeify journal feature that you guys have built into your software. So that's why I think that you have to journal a lot to be able to adapt and make these small changes in your strategy and in your system. But like so many traders, they overestimate what they could do in a week or in a month, and they underestimate what they could do in a year. I think you just zoom out in this market conditions and understand that if you stay consistent, that you're gonna do it. You got it.
Yeah, 100%. No, I love that. That's something I've always said too, is like you can, 100%. What you can do in a year can change your life. Like if you really take your time with it and do things the right way and not try to force or rush anything. It can really change your whole financial trajectory.
Social media kind of like makes traders actually worse a lot of the times because you see these guys and you see them like doing crazy shit, making $100,000, $1 million. And you think that has to be you and you compare yourself to them. That doesn't have to be you. You don't need to be a millionaire tomorrow. You need to focus on your own path and your own journey.
Yeah, something I've always said like goes along with that too is like if you just focus on winning the weeks, you end up winning the months. And if you win the months, you end up winning the entire year. So it's just kind of compounds into winning the whole year. But cool. So now you said you've been trading for how long now?
6 years.
Okay. 6 years. Over 6 years. And now the entirety of that, you have traded options for the entirety of that 6 years.
Penny stocks.
Okay, penny stocks.
And then for penny stocks for like 2 years. I trade shares sometimes, like not much, and then options most of the time. I love it.
Got it. And you said you've been trading futures for how long again?
Month and a half.
Okay, so fresh. And so you use, I think you said you use the Qs to get a gauge on the NASDAQ for NQ contract. And so you wait for, if you see a setup on the Qs, that's when you hop in on the NQ, right?
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. They move together. So
Okay.
Yeah, like if I see, I'm so used to charting QQQ and like I know the stock in and out. So, I see a setup on QQ, I'm taking on the NASDAQ contract so that I don't have to get killed on time decay in the options.
Yeah. I never got into options. I always traded shares. So I don't really understand options. Like I've heard the time decay and like delta, I believe in, like I've heard all these different terms, but I never personally dove into options. So I just stay away from it because I don't know much. I don't know much about it. Always been a shares trader and now a futures trader. But
no, I mean that's amazing, and obviously futures are absolutely crushing it. I think futures is one of the fastest growing markets right now.
100%. Yeah.
So it's one thing I would recommend is like just because you hear me saying that I trade options and futures doesn't mean that you guys should. I would recommend going all in one thing. So like you guys doing futures, stick to futures. Go all in on futures.
So earlier you said that you agree that this has kind of been a harder market, just given the fact of like Trump headlines. There's been volatility, things with Iran, things of that sort. So what have you done for the people in the chat that maybe are like newer? They haven't, or they've seen maybe a couple market cycles where there was less volatility, like the previous market that we were in, and to now where they're seeing all this volatility. Like what have you done to adapt to this new type of market? What could they do?
So a couple of things that I do to adapt is a lot of the times the news is a little bit later in the day. So I just trade the first hour of the day, which helps me. And then you go to, I don't know if Tradeify has a news calendar, but you can go to like forexfactory.com or like something like that. And you check the news for the day. You don't take trades right before news. So if we have red folder news at 10 a.m., you're not taking a trade at 9:59 a.m. And you have to really focus on quality over quantity. Quality over quantity. Like that's the biggest thing that I could say.
Yeah.
So on top of that, with journaling, what I did personally, and there was something actually in the beginning of the year, I struggled. My trading had a couple of weeks where I was struggling bad and the market conditions were hurting me. So I took a step back. I went through each trade and I marked down a few things. I said, okay, number one, what do my winning trades have in common? What do my losing trades have in common? That's what the biggest question. So then I broke it down. I went through every single day of the year. I said, all right, which days am I winning? Which days am I losing? I saw that Tuesdays and Fridays, for some reason, were hard days for me to trade. I then saw, this is a crazy stat, in the first 10 minutes of the day, my win rate was 84%. After the first 10 minutes, my win rate was 60%. So that tells you something. And then after 10 a.m., I actually took over 50% losses. So that told me that I'm going to stop trading after 10 a.m. I'm going to, not be scared to take trades right away. And I just need to focus completely on what's working. So then I figured out that I was taking trades. So I take trades and retests, right?
Yeah.
And I went through every trade and I realized that all the retests that I was losing on, they never had any momentum back up. It was just tap and just fail. So what I started waiting on was I started waiting for, instead of entering in the rate and the retest, I'd wait for it to go up just a little bit, and that would be my entry.
Got it. Nice.
Yeah.
So, okay. So as far as journaling goes, so you're very big into journaling. Like that's like, you recommend everybody should do it. How deep do you go into that journal? It's like, are you only journaling the trades? Because I know some people that journal the trades and they journal like the psychological part of things, like how they were feeling that day. If anything was affecting them, did they get enough sleep? Like, do you go deep into that kind of stuff, or is it just only trades? So
I journal the trades, and one of the reasons to that is like, so emotions are something that's really, really, really like a cool topic to talk about, because everybody says like don't have emotions in your trading, right? But like as humans, we have emotions, and it's really, really hard to remove these emotions away from our trading. So the way that I like to do it is like, okay, just because I have emotions doesn't mean I have to trade off of them. So every day I go into the market with the same exact idea. This is what I'm watching. This is my entry criteria. I'll enter this trade if this happens. And before I enter, when I get close to it, I'm like, what's my exit criteria? All right, if we get here, I'll exit, or if we get here, I'll exit. So I took myself from, instead of thinking and predicting, I'm reacting. So I have my criteria set, and it's like, all right, if this happens, I'll enter. If this happens, I'll exit. As simple as that.
Got it. Cool. Yeah, I was always said, like, it's kind of funny. You mentioned a little bit, like, so as humans, like, we do have emotions. You never really turn those off. Like, we're always going to have emotions. Even the most experienced traders, they have emotions, and they're going to feel them in certain scenarios. But I think it's just a matter of, instead of turning them off, you just get better at managing them.
Yeah, exactly. And I 100% agree on that. So something I want to show you actually here in the market right now, QQQ is retesting.
Do we have his chart up? Can we get his chart? I don't know if Drew, are you here?
Should I try and share my screen?
Yeah, let's get your screen shared, and then Drew, if you're here, can we get his chart?
Share screen. QQQ. Share. You guys should be able to see my screen, right?
It's shared, but I don't know if we're not switched to it yet. Okay, he's fixing to switch over to. So.
Cool. So this is like an area I'd really watch the market, but it's a little bit too late for me to take a trade. But
there we go.
Show you. Okay,
You're
cool.
on. Yeah.
So as you can see right here on the market, we have this red area on my chart. This red area is the pre-market. So what's happening here is QQQ, which is like NQ, is retesting pre-market high and VWAP. If we were to bounce here or buyers were to show up here, this would be an area for me to watch for long. The best part is, say I were to take a long here, right? My stop loss would be literally if we close a 5-minute candle under this level. So I have a really small stop loss. I'm entering basically at my stop loss level. So that makes my risk reward extremely high. So like, let's see, today there was no really example on SPY or Qs since they're pre-market and your things were so far apart. But again, so now, like, if it was earlier in the year, I would have took it when it tapped and lost. Remember, I told you now wait for it to go up a little bit with a momentum switch.
Yeah.
So if it were to start going up a little bit, buyers were to show up here on this area, then I would take the trade. And this is what it would kind of look like. My target's always the new high a day. So I'd probably enter around there. My stop loss would be a 5-minute close under. My target would be high a day. So again, I'm going for pretty nicely sized risk reward trades when I enter, and I go for quality over quantity. I'm not a scalper at all.
Okay. So you go for those high R trades.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I just don't take many.
Yeah. So I think I heard you right. I heard you say you identify where your stop is going to be, and then try to find an entry as close as you can to your stop.
So my stop loss is right below my entry. So say I enter in a pre-market high retest right here. Yeah. My stop loss would be if it gets under the pre-market high.
Okay.
So I can kind of show you on NQ as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Pull up NQ. Let's see. While you're pulling that up, NASDAQ is seeing some sellers chat. We are getting under VWAP here. A lot of sellers coming through the market. We're trading down to 784s currently.
Yeah. So as you can see, NASDAQ is dumping under VWAP here. VWAP is something that I also look at extremely. I love VWAP, my absolute, the best indicator in my opinion. So when you go from under pre-market high to then under VWAP, this shows a reversal. So the trend was up. Now they're trying to bring it down. This is where I think, all right, we might be able to see a move down to pre-market low. I won't really trade off of it, but it's just something I'd keep on watch. And then for longs, I would look for us to reclaim this pre-market high area and make sure we reclaim VWAP.
Okay. So you use VWAP as some pretty heavy confluence for your trades.
Yeah. So if the VWAP is above the pre-market high, or if the VWAP is under the pre-market low, I trade the VWAP retest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Little VWAP trades. I like a good VWAP trade. I used to trade VWAP quite a bit.
You should have seen. I used to get clowned on because I've been journaling like my whole journey on social media for like the last 6 years as well. Yeah. And they used to freaking call me the VWAP loser, because 4 years ago, I'd make these huge threads on VWAP and why I think it's the best indicator. And I would get absolutely clowned on by these gurus on Twitter saying VWAP doesn't work, VWAP's fake, this, that. And now like everyone uses it.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. VWAP's pretty popular. Do you ever use like, do you use like the standard session VWAP, or do you use any anchored VWAPs?
So sometimes in the daily, but I really just use the standard session VWAP. Yeah. And I use an EMA. That's it. I don't really use many indicators. Just VWAP is my favorite. That's the best indicator. I have a pretty cool exit system too. I could kind of show you.
Yeah, break it down.
Called the candle by candles. So let me pull up a trade. All right, I could pull up like this trade from yesterday. So like this is an example of a trade. I know it's not like a futures or anything, but so I entered this trade right here yesterday. And what I do is something called candle by candle. Actually, I could show it to you from my QQQ trade today. So I could go on NQ and show you. Oops.
Or NASDAQ is seeing some sellers, chat. Holy.
So I go in the 3-minute time frame. And so say it got above pre-market high here, right? And then if we got some sort of retest, all I do, so maybe we tap the EMA and I enter it. All I do is I move my stop loss to low of the previous candle. So, all right. Move my stop loss. All right. Move my stop loss. All right. Move my stop loss. All right. I would have gone out right here.
Okay.
So it's basically just a candle by candle trailing system.
And which time frame do you do that on?
3-minute time frame. I enter in the 5-minute, exit in the 3-minute.
Okay.
So like another example is like this was a cool trade today on Tesla. So we got like a nice like VWAP retest. I didn't take this, but somebody and a student showed it to me. So I took it on to reclaim VWAP, right? So you move your stop loss, you would have gone out right there. This is more for runners though.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. So did you, I mean, I've seen people do that same strategy, like even on like the 1-minute time frame. Do you think that works best on like that candle by candle? Is it like works best on higher time frames or lower time frames?
So obviously, like the higher the time frame, the better the setup most of the time. But like for me, just like the 1-minute time frame, just not enough data.
Yeah. Okay. You think
I don't like to get wicked out. So like yeah, like I don't like I take really high quality trades. So like even like say I were to take this retest, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have stopped out until right here, until it closed under the pre-market high.
Yeah.
So that's me.
So do you use the same exit strategy when you're trading futures on NQ?
Yeah, the same exact exit strategy. That's why I was showing it on there.
Nice.
So like right now on QQQ, like you see how we dumped under pre-market high in VWAP. This is telling me we could see a reversal down to pre-market low. And if that did happen, then I'd watch NQ. And if we get under pre-market low, you'll see here how we have a little gap, a very small one. But there's a very small gap here between pre-market low and extended low.
Yeah.
If we get under this, retest it, then I look for shorts on NQ down to fill the gap.
Nice. Okay. Sick. There was something else I was going to ask you about the exit strategy, and it left my mind. I can't remember what it was. I do have another question though. So a lot of people have been struggling with like all-time highs. Like, has all-time highs been affecting your strategy at all? Like affecting how you trade? Are you like,
I love it.
You love all-time highs. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I like to trade the trend. So I'm a trend trader. I'm not like a consolidation trader, right? So I trade the trend. And the trend is up, so I've just been smashing upside. One of my favorite setups is actually an example. So QQQ, right? You see how we open above prior day high today?
Yeah.
That's basically telling me, all right, today's a long day. And it's pretty cool. Look at where we bounced today also. Directly off that prior day high. So this is yesterday's high right here. This is yesterday's high. And we bounced directly off of that. Not only is this a prior day high, but this is an all-time high test as well. So I love to trade the trend. I really, really do. That's my thing. So I like the all-time highs.
Yeah.
Because it's just like we're going up. All right, I need to find opportunities to make money to the upside and trade these pullbacks.
Yeah. I'm actually the complete opposite. Trend days are actually my weakness. I'm more of a like range consolidate, like, because so I trade the IB and I look for failures of breakouts on IB levels, like IB high and IB low. If we get a breakout and fail it, I like to take the shorts off IB high from failing it, right? And so those work best in ranging markets for me. As where we're trending, we usually get breakouts of those IB levels and we continue trending in that direction. So those are usually my weakness days. And dude, even today, like I have felt a big struggle. I actually saw somebody in the comments, Jesse, asked me if I caught the IB high fail up there, and I did take that short. I had to sit all morning for it, but I did grab it. Thankfully it presented itself. So it was textbook, ended up grabbing that short.
So do you love when like a stock is like flagging and then like it has like a fake breakout and then breaks down?
That's my reversal play.
Yep. Do you like the gravestone doji candles?
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I love those candles as well.
When you get those wicks above those breakouts, and then come back
top
down.
wick with a close at the low.
Yeah.
So, question for you. So, say like say we have something like, let's see, okay, say like QQQ, or let's go to NQ for the future's sake. So let's say NQ, right, were to like break under like a level like right here, this opening range.
Yeah.
So if we were to get something like this where we move down and then come up here and then print like a candle like this, is this not your strategy? Or would this be something like
that'd be kind of like a little retest and then continuation?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't do continuations are like my worst entry model. I will trade break and retest. But it's my weaker one. If on the IB, I had my two favorite models are the failed breakouts where we failed to break out of the IB high and low, or if we do have a like trend move as an example, off the open, we have a directional move off the open. I like pullbacks to the IB mid, the 50% mark of the IB, where then I'll take longs. Say we have a trend to the upside. I'll take longs off the IB mid to then catch continuation on the upside, but I won't take the break and retest of IB high just because I don't personally, I've just never felt comfortable longing above IB high like that. And so I'll take the IB mid retracement to then catch continuation of the trend.
So you see how here we went under pre-market high and VWAP with no real like momentum off the retest.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna probably see that pre-market low.
Yeah.
Which is what we were kind of talking about there.
What was the pre-market low? I don't remember. I have to go look here.
On Q is 695.21. On NQ it is oh, we're really close. It's 28,690. I'm big on psychological levels too. So like 700, 690, 680. On NQ it's like every 100, but QQQ.
Yep, I see that 690 level. So like what I would love to see happen would be like a break below IB low, which is at 708, 28,708. A break below IB low and even maybe run that 90 level, and then buyers bring us back above into the IB range, where then I would take longs to catch the move back into the IB range.
Got you. That makes sense. Yeah. On stock futures, if they come out on Tradeify, I would love to show you guys like what I like to look for on stocks, because it's like a lot of momentum trades are kind of on that side, and like on futures, I definitely see less of the trend trades actually working. I will say that. So I could definitely see why that happens to your trading, but it's really cool how like price action kind of moves the way it does. Like we have zero bounce off VWAP. We get under VWAP. What happens? Price goes down. What happens here? We bounce off VWAP. What happens? Price goes up. So we bounce off VWAP, we go up, we go under VWAP, we go down. It's pretty neat how these things just work out in the market.
Yeah, 100%. Well, dude, let's give people a look into like you now. Like we dove into like what you do, like how long you've been trading, charts, strategy stuff. Like what do you do outside of trading, dude? Like what's the hobbies? What's your life look like?
I own like a couple other companies. I'm actually in my office right now, and I'm buying real estate right now. So I actually just put an offer on a $2 million multifamily complex. So pretty cool. I'm just trying to build like an empire, to be honest. Like that's what I'm focused on right now. And trading is beautiful, and I absolutely love trading, and I love the cash flow trading brings. And I'm a big believer that you should use the cash flow from trading to fund your long-term portfolio, your long-term investments. And that's kind of what I'm doing. That's the stage I am in my life. I made a lot of money young, and when I made a lot of money, I got like last year, in the last 2 years, I got in this bad mindset of like, I need the Lamborghinis, I need the cool shit. And I did it. And I realized that like, it's not what I was looking for, not the fulfillment that I wanted. And now I feel like obligated to, build something real, build something that gives you real freedom.
Yeah.
So, real freedom isn't looking cool in front of other people and stuff like that. So that's like the stage I'm in my life. And I advise a lot of traders, because it's hard, because it's what we see all day now. Right. Yeah. And it got me too. So I advise you guys, like when you make money trading, really think to yourself, like, what's the real reason that you want to make money trading? It's not for the cool materialistic stuff. It's probably for the freedom. And that's the kind of life that I'm trying to build for myself right now, is a life where I have freedom.
Yeah. 100%. No, I 100% agree with you. I think trading is kind of the same for me. It's kind of a funnel of funds to funnel into other things, right? To build things that may not require as much of me, or can kind of be like a almost set and forget type thing. Whether that's funding like the long-term portfolios where I can just buy and let them ride, or I'm actually going to be getting into real estate myself eventually. And so it's like funneling, money from one thing to another, and building like kind of like that empire, kind of like you said. And so I think that's a super smart move. And I mean, congrats on you for recognizing that at a very young age. You said you're 18 now.
Yeah, I turned 19 in 2 weeks. So something else to keep in mind too is like with trading, we get screwed on taxes, right? We're short-term taxes. So with real estate, there's some really, really cool tax advantages. So like say I make $1 million this year trading, right? And there is like there's certain properties and stuff like that. But in general, like I could buy a $2 million property. I could there's something called depreciation and cost segregation. So you could write off 50% year one, and you just save yourself a $300,000 check to the IRS, and you now own a $2 million real estate property that's cash flowing every single month, and it's building equity and saving you money to the IRS legally.
Nice.
So it's pretty cool, a way to get around taxes. Why, like they see this, you see rich people and like, how do these rich people not pay taxes?
Yeah.
And this is how.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So building real estate, trading. What else do you do? Are you just like, are you 100% business? Like, is it just, or
no, I work out. Like I'm about to go to the Pistons game later. Like I've been to like 4 of the Pistons games this series. I like going to the games. Do you watch sports or anything?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Big sports guy.
What sports is your favorite?
I'm more of a baseball guy myself, just because I grew up playing baseball. But yeah.
Got you. I'm like last of a baseball guy. I like basketball, football, but NBA playoffs, so I'm gonna go to the game tonight. Anybody in the chat got any locks for me for tonight?
You do a little sports betting?
No, just if I go to the game a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all. But we're traders, bro. we're traders.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like a lot of fun. I wish if I lived in an area where I could go to more basketball games, I probably would. I don't have basketball. I'm in Missouri, so I live in Springfield. So around me, where I live, I don't really have any like professional sports that are like my neighbors. Where I can like drive 10 minutes and go to. Like I have to drive like a few hours. You know what I mean? So it'd be nice if I lived closer. I would probably definitely go to some.
Yeah, real quick, guys. As we thought, the market just hit the pre-market lows, so that's why I really like these pre-market levels from one level to another level. So we get under pre-market high, straight down to the pre-market low, both on, as you can see, QQQ just hit pre-market low. Same exact thing with NQ since they move with each other.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, I do want to see that 90 get run more. So I think we went to 92 on NQ there. I'd like to see that 90 get run, sweep that, then come back up and see that IB low come back into play and take longs there.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see also. I probably spend the most amount of time making content. So like I spend like 30, 40 hours a week making content.
Nice.
Like YouTube videos, Instagram videos, like stuff like that. It's just because like I just want people to see like if I could do it, then you could too. Like it doesn't have to, some 18-year-old from Michigan, if he could do it, then you could. And that's why like I like to make content. It's not to flex or show off, but it's just to really to motivate. But I'm from Detroit. I'm thinking about moving to Florida though.
What part?
Sunny Isles.
Is that what part of Florida is that in?
Near Miami.
Okay, South Florida. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure yet.
Dude, I love South Florida. I'm actually, so I like the Pompano, Fort Lauderdale area. I go there every year. And so I'm actually looking for an apartment there to rent and then just go back and forth between Missouri and Fort Lauderdale and just go back and forth. Like I'm not going to live there permanently, but just have the option to just
winters in Florida, summers over here. That's what I want to try to do.
Yes, dude. Snowbird in Florida, baby.
Yeah.
You said you're up in Michigan?
Yeah, I'm in
Oh,
Michigan.
y'all get hella snow up there.
Yeah, we get a lot of snow. It's freezing over here. So as you can see, I said if we get under that pre-market low, we'd probably fill that gap. We just filled that gap. So like if this was earlier, this would be something that I would kind of be looking for.
Yeah.
Really cool. So that's kind of that's a system. We're breaking under pre-market lows now. So now what I'd like to see is potentially a retest of pre-market low. And this would be like a trade. But we are absolutely dumping off under that pre-market low.
It's getting smoked. Yeah, NASDAQ getting absolutely cooked. I saw somebody in the chat ask for YouTube chat. If you want to follow PB, here's his YouTube channel. I'll put it in the comments here.
Thank you.
There's his YouTube channel. Also, if you want to follow on Twitter, I'm actually already following you. So let's do.
I post a weekly video every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern.
There's his Twitter handle as well. If you guys want to follow him on Twitter.
Appreciate that. Thank you. This is really interesting price action here. I'm very curious to see if we're going to retest or not. So you would be looking for what, like a hammer candle here?
Yeah, I would love to see this just completely wick out of it and go back up into IB low. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. But I mean, this is pretty aggressive. So I mean, we could see some lower action here. One thing I don't do. So IB always has it has extension levels. Like we have a 50% extension level, 100% extension level. I never fade the extensions on IB. Like I want to see it come all the way back up into the IB range before I'm taking along there. Fading the extension levels have never worked out well.
Got you. Well, I'm very curious to see what we're gonna do here, if we're gonna retest or not. I love to see this volatility. Was there news in the market, or is it just?
I was looking at financial juice. I didn't really see anything come out that was like huge, so I don't think so. I think this is purely just price moving us down here. I don't see any news though, so don't fade the G-Man. Exactly, bro. Don't fade the extension levels. That's it, dude. That's it. Logan, Joey, you hit an IB short in this dump. I hit the one IB short that I took earlier this morning that you saw. I did take a long in the personal account that was off the 75% level on the IB, and I caught that one move up and I exited just below or just before we got into the 80s there.
Joey, you usually trade this time or no?
Not really. I mean, yes and no. It kind of just depends on like, have I already traded today? Did I see a setup in the morning that I took? If I haven't, maybe I look for a setup that's like midday or in the afternoon. There are times where I do trade. Actually, look at NASDAQ wicking out here. So there are times where I do, but I would say majority of my trading is usually in the morning or maybe in the late afternoon.
Morning or late afternoon. Gotcha. What do you do between like the trading hours?
Between I have a family, so I guess usually spend time with my kid, or I'm like you, where I'm just creating content.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Man, look at Nas. Nas really wicking out here from those 37s, wicking back up to 80. We have about almost a 50-point wick out there, running back up to IB low. So this is getting kind of interesting here. See if we hold below. Chat, we are going to do a giveaway today. We're going to do a giveaway for a 50K select account just for you guys. It's where preparation meets opportunity, chat. Holy. So PB, dude, it's like, all right. So you trader, you work out, you getting into real estate. Are there any other ventures like outside of real estate that you're wanting to get into?
I'm an investor in like a couple other companies. Like one of my friends have a company I invested in. I also own part of this company called autoparts.com. I'm not sure if you heard of it. I invested into it 2 years ago when they were raising money, and that investment's done pretty well. So right now, like I'm just kind of all in. And my company, New Age. That's like my bread and butter 24/7.
What's New Age?
It's online education company. So we teach people how to trade, live trading every single morning, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's like where most of my time is. I do really big free classes too. Like once a month or once every like 2 months, I'll do a huge free class. We get like 5,000-6,000 traders on it. It's pretty cool. And it'll just be live for a couple hours or a couple days doing free stuff. And then, I mean, like I like vacation, bro. I like trips. I like traveling. Traveling's like, I'm gonna do a crazy Europe trip this summer. I want to do Saint Tropez, Monaco, Marbella, and Ibiza.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's gonna be pretty cool. But yeah, that's really my life, dude. I work, I trade, I help people, I make content, I travel, and I am very religious. I love God. God changed my life. So I go to church every Sunday.
Nice.
Pray the rosary, stuff like that.
Yeah. Awesome. Chat, let's get ready to do this giveaway. I'm gonna get with the back end here. I'm putting the keyword in for the giveaway now. Drew, if you see that there, we'll just do that for the keyword. Chat, this will be for a 50K select account. Whenever they give me the green light, we'll run this thing.
Trying to retest pre-market low. So
Yep,
that basically be my setup if we get it.
For the REITs or the continuation, right? Take a short off the retest.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you see, it kind of did it on the 1 minute, but I don't focus on that. I look at the 5 minute.
Yeah.
See how it kind of retested that pre-market low and then rejected. So how about NQ? How many points?
What would you? So if you take the retest off that pre-market low, what would you be targeting?
Low a day. So this is what the short would look like. Entry would be here. Top loss would be if we got over it. First target would be low a day, and then I'd switch to 3 minute and use the candle by candle strategy. Okay. So I would just keep rolling it until, because you can catch huge trades doing that. Huge.
Yeah.
Especially if you catch big continuation trades.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Like yesterday on NQ, I'll show you a perfect example.
Yeah.
NQ. Pre-market high. 5 minute close above pre-market high. Pre-market high retest. And then huge rip.
Nice.
So a target here. So once you get to high day, you then switch to 3 minute. So I would have trimmed here at 30 points. So if I had, say, like 10 contracts, or say I had 5 contracts, I'd sell like 2 or 3. Then I'd switch to 3 minute candle by candle. Boom, 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 boom. I would have gone out here for about 50 points.
Let's go.
And then obviously a huge move after, but it's all right.
Yeah. Nice. Love that.
So this is a retest right here. And I think I don't trade this late in the day, but if it would start to reject here and probably get to like 28,670, then that's something I'd look for short. But if it reclaims, then that's all your setup, bro, right?
That'd be my setup. We claim 708s and show strength above 708. That's the gut. That's gonna be the long for me. Perfect. All right, chat. We are set up. Chat, if you want a chance to win the 50K select account, keyword you're gonna type in the YouTube chat here is gonna be PB. Type in PB for the keyword for your chance to win a 50K select account. Good luck. Good luck. PB, it's really funny. I mentioned this actually the other day. We were doing a giveaway for a 50K select, and I typed the keyword in the chat for like the people to know what the keyword was, and I ended up winning the giveaway.
You won it?
Yeah. Obviously,
I win it. I hope I win it.
Obviously, we ran it again. That was wild.
Did you at least get a free account?
No. Oh, I ain't gonna do that to the people. All right, we did come up, but while you guys are typing that, we did come up and retest IB low there.
Joey, can I throw in an account as well to give away an extra one?
Yeah, sure.
We do 2 winners and I'll give away an account.
All right, yeah.
All right, so 2 winners. I'll throw in an account.
Okay. Drew, yeah, Drew's gonna run it twice for you.
All right, bet.
Yeah. It'll be with the same word, so we don't got to do like another keyword or anything. He'll just pick 2 winners. All right, production. If you want to run the first one,
By the way, thank you guys so much for having me. Like, this was an amazing chat you guys had for your amazing community.
100%. 100%. All right, BZCHZ8F. I don't know how to say that name, but congrats, you won. Are you here? You got to be here to claim. Be here to claim. Be here to claim.
Your setup's happening, Joey.
I know. I see it. All right, I'm like focused on the chat, but I'm also seeing my setup play out right now. Okay, hold on. BZ, are you here? If not, we got to run it again. I'll give you a brief moment here. I'm scrolling here. I have not seen.
Wait, what's the account?
BZCHZ8.
I see it.
Oh, is he here?
Great, thanks.
Okay, sick. Okay, yeah, there you are. Okay, sick. Be sure the email you use for Tradeify BZ. Be sure your Tradeify email. The email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way, the team can see that, reach out to you. Keep in mind, it could take up to 7 days. So just be sure to have that email in the description of your YouTube channel. That way, the team can reach out to you. Sick. All right, let's run it again. We got one more. Production, if you want to go ahead and run that thing.
So what would your target be here, Joey?
See, if I took the long now from like the 20s, it would be probably the 25% mark of the IB at 756. Nismo, you won the second giveaway. Are you here, Nismo? Or Nismo? Type in the comments here if you're here so you can claim. This moves so fast that I can't even find the names. Nismo. Are you here? Gotta be here to claim. There you go. I see you there. Nismo, I see you. Congrats. Make sure let's see. This is off PB, so
I can just send you guys the account code and then you guys can just give it to him.
Okay, yeah. I tell you what, yeah, just do that. That's fine.
Okay.
Let's do that. So Nismo, make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Right? Make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel, and the team will reach out to you and get you that code.
You would have crushed that trade, Joey.
Dude, I know. I was focused on the giveaway, and I just couldn't.
The people come first.
the people come first, chat. Listen. I gave up a setup to give you guys free accounts, chat. Sick. Well, chat, we are running out of time. It's been a pleasure having PB on. PB, do you want to leave the people with anything before we get out of here?
Thank you guys. No, just the truth is you guys know what you need to do to be profitable traders. So just do it. Just do it. Don't do anything stupid. Do what you know needs to be done. Love you guys. Thank you so much for having me on, Joey. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys all crush it. I hope you guys all change your life with trading. And thank you for having me.
100%. Chat, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then the GOAT himself, Amos, will be on. Stay tuned for that, chat. We will see you later on, baby. Cheers.
Peace out, guys.
Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I'm doing amazing as usual. I took one trade, one win this morning, and we just saw a beautiful framework on the 15-minute unfield that we're going to talk about in a few seconds. But firstly, Hope you guys are doing great. Also, I took that long opportunity on ES this morning. I was completely bullish, especially because of Anku's action. It was ripping, and it was a little bit divergent in the morning, but overall, still pretty bullish. So let me walk you through what I saw and why I was bullish this morning, because it's a little bit different than the framework that I use usually, because this is a different scenario. Okay, so here, usually you guys know that I look at the first hourly candle to give me the story for the next hour. And some people here will be like, all right, why would you look for longs if that first hourly candle closed bearish, which is, what I preach. I always preach continuations rather than reversals. So really what I'm trying to confirm basically within the macro and after the macro, so at 10:10, 10:15 around that moment, is basically if we created this pattern. Okay, if the new candle opened up, drove lower, accumulation, manipulation to the upside, and then right here I am looking for signs of weakness from the sellers, and basically us being able to form the upwick of a future bearish candle. I would sell to predict that the next candle will close bearish, have an accumulation, manipulation, distribution, which would be also the open, high, low, and close. Okay, that is my framework usually when I see this first candle closing bearish within the first hour. But today we had a different scenario because we never truly went below 83. Okay, when we opened, we drove higher first, which is usually not the case within most of the candles. So we drove higher first, and I was like, you know what, maybe we'll form the upwick of that candle right now, we'll flip back down, and then I'll look for an entry within the 10 a.m. open basically. But look at what happened. We opened up higher and we never found any resistance below the 10 a.m. open. Okay, we never found any resistance or never actually shifted within that candle, which told me that the likelihood of this right here being a failure swing, okay, so these two candles not being able to actually generate enough selling pressure to wick 83 level, it told me that the likelihood of us actually going back towards that hourly high was higher. Okay, so we accepted more than 50%, basically above 50% of that previous hourly candle, and we broke structure to the upside pretty aggressively. So then at that exact moment at around 10:26 here, I entered a long position, take profit being right there, and stop loss being pretty wide. And I entered with 2 minis and entered one more mini right there. Okay, so my average was around 94 and my take profit was around 400s, and my stop loss was below this internal low. So then pulled back, filled me in the other contract, and then ended up hitting my take profit very fast, which is it's pretty different to the other frameworks that I'm using. Okay, it's not different, but it's like it doesn't show up too often that the next candle actually reverses so aggressively that I need to take a trade within the hourly candle, basically within the range. So it was a more difficult trade, I would judge, but I knew this morning that if I was able to survive the pullback, I would eat, which is exactly which was the case. So very happy with how I approached things this morning. Now looking to see if we can scalp NQ together within this PM session. So here, okay, can you guys tell me what was the most obvious setup that you saw? Okay, if you watch me every single day, like what is the most obvious setup within this whole range? If I look at the 15-minute candles, okay, if I look at this 15-minute chart, what was the easiest move to catch of them all? Right there. Okay, can you guys tell me? Let me know, because if you watch either the videos that I post on Tradeify TV or the videos that I post on my YouTube channel, or just here during the trading floor, then you know exactly which setup I actually liked. But I couldn't take it, unfortunately. I was preparing for the stream. But the other setup that I actually saw was the long back towards this unfilled gap. Okay, right there. So I see some fair value gaps. No, it was not a short, it was a long actually. So let me explain to y'all what went through my mind. So when we create fair value gaps on the higher time frame, I like to see how the last candle that created the gap, so the third candle that created the gap, closes. Okay, so here you see we have a fair value gap above us. Okay, but would I long from here that close to that high into the unfilled fair value gap? Absolutely not. Why? Because this candle right here, the third candle that created the gap, is way too strong and is accepting way too aggressively below the second candle's low. Okay, so it's telling me sellers are still in control. Do not fade the higher time frame, which is do not fade the last 15-minute cycle, which is selling pressure. Good. So then we can see here the last candle, how it did. We created yet again another gap right above us, but this time the candle that created the gap, so there's 3 candles that create a gap. This is the first, this is the second, and this is the third candle you see. Okay, the third candle that created the gap failed to close below the second candle's low, showing us a lot of aggressive buyers within that print. What is the next move for me? I am predicting that we have more chances of hitting that unfilled gap than this internal low. So any longs within that range is considered a good scalp for me. Okay, so here, while that candle was fluctuating to the upside, and you had the confirmations that you had more chances of closing within that range, basically, than actually closing below the second candle's low, you needed to trigger a long. Okay, and this is like my point of view. So within that range, what long opportunity would have been great? It would have been let me go down to the 1-minute chart. 25 around this area right here would have been a good long. Okay, around this area, long, stop loss within the previous candle's low, take profit being right there, and then a few more candles print, we open up higher into the unfilled gap. You can see, so you need to take your trade basically within that range, predicting some higher prices. So that was the trade that I saw. Couldn't take it though because I was preparing for the live, but let's see if we can take something together within the next few minutes. So currently pretty decent price action, I would say. Not bad. Slow grind up, then pretty aggressive down move. How did you guys do today though? Great explanation. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. But yeah, that long was definitely the the easiest play, I would say, of the day. This one. So there will always be one opportunity, or 1 or 2 opportunities that will just scream at you to either go long or short. But can you be patient enough to wait for that opportunity and actually answer with enough size to make the difference? So currently this 15-minute bar is accepting the fair value gap, sweeping the high, closing back within the range, showing me that the sellers are the one controlling the market so far. A clean short. That looks like a clean short. I won't lie. That looks like a clean short. That definitely looks like a clean short. Oh shit, my fault. What's happening with that? So we can have here I'm gonna try to sell 2 here. See if we can hit the target fast. This spread's so big. Let me concentrate here, guys. I need to actually lock in within that, because it can pop within the next few seconds. Come on. Come on, bro. I'm out. Vamos! Oh my god, I made 900 bucks on my live account. Oh my fucking days. That was sweaty as fuck. Oh my god. Okay, let me show you my live account. Let me show you guys my live account. Okay. It was a great short. It was a clean, like very clean, very quick. Well, holy shit. My heart was racing on that. And perfect exit. Oh my god, let's go. I'm so happy. 860. Okay, let me show you guys my live account right now. Oh, I can't. Oh. Okay. Let me put it that way. Okay. Vamos! Hey! Amos, would you be that stressed if it was just a funded account? Oof. Hell no. Hell no, brother. Alright, so I'm happy. I just made $860 today. I'm gonna request a payout like right after today, at the end of the day. Let's go, guys. Oh my god, I'm so happy. That was quick as hell, but yeah. Eesh, that was stressful. You know why? Because I executed on TradingView for you guys, plus I executed on like Rhythmic for me. So yeah, and it was a very quick scalp with high risk. And right now it's dipping very aggressively, which is what I wanted to see in the first place. But I let 1 or 2 seconds for that last candle that sweeps the internal low to give me the confirmations that we're digging. If we're not digging, I'm out. You know, so I made around 900 minus the fees because I entered 2 contracts. So I'm so happy. Let's go. I'm so happy. All right, back to the chart, back to the normal chart, back to the trading view chart. Right there. Is that live account from Tradeify or personal? It is from Tradeify. It is the live account from Tradeify. I got promoted to a live account back in what? In early March, after making around $70,000 in payouts in 180 days. So yeah, that was it. And then once I got promoted to that live account, we needed to fix things with, you know, platform issues and stuff and documents. So it took we had to like switch platforms. But yeah, that was that's pretty much it. Do you have 1 account or 5 live accounts? It was 5 live accounts. How did you manage to put so much good and valuable information into your last video? Most paid mentorship don't even provide that level of value, and you're posting it for free. I think I'll tell you one thing. I think there's place for everyone. Okay, what do I mean by I think there's place for everyone? Our orders don't even hit the book. So anyone who's saying that, you know, I believe in your edge, like alpha decay, which is your edge fading over the long run if too many people use it. All right, okay. But we are trading a prop firm environment. Our orders are not hitting the book, meaning that they are not, they don't have any impact on anything retail side, basically. So from that point of view, you know, I genuinely think like giving that amount of value is important for me, because when I was trying to learn, I never truly had I had to learn all the lessons by my own. And yes, it built me to the trader that I am right now, and I would have never had the skill that I have right now if it wasn't for all the, you know, backtesting sessions that, you know, were absolutely horrendous, and me trying to validate some information that I saw on YouTube and was not actually true. But I would say, like, I think there's place for everyone. I think everyone can eat within this market, especially if your orders are not hitting the book. And, you know, it's just, even if I'm not gonna help everyone, or I'm not necessarily trying to, you know, tell you guys to start trading my framework or start trading in my way, but if I can help 1 or 2 people in my videos that are like have been stuck for years, and they're like, yo, I'm trying, but I just can't. And they just see me and they're like, okay, I just like his approach overall, how quickly he takes his profit, the overall framework, the overall reasoning behind why he's trading that way, then, you know, it's amazing. So yeah, and there's going to be more and more videos that like that in the future, especially for Tradeify. So we have a lot of things cooking in the background, especially like we have, I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this, but I'm going to say it. Like we have something like pretty big in terms of education in the like cooking up with me, by the way. So you know, talking about my strategies and how I went from, you know, trading 50K growth accounts to having a $21,000 live account, you know. that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good for sure. You mentioned that you had to switch where you trade on. Can you still trade on TradingView with your live accounts? No, I can't. I can't because I'm from Canada. Canada. Canada has like some restrictions. It's simulation. No one really trading can see our orders. Yeah, if we're trading demo, you know, if we were not within the prop firm space, you know, I think I would have been, of course, I would have been less generous in terms of value I would have given, potentially, because of the overall mindset that I have regarding this market. I truly believe, it's like, I always say this to the people who want to join my community and stuff. It's like, let's say you want to get to work, okay, which is a concept called alpha decay. Okay, alpha decay means that if too many people trade the same strategy, then the alpha, basically the expected value of that strategy, will decrease over the long run, because the market is built to beat you within the long run. So if too many people are making money and have predictive value over price, then the market will adapt in a way where they will front run your orders either, or like you would just lose your edge over the long run. Okay, so it will decrease if too many people trade the same way. I believe in that genuinely. But the thing that I said is like, our orders are not hitting the book. If our orders are not hitting the book and you trade forever within the prop firm space, then like everyone should eat, you know? It's like, and like, what does alpha decay mean? It's like, I always give this. Let me put the highway in the best way possible. I'm trying to draw the things pretty well. All right. Let's say there's a highway. Okay. And for you, usually, okay, it takes 45 minutes to get to work. Every single morning there's traffic. Okay. There is no way for you to not get traffic. Okay. And then you have a friend that, you know, owns something, you know, owns like a construction building here, and is telling you like, yo, did you know that if you went from here, the back of my construction building, and you took a left, right, and then you went here, you would not have to go 45 minutes in traffic. But most people don't know about it, and you need to shut your mouth, because if you tell them, it's going to get jacked also. You know? So then you get to work in 5 minutes, which is here what I call your edge. But if you start opening your mouth and too many people start, you know, going on that route, then you're cooked, you know? You're like, it's gonna get jammed. Is it like the question you need to ask yourself is, does that really have an impact if we trade with such a low size? A retail trader trades with such a low size that, you know, we don't move the market, and we would never move the market in a sense. You could argue with that for sure. You could say that no matter like how many retail traders are trading the same strategy, you will not move the market. You don't have billions of dollars to move the market. So, you know, it's genuinely, let's say, worthless. But if 2 million people start trading the same way with the same exact limit order, same exact stop loss, something will happen. That's for sure. Something will happen, you know? But, you know, it's take it with a grain of salt. It's not, oh my God, I need to gatekeep the shit out of my strategy and this, and like, it's really not that deep. You know, if 400 people know about your strategy and trade the same exact way, nothing's going to happen, you know? Like the scale it needs to be in order for it to just, you know, to change the overall like statistic would be like millions and millions of people. You know? But yeah. Oh shit, I don't even know why I took out the power of free and decay top. Power of free. Did I put you guys on this indicator? It's actually so good. It's actually so good. I don't use any other indicators than higher time frame candles, closing, opening, and showing me the story. Any giveaways? Yeah, we can do a giveaway. I just have to just have to tell Colin what we're doing. Do you guys want to do the Rubik's Cube giveaway? Yeah, that brother, I know what he's gonna do. You know what he's doing? I'm not gonna say it, but I know your strat. That guy is ready to win it. I know your strat. Okay, let me read the comments. Let me read some comments, guys. Humble Amos, yeah, absolutely. Humbleness is a #1 trait a trader should have, I think. With the amount of stop losses I ate in my life, like I can't, I don't even know how I'm still smiling. You mentioned that you had I read wait, agree your last video was packed with knowledge. Appreciate you. Where do I find the video? Amos PFT YouTube channel or Tradeify TV's YouTube channel? Thank you, Amos. Seriously, brother, you are the best. I am one of those stuck guys right now, and your videos have been very helpful. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I think people take a little bit from everyone and make their own knowledge. Wow, that's the best. That's the best comment. That's exactly how I think. Absolutely. It's like let's say you see me and you see me, like, you watch my videos and you're like, okay, I like the guy overall, but what I'm trading makes so much sense for me, and I am like, I backtested it, I have the data, and I don't want to switch everything that I did for the last 2 years. I have a certain understanding of the chart. I have a lot of things that I learned in the past that work, and I know it works, but I'm not ready to switch strategies. What you can do is not necessarily switch strategies, is if I tell you, let's say that I like to enter when a gap gets created, then you don't need to switch your strategies and start trading only the gap fill. What you can do is, like, if you're in a long position and there's a gap below you, then you can add this criteria in order to get out or put your stop loss to break even if you were already in, because now you have a little bit more understanding of what's happening when higher time frame candles are closing and U1 opens. It's like, it doesn't necessarily mean that I will like brainwash you into thinking another way. It's just adding conditions and just having more awareness in general. Or it can be like, I know a lot of people who, let's say, they DM me and they were like, yo, like, I trade a complete different strategy than you, but you put me on to the 1-to-1s and it's working very well. And so be it. It could be like the overall approach. Or so many people also were telling me, hey, like, I'm splitting my accounts right now. Like, I now have 4 accounts, 4 growth accounts or 4 select accounts, and I have 2 different strategies and it's going well. And I'm splitting my risk between the 2 sets of accounts, and I'm trading more consistently, and I'm having less FOMO, and I'm less greedy, basically, because I know that at the end of the month I should request a payout. There's like so many things you could get value from, not necessarily just changing your overall framework or just changing everything that you learned in the past. I don't think it's the best move for a lot of you guys. I think a lot of you guys are extremely good at doing certain things, but extremely bad at doing others. So if you work on the things that you're extremely bad at, then you're gonna get very good. Is there one big ass video where you explain your whole strategy? I like how straightforward you were. But yeah, there's one. The last one I posted was 32 minutes. I don't think it can get deeper than that. It does get deeper, but that would have to be like, you would have to watch everything. But I'm gonna get deeper and deeper and deeper for sure. 100%. This strategy don't have timing, right? Example, kill zones. Good question. Kill zones, for me, don't mean anything. They're very subjective. Extremely subjective. So subjective to the point that you don't necessarily know what price is going to do timing-wise. If I talk about, let's say, I always say, for you to be able to replicate a certain trade over the long run, you need to take into account the y-axis and the x-axis, okay, which is price and time. Okay, you need to be able to time them both together in order to have a system that truly makes sense over the long run, okay, that you can really measure the stats of. So most people will take only into account the y-axis, which is price, which is, okay, we're breaking structure to the upside, I'm going long, I'm putting my stop loss right here, and I'm predicting future prices. But in reality, they don't take into account the x, which is the time, which is, wait, is there a 15-minute candle closing? Or is there an hourly candle closing? Is there a 4-hour candle closing? Because even if we were going to go bullish and we're going to print to the upside for the next 4 hours, that candle might have to create its down wick before actually going up, you know? Which is the biggest concept of time that truly changed my perspective. So let's say in terms of time, you have a timing, you have a specific timing that you always look to trade. If you're looking at a 15-minute chart, if you're looking at a 15-minute chart right here, then you're expecting that within the next 5 minutes of that 15-minute bar closing, you will go back into the gap. That is your timing. And there's only 4 15-minute timing closures within an hourly candle, which is 14, 29, 44, and 59. So if you have a gap above you and you have enough confirmations, then those are the only timings you should look for along, you know, which is in and of itself kill zones. These are kill zones in and of itself, you know. So yeah. So does it have the concept of time? I would argue that this concept of time is far more valuable than a concept like a kill zone, which only tells you that, okay, from this to that, you know, price is moving. It is kind of subjective, you know, if you have the concept of time where you're like, okay, I'm expecting an up move within this exact 5-minute zone, then you have way more perspective of what price is going to do, you know? PB. What do you mean by PB? Be like the traders? I definitely don't trade like most people. That is a fact. I can guarantee that to you. I can guarantee that I don't trade like other people. If you were talking about the traders, adding confluences with other people's strategies is much more powerful than a strategy hopping and changing everything, for sure. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Especially if you found success, or if you have the data to back that fact up, then where's your cat? My cat is sleeping right now. He's still, you know, very, very small. So he's like 1 year old, but very small still. I like it that way. Cuter that way. Loki Amos, I think you're my favorite Tradeify member. Appreciate you, bro. But we don't try to make any competition within the company, you know? Like, everyone has their strengths. Everyone has, like, is good for, you know, in terms of course, strategies and stuff. I'm kind of the nerd of the group, you know? I'm the guy who, you know, played video games 12 hours a day and, you know, try to go pro in video games, try to go pro here, this, that. Like, I'm a nerd, you know, so I have some strengths. But in terms of, you know, giving you life advice, I'm not the best one to do that. I'm definitely not the best one. I would go to Miriam or someone with way more life experience than me, you know. Or just overall, I would say I have a pretty good mindset, but there is way better people within the Tradeify team that can talk to you about mindset. Because I'm more of the I'm the hard guy. Not hard guy, but I'm hard on myself. It's like let's say someone's gonna tell me, "Yay, like, hey, Amos, like I have difficulties with discipline." Like myself would be like, "What are you doing? Like, are you dumb?" Like that's my that's my thought process. Like I'm hard on myself. I'm like, I'm not even in the game if I'm not disciplined, you know. So like I don't have the best advice related to psychology, or like my advice are like kind of boring. They're gonna be like, yo, back this more, put yourself in uncomfortable situations, you know, like a red pill guy, you know. It's like exactly like your dad would talk to you, you know, because I was raised that way. I was raised like, as soon as I would fuck up, it's your fault. Even if this guy did this to you, it's your fault. Shut up and take accountability. So I was I was always that way. So jungle main vibes. What is that? Do you mean that Miriam is too old? No, bro. I'm telling you, Miriam looks like she's 25. Okay, what is your step-by-step routine after taking a loss? Take a break, loss limit rule, come the next day. Okay, I'll tell you. When I take a loss, it's like it all comes down to two things. Okay, your general perspective all comes down to two things. Okay, how attached are you to the business model? Okay. Okay, and how much do you need the money? Okay. So two things that could kill you as a trader. And first thing is, let's talk about something called the flow state. Okay, so I believe in something called the law of the law of attraction. So if you believe in something and it's so deep that it enters your subconscious mind, and you think about it every single day, and you take actions to get better within, you know, the business model that you want to get better at, and you know, you don't self-sabotage, you always do the right thing, then one day either you'll have your lucky day, or one day you'll be at the, you know, right place, right time, and you're going to be able to pull it off. Okay, I believe in that. But the thing is, when you have such big goals and aspirations, is that you have something called attachment, and that emotional attachment is something that is very detrimental when you're a trader, because we underestimate how much skill that you need to have in order to make consistent money within the markets. So basically what will happen with a normal trader is that he will think about becoming a successful trader every single day. He will only think about this, which is, you know, good. But at a certain time, you need to let it go. You need to stop thinking about it and treat that business model as a side hustle. And as soon as you treat that business model as a side hustle, and you start doing other things in your life, and you don't treat it as seriously, but you follow your rules, your discipline, but you don't think about it the whole day, then you start taking, you know, then you start being detached. And as soon as you're detached to the outcome, then, and you don't have enough, you know, that many emotions, you know, a roller coaster. Every time you win, you're happy. Every time you lose, you're going crazy. You will do better, you know. So as soon, let's say, as I would put a lot of focus on my external life, the gym, my relationships, or anything else rather than just trading, and really not giving too much attention to trading, these were the moments where I would trade the best. And it's exactly the same thing in a professional sport. The people that want it too much and think about it too much overthink it, and they kind of get scared, and they doubt, and you know, they do everything in their power to sabotage themselves. But someone who is in a flow state, okay, doesn't think, he just acts. Okay, and usually you're gonna see this within the fighters or boxers and stuff, because it's a one-to-one sport, individual sport, which is very hard and mental. But they don't think, they act and they detach themselves to if they're gonna win or lose, but they put all their focus into how much input they can have and how good are they gonna become. So in order to make money, you gotta be detached. But the only way to be detached is to treat the business model as your side hustle and focus on other things in life, so you don't give a damn when you lose, which is like the complete opposite of what you would think would work. But if you do this without having the skill and you don't put enough work, then you're not gonna see success. So the first thing that you need to do, let's say step 1, is of course being obsessed. Okay, obsessed. I don't know if it's that way. I don't know how it's written in English, but my spelling in English is very bad. I'm a French speaker, but so you're obsessed, so you're backtesting the whole day and you build your edge. Okay, but when you have this down, what I'm trying to say, is when you have your edge and when you know what you're doing, you have your business plan, let go, and detach yourself from the business model 100%. That is the best advice. Take one trade, walk away. If you lose, it's all right, get out. Like, we don't care. Like, why are you forcing it? Does he trade or talk? I just made $900 on my live account, so I do talk. Yeah. This is the trade that I took within the first few minutes. And that's the thing. It's like, and then some people will tell me like, okay, I'm doing this, but I still feel something. And that's something that you will need to fight throughout your trading career, which is the need for money. If you need that trading money to survive, then you will never truly be able to accept a loss or be fully detached to the business model. So you need a job. In my opinion, you need a job. And someone who has a job and has the same skill level as someone who doesn't and full-time trades will get sometime who had, like, let's say someone who has a job will make more money than someone who doesn't, and let's say they both have the same skill level, because of the stress, because of the attachment, emotional attachment, a lot of things to put into consideration when you think about psychology. It gets very deep, and it's something so personal, because it is different. Your psychological issues are derived from different things, because we all have different lives, different responsibilities, different values. So it's a process. And I think one thing that really helped me, have this in mind, please, because this is the thing that kept me pushing. And don't think like I'm talking in a way where, like, I'm not trying to little bro anyone, or it's really pure humbleness. If you just aim for 2,000 a month, it's all right. It's amazing. It's amazing. $2,000 a month, one payout on 150K growth account, and you're all right. So if you can make $2,000 consistently every month from a 50K growth account or from a 50K select account, that 2,000 at a certain point, after trading that account or those accounts for 6, 7 months, 8 months, you will have enough confidence to throw a little bit more money into the business model and actually turn that 2K into 8. But don't like lose the perspective of, okay, that $200 trade will eventually make me 2,000. But if you rush the process too aggressive and you're too aggressive, then you're gonna put so many negative emotions towards that business model for no reason, just because you're greedy and you want to rush the process. Aim for 2,000 every month, 2,000, one payout. If you don't get it, all right, another 2,000 the next month, another 2,000. Don't even, not even more, you know. And someone asked me yesterday, how can I do that? Then you buy 2, 3 accounts, 4 accounts. You pass 2, and you split those 2 accounts within 2 different strategies, and you aim for 1 payout every month. You know, 2 strategies with a low risk reward, high risk, and you know, the likelihood of you being in a win streak with a 1-to-1 risk reward is in one of those 2 strategies is pretty damn high at the end of the month. You know, so being able to request a 2K payout is very, 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 very doable. Like very doable. With, let's not even talk about the initial investment that you have to put in the first place to make 2K. It's freaking $87 for a growth account. Like, where can you have this kind of return? I'm telling you, if you put $87 into a live broker, there is 0 way. I'm telling you, 0 way for you to flip it into 2K. You will lose at one trade, one loss will kill your account. You know? So like that was, you know, always having that perspective of, I swear, if I can make 2,000, I'll tell you, because I'm young, but I was like, if I can make 2,000 to 3,000 US every single month, first, if I'm getting the hell out of the country that I live right now, I could be like very good financially in another country if I can make money online. That was my first point of view. So I was like, all right, I am never gonna deviate from that business model because there is nothing that would be remotely close to that return on investment or remotely close to giving me that kind of advantage in the future. So then I always had the perspective of, okay, if surely I can make 2 to 3K, I'm good. You know, I'm just gonna leave the country where I am, and you know, I'm gonna live in a country with, you know, a currency that is worth nothing compared to the US, and I'm gonna be a king. That was my mindset. But then, at a certain point, the more payouts you get back to back, the more you're like, damn, I'm actually that guy, or I reached a certain level where I am very confident in pulling in more money from the business model. Let me inject more. Let me invest more. Let me trust my system a little bit more. Let me adapt this. Let me, you know, and those 2K months will eventually become 4 and 6 and 8 and 12 and maybe 40, you know. But if you aim for a 10K month every single month, you're gonna dig yourself a big hole, you know. But it's easier said than done, for sure. We all come from different backgrounds. We all have different stories, different responsibilities. So, you know, but stay small enough, long enough, you'll be big enough soon enough. That's always what I preach. Tomas, do you work for any other job other than trading? Very good question. I work for Tradeify as an employee. I do the marketing. I have my own community. So yes, I do other stuff than just trading, for sure. And it helps me become a better trader, and it helps me being detached from the outcome. It helps me take a loss and walk away. If I didn't have all those things, it would be, I'm not saying that I would not be able to do this. I would just have life on hard mode. It would be harder for me to walk away from a loss, or, you know, accept a drawdown month without going crazy. It would be harder, for sure, 100%. Keeping it brutally honest with you guys. Yeah. You know, I love those kind of sessions. We're taking a banger trade for $900 within the first few minutes of the live, and then we just talk psychology and spit some game, you know. Those are the best sessions. We show. shadow boxing while listening to the realness from Amos. I'm big into boxing right now, by the way. Actually, I am boxing every single day. I've been boxing every single day for the last 3 weeks. So, yeah, I'm preparing myself for a future trading boxing event. Imagine that would happen. Holy. Do you guys think I would lose? Type 1 if you think if there's a trading like influencer boxing fight. Do you guys have hope with your guy? Or you guys would think like I would get knocked the hell out? What happened? Holy shit. 147 handles. Depends who you against. Okay, I am 155. I weigh 155, so it's most people are gonna be bigger than me. But for my defense, I am far leaner than most people. Within the space, I would say. Far leaner than people. I think coach that guy is I saw him, but it's like it's not the same like level. It's not the same level. It's not the same level because the smaller you are, and the the lighter you are, the more skill that you have. The lightweight division, let's say in the UFC, is far different than the heavyweight. They don't move the same. Like I'm way faster, but he's like twice as big as me. How tall are you? We're not gonna get into that. I'm skipping this question. I'm like what, 5'7", 5'8"? Pretty short. Have that Mighty Mouse build, yeah. Amos, I hope I go against you in the cup. Would be an honor. Being in the final in the Tradeify Cup is gonna be a challenge. I won't lie. I'm not saying John Jones has no chance against a lightweight. I'm just saying John Jones is another breed, by the way. It's different. But we can all argue that lightweights move way better than a heavyweight, and they don't have the same skill level. It's of course they don't hold the same amount of muscles, so they don't need as much oxygen when they're fighting, so they have a better cardio, they're faster, most likely they have more skill. 5'7", 5'8" is not short. I won't lie, in the States it is. Where I'm from, not that much, like I would say, like, but in the States, these guys are fucking huge. When are we shorting this? We already shorted it. We're good. We made our money. But yeah, so appreciate you guys. It's already time for me to say goodbye. It was an amazing session. We took a trade together. We took that short on NQ, Power of 2 trade. I made around $900 on my live account. So let me just show that to you guys before I guess accusations of capping. There. Okay, so you guys can see full name and the account total P&L and my account balance. So beautiful short that we took, and we talked about psychology, we talked about a lot of good things. So yeah, we're gonna be there tomorrow at the same exact time. The women hour is gonna be next, so stay tuned for that. But I appreciate you guys, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace out.
More about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour, where not too long ago we were all panicking about this hentavirus situation.
Yes,
AKA
it was me.
Rebecca.
I brought the panic to the room. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Rebecca, like I walk into the stream or the back end and she's like, and this lady on a cruise ship and these freaking rats that are
and this and people dying. God,
it's a wild time. It's a wild time. These streets. But hello, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in this world. Welcome to the Women's Hour. It is your 2 favorite ladies on the stream. How are you, Rebecca?
You know, do you actually want to ask me that? Because poor Moss signs off. He's like, how are you doing, Rebecca? I'm like, not good, Moss. I'm not doing good. Okay. And he's like, why? Did I just lose my headphones? No, they're still here. That's weird. And I'm like, because this thing is happening and we're all gonna die. I didn't actually say that, but I felt like saying that. And anyways, just having a bit of a panic moment, but I'm doing good. Trading wise, I woke up and none of my, actually, I did have a limit at 28,850 on NQ as a sell. And I took, but when I went to bed, and then I woke up at like, I don't know, like 5 in the morning. I had to go to the bathroom, and I looked, and it hadn't been hit, and I was like, we didn't really actually move that much overnight, and so I got rid of my limits. So I deleted my limits, except for on my evals, and I forgot that I had them open on my evals. And I, so you can see here, which I wish I had forgotten. Just let me share my screen. I wish I had forgotten just a little bit longer, because I remembered, and then I closed it for like a small win, like 690 bucks. I sold 10 and didn't tag me out, and then I woke up and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I actually left those limits on my evals, right? And so there we go. I wish I had left them on, because then I would have hit my I would have passed this account, but that's okay. Nothing hit on gold, like nothing. I had a limit a bit higher on gold, up at like 4803, didn't quite get there. So nothing for me. I'm basically flat. I did take a very quick long on MES very quickly when I woke up. I got in at like 8.7 here and here 91, and then I got out at 94, 7394. So just like 7 points. I honestly, I was like, this isn't a good time for me to be in a trade. So I just closed out, and I got like my base hit. And so I'm okay to not take any trades. And I think because I am feeling quite like anxious about the world, I'm like, unless something really good comes up, I'm probably not gonna place any trades. But yeah, pretty anticlimactic, boring trading day. What about you?
It was quite the opposite, kind of a crazy rush of a day. I got a really, really good. So unfortunately, I did not take this full short, which I'm really sad about. I did re-enter. So the first trade I took was a long on NQ right at this candle right here. I entered at 744, I believe was my entry for a long. I liked that. So it was weird because ES and NASDAQ were very, very out of sync this morning. And it was becoming very difficult to find levels and areas to take good trades. NASDAQ was really strong though. And I was more inclined to short ES, but considering how NASDAQ and ES were kind of holding specific levels, I decided to take a long on NASDAQ. So we got in for a long. Spud was actually in this from before, but I was like, all right, I was just going to ride this to the 811 level. And I was like, you know what? I had taken a loss trying to short. I think I took a $700 loss right at the beginning. Flip long, and then this just obviously rallied. So our target on this was 860. I think I had a level at 860.25. His was 861.25.
Oh my gosh. So
we were, I think at one point we were in this trade, and let me go down to like the 3 minutes so I can really show this. But we were in this trade, and I think anyone who saw this in the morning was like seeing exactly what we were seeing, because we were in it and we had our level set, and we were just waiting for this to break out, and it kept rejecting like this 850 level, and we're being dicks for ticks at this point, because I'm trading a funded select account, and I had already taken a $700 loss on it, and I'm already up like 5K on this play. But I wanted 6,100. I wanted that 6,100 so I could take a pay. I was being a dick for a tick for sure, but I had my stops in place. In place. So I had moved my stop to like 809, I believe, or 812. I think a little bit below this previous day. Is this previous day high? Whatever this level is. And I had moved it here, and I got nervous because we had a drop. Like this candle right here made a nasty wick to the downside. It was much more scary on the 1 minute when I was looking at it. Because imagine, like, we got all the way up here to 857.75, three points away from hitting PP. And I was like, there's no way this just completely comes back. Anyways, but we ended up getting it. I think Brett had entered along as well. So we ended up getting the push. I had a runner sitting at 890. So I was like, let's just see if this gets up here. And then this candle went berserk and just hit my last runner. And then obviously we ended up moving up higher a little bit, but we took out the whole move. That was insane to see. That was crazy.
You tried the queen of shorts. You weren't in it.
Man, I know. And I was talking this morning on the stream. I was like, I actually like a potential long sitting here at this 800 level. I tried that long and got destroyed on that long. And I was like, you know what? Shorts it is. So I waited. I actually went on a walk. I went on a walk with my husband. I was like, I need a break from the charts for a minute. I came back and then I ended up shorting this opening range low, previous day high retest, right on this candle right here, which was really nice because I didn't have any drawdown on that. My target was just below this pre-market low. So that was nice. So we ended up getting a nice short on that. But yeah, crazy day on the markets.
So are you locked up then?
I'm done. I'm completely done. So yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Oh man. Sometimes you get to the end of it and you're like, why am I so mentally exhausted?
Right. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's such a crazy day. Even Schrodinger this morning. Actually, Schrodinger, shout out to you because you called that. You actually called that. I think we were sitting at the highs when you called. He made a joke about his puts, but you basically called the short. Yeah, you called the short. So good job on that.
Did he bank on it?
I started yelling at the same exact time I rolled. That was good.
Oh my gosh. How is everyone in the chat going? I see Plays with Fire says, thanks to both of you. The last few weeks I thought a lot about trying to implement and it's working. The last few weeks I've taken it slower and my accounts are growing. I'm up to 3 funded.
Woo! Nice. Go.
Am I lagging?
I see some lagging. I don't know if it's me or the stream or what, but Pat, are we okay? Are we doing okay? Colin, I think we're okay, right?
Okay. You look all right, he says.
You look guy.
Like, I don't know what you're saying here. Oh my gosh. I got to go to a pancake breakfast and like it was called Pancake and Mend or something like that at my son's daycare. And we brought like a book to fix. And my husband was like, you know that like anything you bring, you have to fix. And I was like, what? I thought we were bringing it and like they were going to fix it. And he's like, no, like you have to fix it with the kids. I know. And turns out actually they fixed the book for me anyways. I didn't have to do anything.
What do you mean fix the book? What was wrong with it?
Oh, there was a page. So you had to bring, oh yeah, I missed that part of the story. Sorry. You had to bring something that needed to be fixed or mended in some way. So like pants with like a piece of clothing with a hole in it, or like a book with a page out of it, or like whatever. And that was like, they were teaching the kids to value things and fix them. And of course we were just eating pancakes and the teacher was like, look, I fixed your book. I'm like, oh, so we didn't actually participate at all. But thank you.
You're like, do I tip you or
yeah, what do I do? I'm putting oil in my hair because it's like so ugh. And anyways, and so that was what I did this morning. And then as I was driving, I got that call from my mom and I was like, honestly, I'm glad I'm not in a trade right now because I'd probably be crashing out. So what did your PNL end at? Did you say?
My PNL for the long? So it ended at 64, I think just shy of 6,500. But the actual trade, yeah, I did it.
Oh yeah, girl.
So yeah, it was a great long, great entry. I'm like I said, I've been trying to work on. I think that's another thing I've noticed about the type of accounts that I trade. I've been very much an advocate of the growth accounts because of the quickness and ability to trade them and pass them, on one day, basically. The only downside to that, well, but it wasn't upside for me. The downside is obviously for some people there's a consistency, but in my trading that actually helped me, the 35% consistency in the fundeds. But for like a lot of the trades that I notice, and I say this a lot, but a lot of the trades that I notice, I get really good entries on, I just don't hold them. And so I think today was a good example of, you know, sizing down and just letting the trade play.
What's your size?
3 minis.
Sizing down.
I sounded so confident about that. It was like sizing down. Be responsible and size down. my sizing down is 3 minis.
Chat.
But I'm used to adding to, like, if I'm scalping a move, I'm not looking for anything bigger. 50 points is a lot for me for a scalp. That's a lot. But consider too, my stops are no more than like 20 points is a lot for depending on my position size. So I'm always looking for very sniper entries, which is what I mean by when I get good entries and they go, I'm out really quickly. But then I look back at it and I'm like, damn, if I would have just sized down and held the trade, I probably would have made more. So yes. It's just teaching me patience, and another reason why I like these accounts, the select accounts, because yes, the drawdown, the daily limit is, I have the dailies. So the daily limit on a 150K select funded is $1,700. So it's not a lot in my opinion, in my type of trading, it's not a lot. You can blow that very quickly.
Especially with 3 minis.
Yes. So the fact that I was down already $700, you know, I didn't have much to play with, but yeah, it ended up working out. So I'm really trying to work on that as a trader, just trying to work on the entries and sitting in the trades. I think I was in this trade I got in at like 6:45 my time. I didn't get out until, what is that, 7:20 my time. So I was in it for almost half an hour, which is a long time for me, but I didn't mind staying in it as long as it was working out. So
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I just, on an eval here, I just got in a gold long.
Nice.
Just on eval. Let's see. I'm going for at least 729.729. 0.3 could push up to 753.
Nice.
Could. I'll put it up there just in case. Actually, that'll be over my consistency, but that's okay. There we go. Let me set
Discipline Freedom Creed says, Miriam, for your trading style, what size account do you prefer? So this is actually another good question, because I think for my trading style, I actually do really well in smaller accounts. Like the 50Ks, the 100Ks, I've had a 50K that I just took payout after payout after payout after payout, because I wasn't so concerned about the PNL size. I think when you're trading bigger size, it becomes really like more of a psychological thing at that point, even for me at this level. So I really, really like the smaller accounts. But that being said, yeah, no, I'm surprised to see how well I did in those. Like, again, because your PNL target is not that much. So you really do have to focus on just getting better entries and sitting in the trade. So having a 50K account, you really shouldn't be trading more than 1 mini. And for me, 1 mini, I'm like, I'm chilling in 1 mini. But yeah, I like those accounts. And that's something I always say for a lot of people. If you're trading for the first time or trying to learn how to trade, learning how to find selective trades and therefore trading with a small account is the ultimate challenge, because that will teach you patience. It'll teach you selectivity. And because you don't have a lot of drawdown, so you have to be selective with your trades. Whereas when you have a big drawdown, when you have a big cushion, a big account, you're way more, you know, loopsy daisy or whatever the fuck it's called with your account. You're like, oh, whatever. Yeah, you're just like, you're not taking it as seriously. So for me, going back to that has been nice, because I feel like, again, going back to my roots of like trying to, my biggest thing has always been in options, specifically taking $500 and turning it into 10K. And that was always a challenge for me in options, because in options you can do it, I don't want to say easier than futures, but
you can leverage more.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, nice pump there. Yeah, so I like the smaller accounts. I like this.
Interesting.
We have a new trading.
Nice, BOJ Freak, you're in with me.
That's cute.
Lackadaisical. That is a word. Loosey goosey. What did you say? Lucy.
I don't even know. Whimsical, or I don't know. I've been getting called an unk lately, Rebecca. We're the same age, so that just by collateral makes you an unk as well.
Dude, that's rude.
How do you feel about that? How do you feel about being an unk?
I think it's rude. Wait, are unks hot though?
Hey, there's nothing that says they can't be.
Well, then maybe I kind of like it. I don't know. I'd rather be called like an unk than a Gen Zer.
That's facts. I would much rather be called that. Much rather. Yes.
Like Nick.
Why?
I cannot believe he's Gen Z, but then like it makes sense.
Moss thinks you're 25, so I think you're good.
Me? No, you.
I think he had thought when he first met me I was in my 20s. I was like, "Aw, thanks."
Oh my god.
I'm 68.
Thank you. You're like, I will tell my Botox.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll tell my Botox girl you're doing a great job.
Keep up the good work.
Keep it up, sis.
Yes, my gold long is doing all right here. I'm up 700 buckaroosies.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Let's see if this can push up. I don't know. I mean, NQ's holding that 618 level. I had it marked off. Too late now, but I would look if it does fall, which I just don't think it will. But if it does, I probably wouldn't try to get into anything until like another 300 points down. But I don't think we're gonna get there. Like nothing big really happens this late in the day usually, and if it does, it's usually up.
Yeah,
so,
I agree. It's usually up.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. NQ right now. Yeah, this is nice. Or I mean, depending if you're in a long, this is looking good. ES is holding some of these lower levels here. Actually, really nice area that we held on ES, sitting at right at 73.45. I had 73.45 down to previous day low at 73.27. Buyers are sitting on NQ right at 600. So if anyone is in a long, I would just watch that level in case we do end up coming back down there. We could try to get another bid, but right now we need to get back above opening range low and previous day high, which is sitting at 720 and 725 respectively. So let's see. No, I am not 68. I was joking.
Oh my gosh.
That would be crazy. If I was 68, man, I would
be like tell me all your secrets.
Yeah. I'd be like Benjamin Button. Have you seen that movie?
You would be. Yes. Oh, have I seen that movie? Yes. Wait, what was your topic going into a meeting? What? Me? You talking to Beto J Freak? How do you trade? I will answer that, but I do have a question. On your chat pop out at the very bottom, do you have like a dotted line that's continually moving?
Where? On YouTube?
Yeah.
No.
I do, and it's kind of driving me a little crazy.
Chat pop out? I don't pop the chat out.
Oh, you don't?
I don't pop it out. No, I just leave it on.
Oh, you watch it on, you do it on YouTube?
Yeah, girl.
Oh, no, I don't. I have it popped out into a little tiny square on the side of my screen.
Oh, I never even thought about doing it that way.
Yeah. So then I don't have to like
not a bad idea.
Pick up a whole screen, a whole monitor. How do I trade? I use a software called the Fractal software, and it can give you any levels you want, but I use options levels and futures levels, to be honest, on gold and I mainly trade gold, and then I take those levels and then I paste them onto my futures chart, and I just look for some reactions off those levels. So gold came down and held the median range, which is, I would say it's held basically all day, which is at like 700.4. So it came down, kind of wicked it, and so I took a long. I got in a little bit late on that long there, but I got a long on that holding. I don't know if we're gonna pump up that much further. I mean, we have the ceiling. Like if we look at it this way, this yellow line here is the options weekly ceiling, and we held it 1, 2, 3 times, and 4 times, 5 times. So I don't know if we're gonna rally above it. So I'm gonna look to see what kind of reaction we get up at it, which is at 729. We might just hit it and come back down, or we might keep going up and retest like 453 area. Sorry, 753. So let's see. Maybe I should have done like micro so I could have got half out, but that's okay.
I have a question on, so you say you use the fractal model that's based off the software that you use. Oh, actually, I have a side question.
Yeah.
How much of your trading do you say relies on this program?
100% of it.
So if you didn't have this program, like you would feel like you're trading naked or blind or...
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I would have to like change strategy. I'd probably honestly, if like, I don't know, if something happened and it was no longer available or whatever, I would be SOL. So I would just, I would go back probably to VWAP and orb trading.
Okay.
An initial balance.
Okay. I'm just curious.
I can't get up for it. Like, or I don't get up for it and trade it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I always wonder that, because when people are like, oh, what's your strategy? Or if you can teach your strategy, it's not really something you can teach. It's basically based off a software.
Kind of. I mean, you can teach it because you need to learn how to use the software. So it's like the software has a huge learning curve. So you need to be able to, and there is, I would say it's like 70% software, 30% discretionary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you mentioned it has specific levels that have probabilities attached to them, right?
Yes.
And so that's the discretionary part, is do I take this trade based off the probability?
Yeah, exactly. And like you can use also the software to help you understand like forward looking at where price action like data wise is more likely to go. And that takes a lot of like screen time and getting used to it, because it also is coupled with how the market, like just watching the market, I think. Like with gold, for example, something that like the software wouldn't teach you is like, for example, if price just like comes and wicks really close to a level, but doesn't actually touch that level, if it comes back down that way, most of the time it just blasts through that level and goes to the next one. And that's just from watching gold move. It doesn't necessarily like if it could retest a level, no problem, but if it comes really close and doesn't quite hit it, the next time it's probably going to just keep going like a train. And so that's something that like watching the screens and watching the markets, you get used to, like, for example, like a continuation trade, you can say. So for example, here, like my limit was down at 645, like just below the wall short here, and at 4803. There's some levels on that aren't showing on this chart that I have that are a little bit above here at 4803. But like, for example, we're kind of choppy. We start right at the median range, right at this like vector, which is, you can just think of it as support or resistance, but you can think of it as support. And we're kind of chopping, we're kind of up, and then we come down a little bit below, and then we come up, we hit the ceiling, and we come back down. And though this isn't like it's a discretionary trade that it comes back down, like literally wicks the median range again to the tick. And a lot of people could get in long here, but it wouldn't be a limit trade. It would be like, oh, I'm watching it come down to the median range. I know that we have some targets up bullish, so I'm going to just hop in a market order on this retest of the median range and go up. And I didn't do it. I wasn't on the chart, but that would be in my opinion, a discretionary trade because it's not a limit order that I put waiting on a specific level.
Is there ever a concern that this trading software one day just disappears? Like, is that
It's been around for like 40 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, of course, there's always that concern. I think like it's a team of people who manages it. So it's not like dependent on one person. Like one person started it and now it's like a team of people in a business and stuff. So I don't know, like it's very, oh my gosh, it's like not very UX, UI, is that what it's called? Friendly. It's a very old software. Like it has not been updated. Like the usability of it has not been updated in years. You can tell that's just like not their priority. It's just about like data and getting data. And I'm sure that if it were to go down, I could learn how to get those options levels, how to mark them on my chart, like find them. Like people do that on their own, but like it would take me hours and I'm just not about that. So I would just switch back to my old strategy.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm just watching the charts here, guys. Honestly, the way I'm going to phrase this right now is pretty straightforward. Either defend here, sellers, or die. Let the bulls take it up. This is their last line of defense on both ES and NQ. Again, this opening range low and previous day high. Watch these areas. If you are long, if you are short, this is what I'd be watching right now. We are trying to get some selling coming in here. So let's see if buyers are they're willing to get the juice to push this up. Otherwise, sellers are still in they still have the leg up here. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, let's see. So it's been around for a long time. I'm not concerned about it. Let's hope that doesn't happen. And then if it does happen, there are a lot of fractal strategies and there are other softwares out there and stuff. Like it's not just this one, but I've just resonated really well with this one. Someone said you should get these levels yourself, which is funny because it's like the amount of math that goes into getting these levels and like statistical. It's like a smart learning like machine that does it. It runs like 200 days of data in seconds and gives you like I would never do that. I could never do that. I'm like, I get it myself by learning how to use the software and then doing that myself, which is already a huge feat. It's like very hard to use, unfortunately. But knowing me, even if I could, I probably wouldn't do it. It just would take me so long. And I'm not about to do it.
Look at that rejection. Dang, sellers are trying. Look at that.
Yep.
Guys.
2871. Yeah, I see it. Let's see what we do here on gold. Let me, dang.
That's, wow. All right. Sellers are still here.
Yep, there they are.
Oof.
So what level does this need to break below for you to be like, all right, now they're like completely in control?
I would say 629. 629, 600 is still going to be that key level, but 629 and I'd be like, yeah, this is not looking too good. On ES, it's a little bit different. I could see them trying to hold like 354 to 3. I'll just draw it out. Right here. I don't know if you can see that. So right there on ES. If we come down, dip into like 354, 351, and we still try to hold, then yeah, it's possible or even right here, right where we just tapped in, 358. I think ES looks a little bit safer
for the longs.
For the longs, yeah. Interestingly enough, but
they are moving together now, though. Like, there's no real divergence between the two of them.
Yeah, now they're finally in sync. But this morning was such a mess. There was no, I mean, they were not playing. Like, NASDAQ was getting all the love to the longs. Yeah, it was just
struggle bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the 15-minute, look at that 15-minute from the open, just boom, straight up.
I know, crazy. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, like I said, shorts are still active. I think this would have been a good, pre-market low would have been a nice scalp long. But yeah, you did call it Quantix. You absolutely did. I will give you your flowers. You definitely called that out. I think you and I were both in a long at the same time, and then you had said big move down expected today, and you called it. Good job.
You were like,
I was like, well, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's so hard. It's so hard to root for the shorts these days. I mean, look at
these days, my goodness.
It's hard to overstay your welcome on shorts. I mean, with longs, you pretty much have been good, buying every pullback. But even obviously look in the overall time frames. That's why it's so important to kind of, zoom out a little bit, because I don't think bulls are anywhere near any sort of potential reversal until we get down all the way back down, call it to like 28,300. Then I could be like, okay, maybe, but that would have to happen for me. It would have to happen in a day or two. So if tomorrow comes in, NFP comes out and we start dumping to the downside and we start breaking like this 300 level, then I'm going to start to perk up a little bit for shorts. And when I mean perk up with shorts, I mean not just scalp shorts, like actually stay in the shorts for a little bit longer. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything damaging to the longs anywhere right now where we're sitting.
Someone asked how you manage risk as a scalper.
That's a good question. For me, so depending on my position sizing, obviously, I'm watching the 1 minute. The 1 minute is my friend as a scalper. And I'm basically looking at pattern recognition. I am watching for specific levels. I'm watching bookmap. Anything that looks like it's about to turn. I'm constantly also asking myself what I would be doing if I was in the opposite trade. If I'm short, I'm thinking, what would bulls try to do here? What would they try to defend? And vice versa for long. So like you guys often might hear me say, like, if I'm in a long position, I think I said this a couple times today, if I'm in a long position and I'm in that position and I'm looking for a certain target, I'm thinking to myself, where would I go short? Like, where would I exit this trade and go short? And so that's essentially what I'm doing. I'm watching the books. I'm watching the price action. I will not let that trade, like, I'm not going to sit in that trade letting it go deeper than what I need to. But at the same time, that's because my position sizing for a lot of these trades is heavy. So I'm not willing to take more than like 20 point, even sometimes 15 points of a stop. But again, I'm also not looking for anything crazy either. 30 points, 40 points is a big win for me.
Okay.
So
what's your average sizing?
Average sizing, probably like these days, probably like 4 to 7 minis.
Okay. Casual, chill.
4 to 7.
I like it.
Yeah. But today I only did 3. I mean, it was my max. I could only do 3 on this.
Yeah, exercise amazing risk management because I wasn't allowed to go any larger. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, let's also not forget to mention that we have we haven't really mentioned it every single day, but we have the confessions again tomorrow. I saw that we had a couple in there.
Oh, did we? I didn't check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So tomorrow we have, look at Colin on it. Look at that. Confession.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Colin.
yeah.
Y'all know what to do. If you don't, though, Rebecca. Actually, you take it away. I don't want to take.
No, I was like, you were nailing that. You had like the tone. You're like, if you don't know what to do.
Get my podcast voice in.
I'm a tone.
It's all it is. It's all on the chart or on the flyer, digital flyer, I guess.
The poster.
The poster, yeah. Look at that. So obviously, during the women's hour, we're going to be having our confessional session, and of course, these are all anonymous. We're not going to be naming names unless you want to, call yourself out in the chat, like some people have in the past. But you can submit your confessions, juicy ones that you don't want your husband or wife to hear. Things that maybe, you're scared to tell anyone, and you know what, do whatever it is that you want to get off your chest, trading related, investing related, submit it at the email right there, submit@tradeify.co, and we will read them live. Again, anonymous. We're not going to name names. So get it as you want.
And we do have some in there.
I need to look now.
I haven't read them, but I saw that we had them.
Also, shout out to everyone. First of all, if anyone's new in here, welcome. Put a 1 in the chat if you're new. Put in the 1 in the chat if you're new, because I want to know. We've gotten a lot of subscribers lately, a lot of love, a lot of likes. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna hit 100K. I'm gonna call it by tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Let's do it. Yeah, tomorrow. We're sitting at we're almost 98,000 subscribers.
Are you serious?
Rebecca, we were there. We were at like sub 90 this week.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Everyone's saying 1 in the chat. Guys, I've seen you guys.
I know some of y'all are not new. But welcome to everyone who's new. Again, thank you all for your support, all the OGs who have been here since day one. I think when we first started the stream, we were sitting at like 6,800 subscribers, and now we're almost at 100K. That would be so cool to hit it before we hit we will hit it before we hit our 1-year anniversary.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, which is so cool. That's so cool.
Oh my gosh. When I joined in September, there was 28,000 subscribers.
Oof. Wild. We've done some work.
We have done some work. Thank you. And our producers.
Yes.
Work behind the scenes overtime. So thanks to them too.
Might be extending some sessions too.
Ooh, are we?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't have the details yet, but just saying, we might be going a little bit longer than we are right now. Not this particular session, just extension of, or adding new sessions. Let's just leave it there. We'll just leave it there. Ooh. Shout out to Drew and Colin as our producers in the back end. They don't get enough love. They don't.
How's my GC trade holding? It's all right. I'm watching it closely. What was I going to say, Miriam?
Rebecca. You gotta roll your R's when you say it.
Rebecca.
My name.
Oh, Miriam.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's hard to do, and it's like in the middle.
Miriam. Yeah, it is.
Miriam.
The one I like to do is Perro Loco. He's in there somewhere.
Who? Say it again.
We got one of our OGs, Perro Loco.
Perro Loco.
Their name. It's always his first time in here.
I had to teach myself how to do that. When I moved there, I couldn't do it.
You know who can't do that? Sorry.
No, I couldn't. Now I can. Who was the Outlaw announced today?
There were 2.
Ooh,
2 Outlaws announced today.
2?
Well, technically 3, because one of them got leaked. So, Lumi, and then Max from BDM.
Okay.
And then Patrick Weiland.
Is it Weiland or Wieland?
Wieland? I don't know.
I don't know either. Yes. Okay. So we got 3 announced today. Yes. Gold is either going to go up or it's going to either go up or down. You're right.
Or sideways.
Or sideways.
Option.
Oh no, Schrodinger, did he? What did he say?
Oh, Moss.
Oh God.
We're just Leaking all over the place.
Oh, no, Trader X3, really? Like who?
Oh boy.
Thank you, a cup of Joe. Said Rebecca, normally it hurts to hear a white girl roll her R's, but you killed that. That's freaking right. I'm gonna screenshot that and send it to my husband.
You know who can't do it? Bud.
Oh,
you half Italian, half Mexican guy can't roll his R's.
Wow.
Yeah, give him shit for that on the Power Hour, please.
Wow.
I want to know in the chat who is signed up for the Grand Cup. Who signed up? Because registrations are open.
Go, 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 go.
Do it, do it, do it. Type a me in the chat. Rebecca.
Yeah.
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Would you like to do a giveaway?
Oh, sí, amore.
Okay,
yes.
Very good.
Very good.
I don't know how to say very good in Italian.
That sounded like Dasha.
Very good.
Okay. Very good. Okay, you do it.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Okay.
You with the curly hair.
Okay, let me think of something. I'm not very good at this stuff. I'm not so good at I can't even find our thing here. Oh, like you want to do a giveaway and I haven't even like thought further than that. Okay, I'll think of the keyword and you think of the account type. How about that?
Okay.
You can go crazy if you want.
Okay.
Shit. Having a hard time. No, it's not Labubu. Well, if you guys were here in the morning, you would know. Not morning, but like this session. Here you go, Colin. That's the keyword. Nope, not it. Not it. Not Outlaw.
I might flip short here.
Ooh. I like a flipperoonie.
I might do a flipperoonie here. Reverse. Done.
I love that button. I use that button so much.
How did that happen?
Oh,
there we go. Stop loss is in place. Right where I want it. TP will do down at 4,700. There we go. There we go.
I actually don't hate it. I don't hate that you flipped.
I don't.
The only issue is this 47.15.80 level.
On NQ?
Oh, are you on NQ or gold?
I'm on gold. What's the level on gold that's an issue?
For me, it would be pretty much where we're sitting. 47.15.40.
Okay. For me, I'd want to see us push through 47.12.
Yes, I mean, but I'm saying this level is like support. Like we need to break it, and I want to see a break.
Your worst down there, gold.
Vengeance, like
a cup of Joe just said, Rebecca, what you just did is called having cojones. That's right.
Okay, what are we giving away, Rebecca?
Oh, let's do a 50K lightning funded.
Okay, all right.
Oh wait,
all right, chat. Huh?
Wait.
Eh? Waiting.
Hold on. Yeah. Wait, just a little. Oh, wait, just a little bit longer.
Okay.
Okay. Just the wait, please.
Okay. Being patient.
Hold on. Okay. We're going to do 2 25K lightning fundeds.
Oh, look at that. It's Rebecca coming under Santa Claus early this year.
Santa Claus.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna give away two 25K lightning funded accounts. All right. I'm gonna drop the keyword. Only type it in once. If you type it in more than once, you will get disqualificationed. Okay. Hold on, give me a sec. For some reason, everything
Get your ass cut.
Yeah, get out of here. You know what I mean? All right, the keyword is pancake.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
You know, if you're listening to a story when we got on, you would know.
Love that. I'm such a girl.
I love it.
Ugh. No, Gold, get your ass back down there.
Damn.
Get your ass.
I think as long as it stays below like 722.
Yeah, my stop is at 724.
Nice. Nice.
It could just bounce here.
Yeah.
Like chop around. I mean, like
yeah.
Do nothing. Did we get any news about what's going on with Iran and the States? What did they come to on their agreement? Anything or no?
No.
Okay.
Nothing new, I don't believe.
We had that pullback. Did that get announced or?
I don't know I don't know if that was technical. I want to say that was mainly technical, but I did see a news headline. I don't know what time this was, but it was an hour ago that says the U.S. is looking to restart Project Freedom to unblock Strait of Hormuz, according to the U.S. officials. And then oil popped on that news, and the S&P 500 got a little droppy drop. So, yeah, that was an hour ago, which means, this was it was this candle right here. This candle.
Okay. Gold has to hold this level for me at 4.8. I don't know. I keep saying 718.4.
I know. I was doing the same thing. Numbers are hard.
Numbers are hard, especially we're on Thursday. It's not even Friday. Has anyone in the chat seen that new? I don't know if it's new, but that movie on Netflix called Apex.
Have you seen it? My husband started that last night before bed, and I was like, I can't watch this before bed. This is not.
Well, I'm gonna get stopped out on Gold. What? Why is this doing this now?
That level, man. They just don't want.
I
want to break it.
Come on.
Okay, hold on. Pause. Let's pick a giveaway winner.
Two winners.
Two. Colin, hit the bot.
Hit that bot.
Oh, all right. Our first winner is Sahita.
Yeah.
Y4T. Congratulations.
You have 30 seconds to claim it.
Yes. You have 30 seconds, according to Rebecca.
Yep.
You don't have much time, so please type in the chat to claim your prize. Let's go ahead and hit the second one, Colin, while we get Sakita in here.
Okay, so why is NQ dropping but gold is pumping? They've been together this whole day, and now...
Yeah, now they're like, meh.
Separating. Oh. Come on, you have 10 more seconds. 10. Oh, there you go.
Here. Okay, cool. Okay.
Please,
all right.
Sahita, please put your email address in your YouTube description to get that account. Nice.
All right, next person. The GOAT rankings. Congratulations, the GOAT rankings. I like that.
Cool name.
Please type in the chat so that we know you are here as well. Again, this is for a 25K lightning funded, which means you don't have any evals. Go straight cooking. The GOAT rankings, you're here. Thank you for typing. Yay. Congrats, guys.
Same instructions. Please put your email address in your YouTube description to get that account.
Yes. Rebecca, Godspeed on this trade. Hopefully you guys, you and Nick, well, Coach Dunk is going to be on as well. So you guys got a fun little session. Guys, don't go anywhere. Congratulations to everyone who won today, but don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a quick commercial break, and then Power Hour session will be in flesh.
See
Bye,
ya.
guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello.
Hello.
Morning. Hello. Morning. Afternoon.
Good
evening.
evening.
Afternoon.
It's
Good
evening for Coach
evening,
Young.
afternoon.
Yep, it is. It's just gone 7:30. So,
My
Fire.
goodness. How are you doing?
yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It's been a very busy week, but the markets have been fun since I was last on this session. Yeah, the market's been great. Plenty of movement. Can't really complain at that at all. Obviously, there's still an element of whip, but look, that happens. You guys
Yeah,
been
it's
all
been
right?
pretty crazy. What's up?
Are you trading well this week?
Yeah, did pretty good today. Rebecca, you made a funny noise. To
The
start.
pursed lips of I'm not going to give it away.
No, I was thinking, I was like, this week. So yeah, I just, last week coming off of April, I've said on here yesterday, I know that I'm not in a good spot when I take what the market is doing personally, and I get upset with the way it's moving. And I personally do not enjoy trading at all-time highs and just all-time high after all-time high. I just don't love it. I don't know. I don't ever feel confident in the long. I don't feel confident in a short. It's just not I just don't love trading it. And I get upset at the market.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why are you like talking to it like it's a human? Ridiculous. And so that was me basically all except for the first week of April, all of April. And so I was like, I need to size down, get back to what I was doing with gold, because I did venture over into NQ more. And so I am in a trade on NQ, but I went back to gold and went back to just setting my limits and letting them either play out or not. and it's been a very good May. We're only on the 7th, but it's been a very good start. So trading is back on track, I feel like.
Yeah. Coach Ryan and I went through this on the coaching session yesterday. And sometimes the market just isn't your market. And that's it. The way we trade and the way we set, I love a trend. I love to follow a trend. I love to build into a position. When the market goes sideways, I have to just accept that's not my market. And like you say, taking it personally is so easy to do. I mean, I used to be a phone smasher, and I'm talking about on the trading desk. We had these like big dealer boards that had like all your calls, your brokers, and everything like that. And you had these handsets, obviously on a wire, and obviously every time something went wrong, you just go. And every time you did it, everyone in the room just looked around and went, "What up?" Can't even say that. I don't know if I can say the word or not. But anyway, you basically, whenever you did it, you knew you were just being pathetic. But I kind of calmed myself down from that because, like you say, it's about learning not to take it personally, and it's really hard to do. But it's just this isn't your moment, and then identifying from that and trying to take a step back and go, right, okay, let's just rein it in. Let's look at what I'm trading. Let's look at what's still working in that way. Because getting angry doesn't help any situation really. But
no,
I say that, but you should see me play sport. There's anger everywhere.
What's your go-to sport?
Well, football, soccer. But I'm a bit old for that. It's over. I broke my leg tackling someone. It was actually a really bad tackle by me, so I deserved it. But yeah, that ended that one. Golf.
Oh my gosh.
Golf. Yeah, it was bad as well. It was a bad break, and the worst thing about it is my company wouldn't. Their insurance wouldn't allow people in casts in the building because of because it was so high. I'd have 3 months off work because of it. So
wait, what do you mean because it's so high? Like the building was so high up in the air that you couldn't have a cast on?
Yeah, they were saying if there was a fire, you're a risk to get down. It's a stupid building, but yeah. Wow. So yeah, that's the ultimate humiliation. Oh, and the worst thing is one of the guys on my desk played for my team because he was really good. He worked for me, so I made him play for my team. So he went into the office and told everyone it was all my own fault anyway. So I had no sympathy.
Oh my gosh! And when was that?
About 10 years ago. So I played until I was about 40.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
Wow. What position?
I've always been super fit, so I always play in the wings, and just my job is to run up and down. To be honest with you, I wasn't that great, but I was always so much fitter than everyone else that I played at a standard way higher than I deserved to. But
yes.
Hell yeah.
I used to also be wing back when I was in shape as well, and then I got moved into the center mid, and that was a whole different ball game. But yeah, I also used to play. Yeah, literally, yes, I also used to play, so that's fun.
Yeah.
So
good.
What do we got going on tomorrow, news-wise?
We got quite a bit. We have payrolls, unemployment, so it is a big one. It's a big one. Can I actually share my screen? There's a few things I collected through the week I thought would be a good thing to go through.
Yes.
Cool.
Do you know how at the bottom?
I'm just staring at my screen and expecting it to just miraculously happen.
At the bottom, do you see like that toolbar at the bottom?
Yeah. There we go.
You gotta press the screen and then you got it.
Hold on. Entire screen. Make sure I share the right one. This is like watching your grandma play a computer game.
My grandma texts me.
Right.
Oh, you're sharing.
Am I sharing Financial Juice at the moment?
No. You're sharing YouTube.
Oh shit. Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's not on the screen. Don't worry. Colin didn't put it
fine.
on. It's just in the back end.
Right. Hold on a second.
Right now showing. Getting cooked.
Hold on.
You're like, that's
now
institutional financial data.
Do you know why this happens? Because when you're a trader in a bank, everyone does. You have someone to do everything for you. Anything that goes wrong on your screen, you press a button and somebody's at your desk in 2 seconds. So I've never learned how to do anything. I just had there's always been a man to just come and or a woman to come and fix it.
You have a computer butler.
I want that. Press a button. Nick
I
just
want
comes.
that.
Floating potato. How can I help you?
Right.
Like,
I think I am now sharing the correct thing. Do we have a chart?
You have a chart.
Yeah,
Yep.
rocking and rolling.
Right.
But you're sharing the whole, like, all your tabs at the top too.
I don't know. I don't know our way around that. We'll
that's
just
fine,
have to live with it.
It's fine.
There's nothing there. Let me check.
It's your whole screen, just FYI.
Yeah, it's your entire screen. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So obviously the reason I'm here is to talk about payrolls. So payrolls, the biggest lesson to learn from payrolls from my long history is please do not trade them. Be ready to trade around them, but not necessarily trading them. So, and the reason I say that is, for those of you who've heard this, I'm sorry, I'm bore you again, but my best ever day was payrolls. Tried to recreate it for years afterwards, failed miserably every single time, and then realized when I stopped trading payrolls, my monthly P&L was so much better. All I was trying to do was recreate that magic, and it just isn't. It isn't there. It's one of these things. It's hit and hope. And I'm talking about the exact moment of payrolls or having a position in it, because let's be honest, all it does is open up the chance that you're going to get slippage one way or another. Slippage, and I mean, in banks we rarely get slippage. We very rarely get slippage apart from payrolls, and that's why bank traders will shy away from it. It is just, and this one tomorrow is I think is one of the ultimate. We don't know what's going to happen. So first of all, I'll come to the we don't know what's going to happen in a minute. But first of all, let's just quickly look at what is expected. So non-farm employment change. This is the big one. This is what everyone's eyes will be on tomorrow. And now, what am I looking? Forex Factory. They're predicting it's going to be around about 65,000. Okay, so significantly lower than this number that we got last month. Last month was huge, and we didn't get to trade it because it came on a public holiday. Really unusual for payrolls to come out on a public holiday. So I was just watching Forex that day because obviously Forex market never shuts apart from weekends. But the reaction was obviously muted because most of the market wasn't there. Do you two guys, just out of curiosity, do you two guys trade payrolls or trade very close in and around it?
No, I might keep a position on like small overnight, but I don't. I do trade them on purpose.
No, look. To be honest with you, the reason I say this is because I've lived it and I've got the hurt. What I'd encourage everyone to do, just give it 5 minutes. Just let the shit happen for 5 minutes, where it's going up, where it's going down, just the noise that will just whip everyone out of the market. 5 minutes later, there's still lots of opportunity, but what you're doing is you're missing that whip that is just going to extend and hurt you. And the reason there's so much whip is there's so much information coming out at once. As I say, everyone's eyes get drawn here. Everyone is looking at this number, but this number isn't all encompassing of the data that we're getting. So what we'll see is this number will be released. I'll come to the breakdown of what's expected of it in a minute and how it might move the market. But bear in mind, we're also getting average hourly earnings. Not as important, but not unimportant. If we see a shift in this, that can be impactful. The unemployment rate. Now, the unemployment rate, obviously, last month 4.3, expected 4.3. But from what I've been reading, it's sitting. Now, when they're calculating these rates, it doesn't just come out as 4.3. It comes out as 4.311 or whatever. And I'm led to believe we're right on the rounding. So we could effectively be, it could come in at 4.2 and that could just be on a fractional movement in the rounding. And the other thing that people often hugely forget on payrolls is this number here. Now, you need to keep an eye on this number. Obviously, we look at that now and you would go, well, that was last month. That's where it's going to be. We've got to bear in mind revisions. And also, when we have a number that's as big as this, the potential for revisions is significantly higher. Now, it could, of course, revise up. I'll be honest with you, more often than not, it revises in the region of 20 to 30% down. Now, obviously, people know that. But what we're getting in this moment is all of these things coming out. And therefore, people go, oh, headline's good. Oh, revision's shocking. Oh, unemployment rates dropped. And that's why you get this crappy, whippy stuff. And that's where you're getting your slippage. That's where you're getting your gaps. 5 minutes later, we get a clearer picture of what when people have really thought through it, and that's when I think you start to get the meaningful move. But yeah, it's hard to think. Everyone just the gut feel is right. This is a moment to make a shitload, but it's also a moment to lose a shitload and get slipped, which in my opinion is giving money away. If you get slipped and you're aware that there's a fair chance you're about to get slipped, it's pretty crappy trading. So again, it's just about being mindful of what the dangers of this could be, and that's not being like, I'm trying to think of the right word, not being a wimp. It's just being thoughtful. Right. Sorry. Go on.
Why is it like? I'm afraid of asking a dumb question, but
no,
like,
do.
Why
Yeah, honestly,
is it that we always see such a huge revision?
That is a good question. And I'm not sure. I can tell you, like I say, I can tell you that it's often 20-30% lower.
Yeah.
But
seems significant.
I think at one point I did know the answer to this, and my old man brain isn't allowing me to access it. But it's to do. From memory, it's to do with the way it's reported and how, when they go back and check on the reporting, that it's often done. So next time I come on and do payrolls, I will know that. But it's something to do with that way. But like I say, it's often the thing that people forget about, and we see everyone just charges at this number, and that number isn't necessarily the most. Well, it is the most important, but these ones around it can equally affect the market.
Because we sometimes see revisions come out like days or weeks later to the news, like the original numbers that come out, and it's like I just don't. I would like if you. I mean, I guess I could probably look myself too. ChatGPT. Why?
No, the payrolls revision will always come out on this date. So there's a couple of big revisions.
Comes out on the same day?
No, sorry, it will come out the following month. So it will never be any date other than the following month.
Okay.
So that's why we can fairly expect there. I think with a number of this size, we will see some degree of revision, but anything in and around 10% lower, I wouldn't get stressed about that at all. But if we start to see over the kind of 25% mark, then that will be impactful on the market.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Sorry.
Okay.
It said that they often get revised because the first reports are essentially early estimates based on incomplete data. So the agencies, they release data so quickly, so markets and governments can react, but more accurate information keeps arriving afterwards.
Yep, that's it. So I was close.
You were, you're right, because it says that it's based on surveys sent to businesses and households, and not everyone responds before the deadline. So the first number uses estimates, and as more responses come in, the totals are updated.
Yeah, no,
and
that's
a bunch of other reasons too.
Yeah, so that's why when we were in shutdown, we don't get this data, because it's the survey goes out to everyone. If they're not at their desk, then the survey's not happening, and that's why in those sort of times, private sector payrolls, ADP becomes that little bit more important.
Okay. Wow, the market wiped out my position.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, it's okay.
Crumbling a little bit. Okay, so question, because we were covering this week, we talked about it a little bit on Monday, and then this week was just covering, like, I'm looking back, like we had ADP, 109K. Unemployment claims was 200. Last one was 189. So, which I'm pretty sure the unemployment claims was like, it's one of the lowest in history that we've seen at 189K, but that was April 30th. And then we just had 200K. And then, so we have unemployment, and then ADP's at 109K, but then NFP's consensus is 65K. And the three between unemployment, NFP, and ADP seem a little bit off in a way, if I'm interpreting those in the way that I thought. So like the headline has been like layoffs are at like I just remember a specific headline saying layoffs are at a 57-year low. But then how does payroll growth, I'm like trying to put it together. How does payroll growth slow to 65K? And why is there such a divergence on that?
Yeah, in terms of the link between private sector payrolls, ADP, and non-farm payrolls, going back like 15, 20 years, it was very accurate. And we really paid a lot of attention to ADP. I don't actually give ADP that much attention because I believe it's disjointed. So really, I don't think if ADP is going in one direction, I don't believe that it has unnecessary. There's so many different factors that the different areas that are excluded, and therefore it's not necessarily that the correlation is that. Saying that, I've said this, and tomorrow it will absolutely align. But generally, we don't link the two together, or we treat them as completely separate animals.
Yeah. Okay.
So just to go through, I saw this on Tuesday actually. So normally I would come on and whenever I'm doing like inflation or PCE or CPI, I believe I can have a fairly good idea how the market's going to react to X amount over or X amount under. And tomorrow I'm actually really struggling. And I'll be honest, it's not just me. I took this screenshot on Monday because I thought it perfectly summed up the fact that nobody really has a clue tomorrow what is going to be a good or bad. This was from Financial Juice on Tuesday. And this is from JP Morgan. Okay, so we got to say, we got to expect they've got pretty smart people there. And this is what they were predicting on Monday. And I think it just highlights the fact that people don't really know how much. And so obviously they're just looking at the S&P in isolation here. So they're saying if the number comes in above 125,000, S&P loses or gains 1%. So you got to say you'd expect someone who's probably fairly well informed at JP Morgan to have an idea of up or down, but they just don't seem to. So I guess this makes it. So this is a guide. This is JP Morgan's guide. But oh my God, are they hedging their bets? 50 basis points losses, 50 points. So again, it's just tomorrow. I'm really stumped on what they're going to do. So I put some notes down. So I think anything. I think anything. I'm trying to project it onto how stocks will react to this. I'll get rid of this one now. But I think anything in and around 65. So anything sort of between 50 and 75 will be okay for stocks. I think the market will go, right, okay, we're not surprised. We're in and around the number. Now, another really important thing to bear in mind, if we go back to here, now obviously you'd think anything below 178 would be bad, but it's not. The market is the smart money. Everyone's expecting it to be around 65. So if we're below 178, look, we're more than likely to be below 178. I'm not saying it's not possible. We could be higher, but this is the number we're trading against forecast. We're not trading against previous. So it's really important for anyone who's new to trading that people understand that it's the way it's considered. But yeah, as I was saying, I think anything between 50 and 75, think might be okay for stocks. I think that we're not necessarily going any further. Now, should we get a number, I think sort of, I'm not just going to say 100. When we start getting near 100, again, that takes us to the point where it potentially lessens the fact that the Fed will remain sort of on the cutting side, and we know they're shifting to being a little bit more hawkish, and hawkish means susceptible to raising rates, and but this is down to inflation more than necessarily the employment. But when we saw this a few months ago, if we get a really big number, it's hard not to go, do you know what? This is good. The states is in good position. We saw this, and when we thought, like, if a massive number would be really bad because it would mean we're getting further away from rate cuts. But if in that scenario, sometimes a big number, it's possible that a huge number, people could go, look at this, look how well the states are doing. I don't foresee that, but I can't rule it out. Now, the other thing to consider, obviously, if we get on the lower end, so sort of down sub 50, then that would lend towards the fact that the Fed might need to ease. I still don't think they'll do anything this year. I think it would be a mistake to do anything this year. In fact, on a rate movement, and for everything we're hearing from them, I don't foresee that as being the case. But bear in mind, a number sub 30 or negative, again, an unlikely scenario. But then we start talking about recession, and that will be bad for the stock market. We would likely see stocks lower in that scenario. So it's really close. Like I say, for the past 6 months, a year, I could probably come on and be a lot clearer about what I see happen tomorrow. But the fact is, the Fed care more about inflation than employment at this moment in time, and it would take a drastic shock here to move and change the markets. And also, we're in extremely volatile markets. We've seen an enormous raise, and people could be keen to look at shorting a bad number, but a number that's not supportive for stocks. But again, that could prove to be a trap that we could see unwound quite quickly. So really, my first statement stands. Give it 5 minutes, and then trade the direction, then trade the momentum of the market.
It's funny you answered literally the next question I was going to ask, is like, because we've had smaller consensuses, we've had over the past a smaller consensus on NFP, and then now we have quite a larger one, being actually 107, or previous was 178, now we have 65K. And so there's a wide range. I was gonna see like what the Goldilocks number was gonna be. Like if we had soft NFP being like sub, I don't know, 50, kind of like the numbers you were saying. In my head, I was thinking like sub 50K, and then that kind of tied to like the stagflation panic. But then a hot NFP at like 140 or higher. Like you said all of it though, like that. Then the Fed can't cut rates, and then you also mentioned, I think your number was like, what'd you say, like 60 to 75K is like that nice, like sweet spot for NFP tomorrow?
I think 60 to 75K for stocks I think it could be a little bit supportive and see a little bit of movement up. I think for me, the Goldilocks scenario is 30 to, kind of around 40 to 50, because in that sort of area, we're not worried. It's a low number. We're not worrying about recession, and it would be perceived as good, not definitive by any stretch of the imagination, but good for the argument of keeping rates lower or getting rates down. But as I say, that would just be a small piece of the jigsaw.
Yeah, and on unemployment, like since that's the like NFP, I think makes sense. Like just looking through what these numbers could be, but like unemployment is one like we haven't talked too much about either. Like, one of the things I was reading I don't know how you pronounce it. Her name was, it's like Claudia Sam, with the Sam rule, like the half percentage point, like triggering recession. Because it's a half percentage point above the prior 12-month low. Where's our, I guess from your perspective, where's our status on that right now? I don't have like the past 12 months open in front of me, but do you watch that at all?
To be honest, I'm aware of the SAM rule. I actually listened to a podcast with her on, but that was about a year ago. And yeah, it's obviously there are the points to consider on that. I'm not going to bluff that I know them, and I actually don't off the top of my head. But really, on the unemployment rate, what we're looking for is really we're in a low higher, low fire environment. Really, the employment rate might not necessarily go down immediately, but it's whether we're creating new jobs at the same time. So that's why this level could well be sticky, and not many people are talking about it. It's only if we see a rounding issue that we could see that lower. But of course that can change, and people can be wrong. I could be wrong. So we do need to be open at. But this one isn't. It's less volatile as a number.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Curious. Just read about that the other day.
No worries.
Just casually reading about that.
Yeah, it was like the Sam rule.
But really, I mean, University of Michigan, it's not a big number, but it comes in a volatile afternoon. So we've got just pay attention to it, because, like I say, if it was on any other day, I wouldn't really care that much about it. But on a day when the markets are liquid as well, it's one to keep an eye on as well. Just be aware of when it's coming out and what you've got in it.
And because I honestly, like, the more that I look into the actual releases, the more I have questions. So on unemployment over like the past couple months, if you like open up the actual release and you get the household survey data, then you get the do you look at the labor force participation rate at all? Like, does that
not in the moment. It's something I'll read about afterwards. But yeah, it all comes down to every component of it. And like I say, because at times like this, you've got to be looking into, because look, we've got an inflation problem. So therefore, we really got to drill down into these things to see if average, and this brings average earnings into it, because it's all well and good people being employed and people or unemployment, and those being the headline benchmarks. But how well are people being paid in this employment? Are they going to be able to be paid to match the pace of employment? Because bear in mind, and it's a point I was going to make that I completely forgot about. If we see a massive number, that can be inflationary, because if employment is buoyant, then spending will come, but again, if the earnings are not matching the pace of those that are employed and those that remain in a job, then that can be inflationary. So again, there's just so many little intricacies and dynamics to consider on these.
Yeah, because the labor force. So like this was something like over time, or the past not several months. I think it was only the past few months. The labor force participation rate in these releases has been declining. So people would be leaving the labor force but not finding new jobs. And I was wondering, like, if you look at it from that perspective, is that one of those hidden signals of recession if we're seeing so many people leave the workforce but they're not getting back into another job? And if we use that participation rate number to kind of indicate if that is like an underlying signal in these unemployment rate releases.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a very valid point. And yeah, it's not something I immediately look at, but it's something that I will read through and people really deep dive into it. When I was every bank I've been at, we've always had an economist, and oh my God, do you rely on them? There's nothing better than, well, then you basically, the number comes out, you have to deal with the crap that you're dealing with from a kind of admin side in terms of filling client orders and things like that. But the first glance, you can see everyone in the rooms looking around at him, and you just get a, or that, or that. And I missed those guys. I don't have one of those when I'm there now. Everyone looks at me. And I'm like, oh, give me a minute.
Like, wait a minute.
I say, give me a minute. Give me an hour, and let me see what everyone else is saying.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was curious. I'm looking more into the releases as they come out. It's just interesting. Like, there's so much more data in there. I used to look at Forex Factory and just be like, all right, we have previous forecast actual, and then look at like the previous ones. And now I'm opening up like latest release to kind of just take it apart and see what's in it. But they have I just didn't realize how much was in the actual statement or the news release than just, here's the number and it's, whatever.
Exactly
so
that. And that's
data.
Yeah, and that is why it's something like this is so hard to trade when you're getting 3 or 4 things with so many different parts within them. And that's like I say, that's why we can gap around, because as the smart people break it down and then go, do you know what, that way or that way.
Right. Sick.
Cool.
Deletes alarm for waking up tomorrow to full port unemployment.
No, sets extra alarm to get up tomorrow to full port.
5 minutes later.
I'm not going to call you a liar, but you'll be there.
No, it's too early for me. It's too early for me. I will not be there.
Right.
I'm telling the truth.
Right. Shall I stop sharing so you guys can put some charts on?
Well, I passed it. I got in on a different account on the long at the bottom, and I passed my select account, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Fire. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Mark and Mario was like, or not Mark and Mario, Mexican Dance was like, Rebecca, are you paying attention? And I was like, God, I was so distracted by my long. So I was like nodding along, but I was looking at my charts. Getting called out in the chat. Oh my gosh.
Really funny.
Thank you. Thank you. Someone said, why is it the more that I learn, the more inconsistent I become after years of trading when the market is consistently changing its behavior? Should I unlearn things and make it simple?
That's what I did. I've said this so many times, but certainly, and the biggest area I saw it was technical analysis. I massively overcomplicated my life when I was young. I got sent on technical analysis courses because, again, when I first started, the first desk I worked on was 12 foreign exchange trade. So we had a big room, but the foreign exchange trading desk, which I was on, was 12 people. And I was the only person on that desk who looked at a chart. Nobody else looked at a chart. They were like, we hear chart, but basically, I don't know if you guys ever heard of point and figure. Do you know what that is? So point and figure, it is what charts became. So point and figure, basically they used to have a big graphic bit of paper, and they would write, they would just on it they would put crosses. I can't really remember how it worked, but when I first went on the desk, somebody filled in the point and figure for every currency at the end of every day. But other than that, nobody looked at the charts. But do bear in mind, this is like 1995. But I got sent on all the things, and I was doing all right. And then I went on these charting courses, and suddenly I just put so much shit on my charts, and I suddenly became like I was confused. I didn't know. Yeah. And in answer to the question there, I just stripped. I slowly stripped. Every week I'd take something off that I didn't think was working. And in the end, I almost went completely back to the start. And that is why I just trade trend line break, support and resistance. And that is it. Because I kept on stripping to the point where the P&L became the most effective. So whether it be fundamental knowledge or any type of knowledge, just apply what you're doing. Fundamental knowledge takes years to put into action. It really does. You can't it's not, you're not going to quick fix and suddenly start to be able to do it. I still wouldn't even say I'm completely near calling myself a great fundamental trader. I think I'm decent enough, and I'm decent enough to be able to make money with it. But really, in terms of learning the craft and the understanding, the first thing you've got to do is learn why shit happened, and that's how you start to build the knowledge. And once you've mastered the understanding why something happened, only then can you kind of transition to thinking about, well, maybe we'll look at this going forward, and maybe that. But like I say, that will take years, but you should start doing it, because in time it'll help you understand why you're making and losing money, and then hopefully in the future it can help enhance what you're doing from a technical perspective. I think that's probably the best way to put it.
That's a nice answer. There you go. Hope you're paying attention. Hope you're taking notes. All right.
I turned off slow mode for Vinegar.
How is that even on? I don't even know.
I have no idea, but it's not on anymore.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Okay. Oh, Mexican freedom. Oh my gosh,
great.
Funny. That is so funny. Well, I don't have any more questions. Nick, do you have any more questions? Chat? We're gonna roll them off.
I'm thinking on.
I just saw someone on the chat saying about the what's Duncan talking about stripping. I was like, what have I said?
Stripping things away from your chart.
Yeah.
Sometimes our chat's a little unhinged.
Yeah.
In the best way, chat. In the best possible
In the
way.
best way.
In the best.
I can't think of anything else though. No, I got those are all my questions.
Cool.
Aw. Everyone's saying thank you in the chat. Oh, this shit was killing me the whole day. This community is different. That's right.
Facts.
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 Well, thank you
No
for
worries,
coming
guys.
on and sharing your
As always.
expertise.
No
Teach me something
problem.
new every single time.
No, I know I come on, I'm a bit more boring than most people, but
No, oh my
but yeah, it's
gosh,
good to
no.
go through it.
Honestly, not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, if you weren't here, Nick would just be spending thousands of dollars buying Pokemon cards. So, honestly, what would we do without you? Be poorer.
I don't even understand what Pokemons are and what the point of the cards. So
You don't want to.
that isn't a question, by the way. I'm happy in that status.
He's just trying to rack up
Yeah.
credit card points. That's all that's happening here.
pretty much.
Well, anyways, thank you again for coming on. And then when are you on next on TTV?
I shall be on Monday morning with the real Nick, not Spud Nick. I
Nick.
think I'm quite privileged. Am I the only person he is himself with?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, yes.
And
I
nobody
used to
else.
be with the real Nick, and then Spudnik took over, and I thought it was like a one-day thing, and then it's just never come back.
We're full porting Spud Nick.
We're committed now. Oh my gosh! All right, well then, chat. You heard it. Monday morning with the real Nick, we will have Coach Dunk back on. So mark it down on your calendars and set your alarms and be there. All right. All right. Thank you so much.
No worries, guys.
Appreciate it,
Well,
Coach.
look, please, everyone behave on payrolls. I really mean it. You'll benefit. You'll feel better for it. You'll finish the day and you'll go, I actually did what I should have done.
That
But
was wise.
If you don't do it, I hope you make money anyway.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks.
All right.
All
Take care,
right.
guys.
All
Thank you
right.
very
Thank
much.
you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. So what did you buy some Pokemons on the side? Did you buy some Pokemons on the side?
No, I'm done. I'm cold turkeying it for a little bit. I got a lot of points. All right, I'm gonna take those points. Maybe take a trip with them and chill.
So your fiance found out.
No, I just don't want to get in trouble.
That's fair.
I feel
I
like,
would-
and especially when the problem is the place, the my financial advisors, they basically they're partnered with the bank that I use, and so they have access to see my banking. So like when we get on a call sometime soon, and I tell them like, hey guys, how's it going? It's been a little bit since we talked. Some things have changed. Blah blah blah, making some cash, whatever. Like they're gonna be like, yeah. Anyway, so what's with these massive influx of money from power packs and the massive outflux of money to power pack? I'll be like, listen, you guys, it seems like it's a big number, but at the end of the day, it's very, very close to where each of them are at. So it's not that big of a deal, and I'm probably going to chill a little bit. So they're going to see that, and they're going to question it. And then my next question to them will be like, listen, boys, I'm going to buy a Lambo. I don't want you to de-influence me out of it. Financially, tell me how I should do this. Finance or cash? What do you think? And they're going to hate me. They're going to hate me. I already know they already are suspicious of the way that money comes in. When it comes in from like Rise and shit, they're just like, what is this? What do you do? And I'm like, I can't explain, like, I can't explain how this works. It's not going to make any sense. Like, I buy fake shit, I trade fake shit, and I get paid with real shit. And it's like, what does that mean? So this should be a very interesting conversation the next time, because now I'm going to have to explain my new thing being cardboard paper that I don't actually own, but I do own, and that I sell it back, and I'm also getting credit card points for it.
It honestly, it actually sounds like a really good plan.
Yeah.
Like it seems like almost like a hack to make money, get credit card points. You always have an option to sell it back. Like, if you just keep going, you're bound to win. It just sounds smart, to be honest.
That's what they say at the casino, but
I've only ever been to the
that'd
casino
be like
once.
if you could use a credit card at a casino. It'd be like, well, listen, I'm earning.
Can you
I
not?
have chances to win. You exchange them for shit. Hey, you've been to a casino
Once.
Also, market just kind of had some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Trump's going to give the EU until July 4th, or that was 12 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. What's going on?
Bro, I don't know.
We just breaking out of this little flag here. We had much larger
Holding a level.
like bear flag. Broke out, popped up. Keep me going bonkers.
Bonkers.
Tell them I run a drug cartel. Honestly, they'd probably understand that more than what I do right now. They have seen the Spud though, which is even funnier. Buy fake shit, sell fake shit, get paid real money. I mean, realistically, that's what we do. It's very difficult to explain it to people other than that. It's just like I buy stuff with real money. I buy fake things with real money. I trade fake things, and then I get paid real money. Yeah, that's what we do. Works until it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
All right.
How many schmeckles do I have? I've got a lot. I got a lot of schmeckles. Schmeckles I exchange for spud bucks.
I have to hop off 5 minutes early today.
Yeah, unacceptable, buddy.
I have a doctor's appointment. I don't know why I'm laughing.
You better cancel that shit. Yeah, I was like, wait.
It's because no, I'm not gonna talk about it. Yeah, I'll talk about it. So
Oh my god.
It's nothing weird. It's not. Well, it is. I don't know. I swear you recorded that at home and just now use it. Like that.
I did.
That is you. Oh my gosh, no, Izzy Lizzy B. No, I'm getting an.
You're pregnant?
No, Nick, don't.
You have a
say
third
that.
child? You guys, Becky is preggo with a third child. Congratulations. I know that the child's name will be Spud, regardless of gender. Everybody, please congratulate Rebecca for being pregnant and having a third child. Please, in the chat, say congrats, Rebecca, for your third child.
Shut up. No.
Where do I send the flowers for congratulations? I'm posting in water cooler.
Stop.
One in the chats for Rebecca. Congrats, Becky.
No.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Triplets. You having triplets? Oh my gosh.
Stop. Stop. I'm getting an ingrown toenail removed. Okay.
That sounds about the same thing.
No. Oh my.
When's the baby shower?
gosh.
You guys, we should host it on stream. Actually, after I hit this big ass fucking trade right here, we'll host a big baby shower. What do you think they would want? I'm the Godfather.
Look at what I just texted you.
Oh my god!
I just basically texted him, just said, "Shut the fuck up," because now everyone's gonna think that that's true, and my husband's gonna be like, "What the hell?" No, I'm getting an ingrown toenail removed off my big toe, and I'm so excited for it. I was supposed to get it done 2 weeks ago, but then my daughter was in the hospital, so I had to cancel it. So I rescheduled the day.
Okay, yes, all makes sense. All
No,
makes
I'm
sense.
not. Oh my gosh. You're ridiculous.
But am I a Cubs or White Sox fan? I'm a White Sox fan, but my fiance's a Cubs fan, so I'm a Cubs fan.
Someone said, "I'm a midwife if you need one." Guys, Jen is the pregnant one. Everyone relax. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Wild Deuces, I'm gonna reach through the screen and strangle you to death. Said Rebecca, the baby weight is barely showing. Don't be embarrassed.
Oh my god. Wild Deuces has zero filter, but has the best jokes ever.
Does that explain
my
the
God.
glow? It is a new light. It's not a new light. It's in that light in the back. You guys, I hate you all. I hate you all.
Camera fan coming in 3-2. Holy shit, that's so funny. Listen, I didn't even start it. Somebody else started it.
You did.
No, I'm just like the bystander in the background when someone's like, revolt. I'm like, oh yeah, revolt. Like that's just me in the back. I didn't lead the charge. I wasn't the captain. Yeah, I'm just fanning the flames. I'm just backed up like
fan the flames.
All it takes is an ember and the spud comes in and strikes.
Oh my gosh. It's
Listen, if
true.
anybody wants, if anybody needs to do anything, but they need a little extra oomph in their back pocket, I am for hire. $45,000 an hour. I can come anywhere in the world and help you do whatever you're looking for. Spud is our captain. No, don't put that responsibility on me.
I'm being quiet. I'm gonna order an acai bowl. Is it? Is NQ dumping then? Yep.
NQ going
Wow.
poopy poop.
Good thing I got out of my long when I did.
Yeah, good shit.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Multitasking. Bada boom. Labba dabba ding dong.
Oh,
In fact,
dang.
Ken, I'll give you 20 bucks and a six pack. Deal.
Holy shit.
Good negotiation. Am I long or short, and from where? I'm short from 652.
Nice.
Just a big bear
Nice.
flag.
Mm-hmm.
That break. But then we had a big bounce, and I didn't really like that.
Can we do an MOC poll?
We could do an... I was going to make a joke, but I couldn't think of anything.
Shocker.
I'll pay you 45K to pay me 90K. Deal. Oh, you guys are bad negotiating. We need you to make 50K an hour trading my account and take care of the kids. Take the kids out and you got a deal.
Yeah, that's the worst. Don't do that. Oh my gosh. Patriot switch. Stop.
Wait, where, what? Oh, hey.
We're still on that.
Help me have one in the account on the 24th and haven't received it yet. I have no clue, but I will send in the back end, my friend. Sending. Provide me a moment.
It's fine. It's funny. It's a joke. Don't worry.
Ooh, are you talking to me?
No, Patriot. I keep updating about this hantavirus news. I want to see if we're cooked.
Nah, we're fine. It's a bunch of phony baloney.
It's not phony baloney. It just could not be a big deal.
Oh yeah, it's probably just not a big deal. Honestly though, like, I mean, you have to also think, like, if it has that high of a death rate, you're fine, because everybody would literally die by the time that it spread anywhere. It would kill people faster than spreading.
No, because well, up until this point, there has been no like precautions taking place. So someone like the people who were affected went to the hospital with loved ones, didn't wear masks, didn't anything, and so they've been in contact with so many people. The good thing is that it's like the what's the word I'm looking for?
Transmission.
Yes, is low. Yeah.
But I played Plague Inc. enough on my phone. I have so many hours in that game that I know if the transmission is not high enough and the death rate is too high, there's no way you're infected and killing off too many people. I say that it's a game. It's a game. Everybody relax. But there is a strategy to progressing play.
I agree with you that they should have kept.
Yeah, why are we letting people off the ships when shit like that happens? Like, what are we doing?
Getting on planes and flying back to all corners of the earth. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, like that kind of scenario is you, A, keep everybody there. 2, B, you turn that ship around. 3, you send that John right into the Bermuda Triangle and you never see it again. There is no point bringing that shit back on the land. All right, just keep that shit in the ocean. I'm sorry. Thank you for all of your service. You've taught us a great deal about a new disease. But you're not new.
But
whatever.
Yes,
I know
agreed.
it's like a strain of everything.
Yes. Yeah. Hold on. People that knew should have taken one for the team and stayed on the ships. Well, I think that they should have just like mandatory made them stay on a ship.
Yeah.
Sorry. What is a hantavirus? Hantavirus is caused by like rat, mouse droppings and pee basically being ingested by a human. And it was what happened was these people were on a cruise and that's what happened. It got in the food and people ingested it and they got very sick. And I think the last update of it was how many people got infected? I think only like 5 and 3 of them died.
Oof. I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom.
Okay. I'm gonna look it up. But like people, the thing is that they were like, oh, it can only be contracted if you ingest this rat, like mouse and rat droppings and whatever. So there's 5 confirmed cases, 8 suspected total cases, and 3 deaths so far. So it has quite a high death rate. But so they were like, oh, like it's it's only going to be, you only get it if you ingest this. But now a very sick lady who was on the cruise, who got very sick, and she boarded onto a KLM flight, and they were like, you have to get off the flight. And so she got off the flight, and she did die, unfortunately. Like the next day, I think, that day or the next day. But now a flight attendant who was on that flight is exhibiting symptoms and is being tested for it. And that we'll find out whether or not she actually has it within, I don't know, next day or two. And then if she has it, then it's like not great, because now it becomes an airborne illness with a very high death rate. So, because it's a different strain. Yeah, he's just going to the bathroom. Hey, Dave. So I was like, I heard my mom said that to me this morning, and I heard about it, and I'm not joking. I freaked out because like we're supposed to get on a plane in a couple months. I freaked out, and I was like, oh, fantastic. So I called my husband. He's like, I heard that too, but like, let's not panic. We still have quite a bit of time to kind of see the true ramifications of this. So like, try your absolute best not to panic. And I was like, okay. And usually, excuse me, usually he panics. And so when he wasn't panicked, then I was like, okay, I can calm down. Yeah. Any trade in gold? No. I agree with you, Real Crispy. I agree. So we're going to see.
Oh, you're fine.
I know. We probably are. It's actually more so like the jet fuel crisis that I'm thinking.
Don't you have your plane tickets?
Yeah, but they're canceling planes. Flights. Yeah.
We should all buy Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, everyone, it's pool our money. Listen, we got $100 grand.
Guys, we're gonna need about 250 times that. Actually, it's not even that bad. Actually, no, it'll be like 2,500. 250 million divided by 100,000. No.
Yeah. If it spreads, I'm just gonna short the market in general.
All right, we need 2,500 people to donate $100,000.
I agree with you, Mexican
Not
Dan.
bad.
Yes.
What?
Nothing. I agree with you, and I have that, which is nice, but it is hard. It is natural, I think, to let human nature take over.
Put that on Spud's card. Yeah,
Yeah,
guys,
just
just go
one.
ahead and toss it on the card. Just toss Spirit on there. We'll go ahead and buy them out. I'll call him
like
actually. Be
that.
like, listen, boys. You light?
Yeah, I like the longs here.
You got a long MOC there?
I think I will. Yeah, but yeah.
Send it. Send it.
This is my
See
chart.
ya. Other sources, including Israeli sources, have claimed that UAE fighter jets have bombed Amman Hashem Dock. Great. Iran's Qadarian UAE is considered a hostile base. Oh, okay. Exchange of fire between Iranian armed forces and the enemy. Parts of the commercial area on Esham Pier were targeted. Wonderful. Let's just get the UAE to fight Iran. Lovely. Imagine Spuddy got tempted to open cards again. Nope, can't do it. Won't do it. I'll literally just open up the Gamble with Friends casino game and play that instead.
I'm not going to get in long here, but if it comes back down to like 618, I will get in long. Kind of missed the boat there.
Rippity doo dah.
Rippity doo dah. You know how hard it is to see like request payout green on my dashboard and just not do it?
Oh, right. Yeah, that would be kind of rough.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I have another one that's going to be, let's see, select, view details. Oh.
So you're just going to get them all up? Yeah, no, I'm saying like, you're just going to get them all in profit, or what do you, I forget what.
No, I'm going to get them all to pay out.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I want to go live with all of them. Let's see. My man, it looks so good though. The calendar for this one account. I think that I'm under 40% of like not a single trade is more than 40%. So I got 1,700 here. This one, no. If my total is 12,577, and is that close? This is 3,000. That's not 40%.
There's no
I'm good.
consistency in the flex. What are you talking about?
If you go live and you have managed to keep your sim, like not a single trade is more than 40%, then you get that extra 1.5 times on your reward pool. That's one of the rules. And you didn't go below 75% of the drawdown.
Let's see.
Oh, I have one that was 4,000. No, I'm still in the clear, I think.
We done 150K elites.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like if you manage to be quite disciplined.
Yeah.
Then you get that 1 point, right. Keep going down. Are you in the live?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it?
I don't know. Where did you see it?
Stop reward pools. Wait. There you go. Yep. Yeah. Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going down. There you go. Performance multiplier.
Your pool size per. Wait, hold on. You'll every the rule pool. You can have kind. Independent stuff. So 12,000 reward pools is you earn by taking popular. Abundance 40% of receivers increases by 50%. So then you'd have 18. So each reward monthly, maximum monthly reward up to 4,500. Once that pool is earned, no further pool payments. Oh, okay. So you can earn more through that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Monthly eligibility requirements, 5 profit days. Cool. It's pretty sick.
Right? So I'm like, that'd be nice.
Yeah. I'm absolutely full sending one of my live accounts on the open as part of the strat.
Sure, you do that.
I cannot betray the people.
That's fair. I mean, we have to adhere to what the people want. I'm going to quickly run to the washroom. No one make a joke and get my acai bowl and then come back.
Okay. Can't promise the joke part, but all right.
Okay. Colin?
See ya.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to be ya.
All right, everybody, let's make jokes. Go live account. Don't you take a 2-week break? No, it's 4 weeks. You take a 4-week break. And then you can come back. It's I forget what we called it. But yeah, you did take a 4-week break, basically. Hello. Bathroom ads. Oh, God. She's probably watching the stream from her phone. And or listening via headphones. Oh my God. Even a break from evals? Yes, Brittany. If you fail a live account, if you fail your live accounts, you can't get any accounts for 4 weeks. Oh, hiatus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Trader X3. She's gonna hate everybody. Hello, Sly. How we doing? Yeah, she's definitely spying on the chat. I know her. Blast soundboard until she mutes. Okay. Everybody mute the stream for like 3 seconds. I don't think she will have time to do it. Just mute it or turn it volume down. I'm going to play the choo-choo song. Okay, I'm playing the choo-choo in 3 seconds. 3. The delay has to pick up. I think it's like 7 seconds. 3, 2. When I see the first comment about choo-choo, then I'll play it, knowing everybody has turned their volume down. I'm making it louder. No. All right, now I'm playing it. All right, she probably muted. We're good. Sorry, Beto, it was not the duck song. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. If you have 5 live accounts and one gets blown, do all go away? No. You still have your other 4. You allot funds for unboxing, Mr. Fund? Wait, who? What? Some goth dancers just started moshing behind me? Hey, yo, where are you? This place sounds cool. How's my Pokemon going? Not the greatest. So we're taking a little rest. We're letting the algo from my pack opening, reset a little bit, and then we're gonna hit it back at the end of the month. You know what I'm saying? Live's gonna be dope. Yeah, live's gonna be crazy. I am going to make $1 billion with that live account for unboxing those bad boy cards. No, I gotta. When I go live, maybe we'll celebrate it. You know what I'm saying? We'll do a big pack opening day. All right. How about that? When these accounts go live, we'll unbox 20 G's on accounts or on cards. What's the max amount of winnings that transition to your live account? Depends on the account size, but when you have 150K, you get 4,500 into your live account. And then basically starts from 0. You have $4,500 drawdown, and then you just profit and take daily payouts. It's sick. Literally daily payouts. Like, don't tell me it doesn't get better than that. We rip one for 98K, then for 99K, then a big one for 100K. Yo, I just said I can't get. No, that's how. No, I can't. Because if I rip like $100 one, or even a $25 one, I'm gonna be like, I guess I might as well rip a 100K one. And then when I rip or $100 one, and then when I rip a $100 one, I'll be like, I might as well rip a $1,000 one. And then I'm gonna rip 1,000. I'm gonna be like, I might as well rip a $5,000 one. So we're not doing that. No buffer, correct. Just your drawdown. You can't like withdraw into the drawdown. How's the balance in GameStop? I withdrew all of it, but it was pretty nice. I won an account April 6th. Did you send me the code? I will send it in the back end. I do not do the giveaways. Just make sure your Tradeify email that you have with the Tradeify account is in the in there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have it in your YouTube description. The next card is the one though. I know. His fun doesn't came hit 98. Wait, we hit 98? Hold on, checking. Holy shit, we did. It's kind of cracked. You guys are cracked. I'm unsubbing. It is teaching me discipline. It is. It's teaching my willpower to just kind of chill, but then it also is teaching me how to let loose. You know what I'm saying? So easy for people to spend other people's money. Yes, but I will let you guys spend my money to open packs. Don't worry. Have I ever opened a God pack? No. They shut off my card for fraudulent activity. They actually, when I was on a call with Brett and we were opening some, they did flag me and they did say that I was suspected for fraud. So then I had to call them and I talked to this wonderful lady who I think found it very funny that I was spending that much money on power packs. She laughed a little bit at the end, which I think was completely unprofessional. But I was like, this is me. Trust me. I don't want to have to repeat what I'm doing here, but I am doing it. I was doing well in the 1K packs. Yeah, once I upped the price, it got kind of crazy. Is playing an Outlaw chosen randomly during stage 2? Yes. How about the P&L? It's about the friends we made while unboxing. It is, you're right. I go to a store in California, bust shop windows, get all the free ones you want without being prosecuted. I mean, pretty much, Jobs. You think Logan Paul ripped an 800K card yesterday? Dude, how? How does he do that? Yesterday we hit 94K in 24 hours, up 4K subs. It's insane. It's actually insane. I do not like. We're gonna hit 100K, and it's gonna be one of the craziest fucking things in the world. Is it usual if a woman is? She's listening. Don't you want to celebrate 98K subs? Let's do it only one time. I'll sell at 100K. We'll rip a pack. We'll rip some packs at 100. All right. How about that? How about that? 100K ripping packs. Trust. How do you pay? How do they pay for? They just put it in a wallet, like within the site. It's definitely more lucrative to get them yourself and sell them, but like some people were saying that the market might not be as liquid as it seems to sell these cards, so I just sold it right back. It's more fun for me to try to keep playing it. But please be able to send a note in the background. I did, Key Mendez. I was able to send it. Can't wait for the Grand Cup. Dude, the Grand Cup's gonna be sick. It's gonna be so much fun. Trust. I'm gonna smoke every single one of you. No one has a chance. When you see you're up against Spuddy, might as well back out. Literally might as well back out. Fixing my slippers. Before back comes back? Yeah. So if you have more than 4,500 and 150K, then the rest of the winnings will be forfeited. Yes. Mindset shift. 100 times 100K account giveaway at 100K subs. Whoa. Yeah, we can do 100K advanced accounts. 100K isn't crazy. It's about quality. We do have some quality ass subs, dude. Got some quality subbies. Bring it, Spuddy. Let's fucking go. What do you think will be the balance of the top 1,000 of round 1? Probably about 2 to 3K of profit, arguably. I don't know what the size limits. I think Becca will be the final boss if she's an outlaw. Yeah, she's slanging some minis overnight. Probably hitting like 1,000-point move. You're up against Spud short 100 points. The funny thing is, if you are up against me, you literally could just tune into the stream and do exactly the opposite of what I do. That's a good point, Schrodinger. Is the GC a new Robbins Cup? No, the Grand Cup, the Robbins Cup is the Grand. Oh, wait, actually, you're talking about Robbins. Other thing. Grand Cup's gonna be the biggest thing in the world. Am I still in the NQ short? Yeah, down like 10 points. I just took it on paper. Mountain Dew's almost completely slammed. Another one in the fridge. Hello.
There we go. Hello.
Got your acai bowl.
I do. What are we doing? What are you doing? Are you staying in your short for MOC?
Yeah, but I don't. It's not on an eval or anything. It's just paper. I don't got anything else.
You know how? Did you pass everything?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Look at you. Okay, so just me.
Hey, yeah.
Failed one.
Yeah, you know.
We got smoker doodled, as I like to say.
Got smoker
Look
doodled.
Look how good this looks. You're telling me this doesn't look fire?
That looks good. That looks good. That does look fire.
Right? Fire.
I shall
as the kids
admit.
say. I shall. Okay, so I'm gonna do the 2,400. There we go.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, not 24.99. 24. Save. All right. I'm gonna go long then.
Yup. Ride it. Ride it. You're up to be losing 2 to 3K. Yeah. Literally. If you have no drawdown on stage 2, just hope you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna let it. What? What are you up? What's going on?
Because it's coming up. It's right now. I didn't realize it was happening right now.
When? What? Who?
18.
Oh.
Right now.
Wait. Oh.
MOC.
All right. Godspeed.
Bye. Come on.
All right. This looks like a for sure pop. This looks like a for sure pop.
4,
2 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Yep, for sure pop. Wait, why'd you switch? Wait, what the fuck's going on?
I didn't switch. I didn't switch.
Oh, switch to my screen. Did you make it?
Go to my screen. Go to my screen.
Oh, that was okay.
Come on.
Nice little
Come
pop.
on. Get there. Why is it not moving? Go.
What do you need?
Go.
Oh, you're on gold.
No, I'm not
Why'd
on
you do
gold. Oh, I
gold?
am on gold. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do gold.
Bro. No, you just canceled. You didn't close. All right, go back and just get long on queue.
What the hell?
12 mini longs. Nice. You on the top. Congratulations.
Well, you played yourself. Don't even. I beat you.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Go. Well, what the frick? You told me to do it. So I did it.
As your financial advisor, I advise you not to long the top.
I'm just gonna look into my acai bowl. Not even look. Just tell me what happens.
Yeah, I wouldn't even look. I wouldn't even look.
Oh!
Look! Oh my god, no way. Wait, you're joking? That's a joke? You're being trolled? NQ's trolling you? Oh my god, you literally got trolled? Oh my god, you got trolled to the max. Holy dude, you got played by NQ. Wait, no, it might be teasing you. You're fine. You're fine.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Again.
Wait, you're fine?
I'll look back at my acai bowl. That worked last time.
Yeah, look back at the acai bowl. Yeah, but you keep looking back at NQ, so stop.
No, I'm not.
Keep looking at the acai bowl. Keep looking at the acai bowl. Yeah, keep looking at the acai bowl. Oh, you're fucked. No, you're not. Oh, you're fucked.
Oh,
yep, it's gone.
Uh-oh.
And it's gone.
Bro, I can't believe that.
No.
Wow.
That was terrible.
Wow.
Well.
Wow.
Well.
Oh. Well. 3K slippage. Oh my god.
Well.
Wow.
That was fun. Let's do it again.
Let's go gambling.
Making me feel really good about my conservative $200. Yep.
Blame Spud. Bet gold would have hit. Wait, check gold.
No.
Nah, you would have gotten fucking smoked on gold. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Yep. Here we are.
Ripperino.
Holy crap. Other good news, I'm getting my nail fixed today.
Oh, good. That was driving me crazy. Literally the only thing I could think about while we've been sitting here trading.
Okay, so for both the same both of us then?
Yeah.
All right, should I trade again on
What's so
the second
crunchy in this
MLC?
acai bowl?
Cacao nibs?
Cacao nips?
Nibs. Nibs. Okay, just do a really quick poll, but what I should do for the second MOC.
It's in literally, it's in 57 seconds. Okay, hold on.
Go. What should I do? Chat? Go. Just tell me.
Okay, hurry up and vote. Julie has 40 seconds. Forget the misspelling. You can do it. You can figure it out. Cow nips are pretty rough.
Wow, what happened?
I just had an aneurysm trying to type.
What am I gonna do? 20. Okay, you tell me. Tell me what to do.
Short.
Oh, really? Okay.
Senior Iranian military official. Iranian missiles hit U.S.
No.
units in Strait of Hormuz. Damaged U.S. units forced to flee. The United States military attacked an Iranian oil tanker. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Short it.
I'm shorting
Easy
it.
dubs. Trust. Easy dubs.
God.
Okay. I literally said long. I don't know what the hell
You
you're doing.
didn't.
Reverse.
You said short.
The chat said long. I said long. Guys, help me out.
No, you didn't.
I said long. Chat, back me up.
No, you didn't.
I know
don't
you
like
will.
this.
Guys,
I don't like
come
this.
on.
I don't like this. I don't like
Guys,
this game.
back me up. Back me up.
I do
Back me
not
up.
like this game.
Back me up. You guys heard me. You guys
Getting
heard me. Yeah.
smoked
Yeah. He
2
said
in
yeah
a row.
long.
No, he didn't.
He said yeah long. Yeah, I did.
Wow. Wow.
I heard long. Yep. See, look at long.
Literally couldn't go any worse.
Add 7. Short.
Can't
DJs.
add. I'm the most.
He heard long.
I'm-
Yeah. Spud equals
can't.
pull plus spud. You're fine. My short that I told you to do is gonna work out. Just trust. I'm calling people up. Don't even fret. Don't even fret. Literally, you're fretting, and it's annoying. Just stop fretting. See, stop fretting. You're fine.
Me? I'm just chilling.
Yeah,
Eating
literally.
my
No, you're fretting. I see you. I see your eyes like locked in on this chart right now. Just stop fretting. In spud language, short means long. In human language, it's a good point. It's a good point. Spud financial long advice. Yeah, SPF all day. It's SPLA. That is, if this is true though, that's kind of nuts. Great. Air defense systems going off. Oh man, what is going on?
I'm eating an acai bowl.
Operation Praying Mantis Electric Boogaloo. Look at everybody said long. Yeah, just reverse it, dude. It's easy. No, hold it.
I'm not doing
Trust.
anything.
The shorts are gonna print. You just don't know yet. Shorts are absolutely gonna be printing. You just gotta trust.
This is why I don't let my financial advisor see my credit card purchases.
No, it's fine because I'm the fin advise. You know, I'm the fin ad.
And it's gone.
I literally said the long, and I don't understand
You
why.
did
give me
not.
shit
You
for it.
said short. I went, really?
Even the whole chat heard long. I bet we can literally go back in time and find it. I know the chat heard me say long. They all heard it. They literally all heard it. I mean,
Let's go back
seriously,
in
like,
time.
Congratulations. You
Let's
played
go back in
yourself.
time.
like, not my fault, dog.
Sure.
Like, I mean,
Let's go back in time.
Get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
that would have been you if you long, like I said. Oh, that's okay. Oh, Colin, take her off stream. Hurry up. I'm gonna get out.
No. Keep me here. Keep me on. Keep going.
Delete.
We are.
Perino.
delete.
The other good news, I'm getting my nail fixed today.
Oh,
blah 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 blah.
Again?
No.
Cow nips?
Cow nips?
I'm cooked.
Nip?
We literally have to mute her. We have to mute her as fast as we can.
Nope.
We
don't
literally,
make me dibs.
delete.
Nope.
Chat, turn off. Chat, everyone just leave the stream. Just everyone leave the stream. It's not important anymore.
7 seconds. Okay, hold on.
Go. What should I do? Chat? Go.
Oh god.
Just tell me. No, there we go.
Okay, hurry up and vote. Billy has 40 seconds. Forget the misspelling. You can do it. You can figure it out. Cow nips are pretty wrong.
Watch my face when he says go short. Watch. Wow. What happened? Just watch.
I just had an aneurysm trying to type.
Uh-oh, what am I gonna do with 20? Okay, you tell me. Tell me what to do.
Short. I can't even hear anything. Senior Iranian military. Nobody heard anything. Short. I heard long.
Boom.
Oh fuck. That's AI. No, you're cheating. You're cheating, guys.
US units in Strait of Hormuz.
Cap.
Damaged US units.
Literally cap. You're fixing this for your own gain.
Here we go. Short it.
You're fixing it for your own gain. This is all
Told ya.
cap. No.
Yep.
You guys, I wouldn't tell a lie. I would not. This is ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Levi Jones says, TBH, asking if potato was your fault. Usually I nail MOCs, so I shouldn't have asked you.
Yeah. I think you're doctoring this video here.
Yeah. Because I know how to do that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Iranian air defense succeeded in shooting down 2 hostile aircraft over the skies of Bandar Abbas and Oh my gosh, what is going on over there right now? Justice for potato people. Bye, Trader X3. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. See, look at the short. It was playing out. You just didn't give it enough time.
Shut
You
up.
literally just didn't give enough time. Listen, man. Don't hate the play, I hate the game.
I do hate the game. Today, I hate the game.
Today, I hate the game.
You want to see a win, though? Look at this. This is my funded. Look at that P&L. That's a win.
I'm literally looking at financial juice.
I know. Oops. Look at that. Look at that P&L. $300. That's a win.
Yeah, that's literally like a loss.
No, because you need a $250 day to qualify to get the payout. So not a loss.
I'm literally gonna change it to $310 just for your account.
And if you listen to me when I talk, I said that my goal.
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand. Hey,
Got any grapes? Sorry guys, I didn't know if anybody was talking.
Payouts. I wasn't gonna go. And I did go for the max payout. I got $300.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of. You have heard of me.
Guys, I need a raise.
Sorry, we couldn't hear what you were saying. I know you were trying to talk and do something, but we couldn't understand. You were saying?
Nothing.
No, I think you were mid saying something, yeah?
Wow. Look at it go.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. My long would have definitely printed. Had you listened.
It didn't.
Had you listened.
You're so annoying.
Yes, bro, let's move through this.
Did I say I needed to hop off 5 minutes early? I meant 25 minutes
What?
early. Oh.
Whoa, and Q.
NES and gold.
What's going on here? I don't think there were any earnings. No. Day 7th. Coinbase maybe. No. Wait, that is definitely not it. It's just no, 0.68%. What else would have been? Nothing else, I think. Just Coinbase. Huh.
Huh.
Don't look at me being down $125 million.
You're eating a raw onion? Why? I'm eating an acai bowl. Acai bowl.
Ew, acai.
How do you say it?
Acai. Oh, acai.
Did Trump tweet?
I haven't seen anything. I've just been looking.
So earnings that came out. Airbnb.
I don't think so.
Is that Airbnb? Yeah, Airbnb came out.
Yeah,
Does
but
that
they're
change
not.
anything?
Are they in the NASDAQ? Everything's red on NQ. Literally the entirety of NQ is red. Maybe Nvidia and Tesla popped. Or Tesla popped. Holy shit, Tesla is mooning. That's got to be Tesla up 2%. Why isn't Tesla showing up on the heat map? Up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running his hand, hey, bum bum bum. Oh, crowd.
Oh, look at gold. Right up to my TP.
Intel, crowd. Ooh, wow. Actually, Datadog's up like fucking 30%. What the hell? Wow.
This pump just saved my 50K funded. Good.
Shit be moving. No.
Wow. Data dog.
Yep.
Okay.
That shit
Oh,
crazy.
we hit 98K subscribers.
You're damn right.
Yeah. I know, Real Crispy. I heard it. Stop. I caught
50K,
myself.
what? I wasn't paying attention.
Nothing.
What did you
I
say?
know. Nothing. You have to go back and watch it.
Ugh. Watch out for waddle, waddle, any
Any
waddle
update?
away, waddle, waddle. Okay, more. Any waddle away.
Okay,
Oh.
so it does say that the virus found in the victims has been confirmed as the Andean strain, which can spread among humans through very close contact. It does say that the contagion is very rare and requires very close contact, but the outbreak has put health authorities on high alert.
I mean, they could have just said that they have to kiss. Like, what else is very close? Yeah, I mean, what else is very close contact? Like
a hug, maybe?
Handshake?
Pillow
Handshake?
talk.
Nah. Yeah, we're fine, dog. Oh, you want my bet picking for today? 5-star lock. 5-star lock that can't lose. I need to chill on the gambling, dog.
Mr. Dorp.
Mr. Dorp.
Look what he said.
Cruise or
When I tell you to look at what someone says, I don't mean read it out loud.
Well, All right. That's
Just
fair.
growl at me. They were giving each other butterfly kisses.
Aww.
So
That's
King
probably a drop
Faces,
in
you're right. You're right, but there is a strain that does, and that's what they're saying.
Hocus pocus. Fine.
All right. Let's see. Want to bet on it?
Yeah, I'll bet 10 grand.
Nope, not doing that.
You see me throw that cash around. I'll throw 10 G's right now. That shit does not become another pandemic.
I don't think it's gonna become another pandemic.
That shit doesn't become anything major. Oh, hello. We saw that fall in real time.
It does. It does tend to fall. I bought this myself, just FYI. Tradeify sent me a nice one, but I needed extra lighting. They're like, ooh, that lighting, woo, you need something more on that on there. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back in business.
Down 92 milli is crazy.
It looks like
bro.
brownie mix. It's acai bowl.
Any waddle away.
Hmm.
The very next day, bum 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 ba-da-dum. There's already Kalshi Pie market bets on hantavirus stuff. Current odds at 9%. That's so good. I love how fast everybody is to bet. The world just revolves around betting, and you can't change my mind.
Yeah. 9%. Wow. Yeah, everyone, if you have, what are we at? You can see in the back end, 98 point what?
8 for what? Oh, you're asking like the subs?
Yeah.
98,091 subby roonies.
Come on. Let's get 9 more.
All right, Mark. Are we selling at the same time? Holy shit, we're linked, dog. Yeah, you guys, we're all fucked. We all have that song stuck in our head. Anyone on the lead? Rebecca, pull up YouTube and watch the duck song, because you don't even know what the duck song is, and you need to know it.
Okay, just called Duck Song.
Yeah, literally look up the duck song.
Duck Lemonade
And
Song.
we'll listen to this together, guys. It's so fire.
Are you talking about this one?
All the world is a casino and the men and women merely gamblers. Facts. Yep. That's it. Lock in, guys. This is the best shit you'll ever see in your life. Wait, it's a book now? What the fuck?
Story.
Oh, this guy capitalized hard. This guy capitalized so hard. Now, pause this shit. We're fine. We're fine. Let it run.
Run in the sand. Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes? The man said no, we just sell lemonade. But it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass? The duck said, I'll pass. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bump, 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 bump. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man, run in the sand. Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes? The man said, no, like I said yesterday. We just sell lemonade, okay? Why not give it a try? The duck said, goodbye. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bump, 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 bump. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man, run in the stand. Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes? The man said, look, this is getting old. I mean, lemonade's all we've ever sold. Why not give it a go? The duck said, how about no? Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
Fucking duck.
Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bump, 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 bump. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man, run in the sand. Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes? The man said, that's it. If you don't stay away, duck, I'll glue you to a tree and leave you there all day stuck. So don't get too close. The duck said, adios.
Adios.
Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
What a little schemer.
Every next day, bump, 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 bump. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man, run in the stand. Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any glue? What? Got any glue? No, why would I? Oh, then one more question for you. Got any grapes? Bump, 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 bump. And the man just stopped. Then he started to smile. He started to laugh. He laughed for a while. He said, come on, Duck, let's walk to the store. We'll buy you some grapes, so you won't have to ask anymore. So they walked to the store, and the man bought some grapes. He gave one to the duck, and the duck said, no thanks. But you know what sounds good? It would make my day. Do you think this store? Do you think this store? Do you think this store has any lemonade? Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
Wow, that was infuriating.
They played the biggest psychological joke I've ever seen in my life.
I like it. I like you guys. That was commitment.
That duck was locked in. And you know what? There were also 460 people locked in, only like 10 people dropped. So kudos to everybody who stayed during the fact that we watched the duck song 15 minutes after the market closed. Oh my god. I think I just peaked.
Hot funny.
Who said that?
Cruzito.
That's fucking funny. My potato bug will have a song. Maybe that's what I need to do. Make a little potato bug with this.
Oh my gosh, you should do that. You should remake that IRL.
The duck song?
Drew can be the duck.
Oh, all right, we're gonna run a giveaway. We're gonna give her a giveaway because that was good. That was good.
That was really good.
Type it once, not twice. Type it once, not twice. Yeah, too bad Jarl the duck from last night's duck race wasn't locked in. Jarl the duck sucks, and we're never playing the duck race game in the casino ever again. And Jarl sucks. Not to go off. All right. Keyword is got any grapes? Fucking Jarl. Yeah, Jarl sucks. Little 50K select-a-roni. Once, not twice. Once, not twice. Running the stand. Hey, got any grapes?
I had that stuck in my head now all day.
Wait, I gotta go fucking look actually now. Wait.
I don't have my shades on me.
All right, glad we got that sorted.
Dead Chris bounces. Are you two hilarious when you're together in public?
Yes. Valid question, good assumption, and yes. Got any potatoes? Yeah, drops. I got some taters. All right, running it so all the y'all can't get in here. Boom. Gold collector for eternity. Wow, what a name. You just won yourself 50K selector, Ronnie. Nice job, brother.
Are you here?
Are you here? Gold collector for eternity, ever and forever, Ultra Giga Chad gold collector? You are. Nice. That's a 50K selectoroni if I've ever seen one. Nice job, brother.
Which one, healthy and wealthy? Send it.
By two dogs stuck together on the side of the road. Wait, what? Does that mean? I mean, what do you mean? Huh? What? Two dogs stuck together on the side of the road?
It's just weird.
What the fuck is going on? Beto, that's actually so cute.
Chat. Oh man,
You
you're gonna
said
make me
what?
scroll all the way back up.
No, just click their
before
name. Just click their
now.
name. Click their name.
Oh.
You channel activity.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, dog, get with the program. Come on, man. Worry about your oily cheeks, pal. Oh my god.
MOT? Use two of them? I don't know what that means.
Oh, I see. With the two dogs stuck together. Oh my god.
What? I don't get it.
It means that they're most likely participating in safe.
It's the buddy system.
Means puppies. How can you send me the YouTube video link? Just email it to me. I'll get to it in like 4 or 5 years. The cards. Oh. Oh my god. And he waddled away. Waddle. The very next day. And a duck walked up to the lemonade stand and said to the man, "You're running the sand. Hey, got any grapes?"
Would Cloudflare cause the market to move?
Yes.
Like yeah, they had their
probably. Did you see my joke earlier? Wait, hold on. I'm going to your activity. Provide me a moment.
Provide me a please.
Definitely got.
Provide me a moment.
I saw it. That's funny, but I won't read it out loud. It's nick@tradeify.co. It's my email.
Gold collector for eternity gave you a proposition.
Oh yeah, let me see. Can you like rip a small pack? If it profits, I get double my account. If it loses, I lose. Yes, but it's all right. See, fuck. It has to be profitable after the split that GameStop takes. If I sell it right back, so it basically has to. I have to be 16%. It basically has to be worth $116 on a $100 account. Fine, we'll fucking do it. Fuck, you guys are such degenerates. I hate you. It has to be significantly in profit.
No, just in profit.
Well, that's fine. We might as well do a $500.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Fuck. All right, you guys suck. I mean, this is ridiculous. All right,
wait, we have proof now that you had to.
Yeah. This is an expense. I'm writing this off. Okay, this looks okay. This looks okay.
Oh,
that looks good. Oh my god, it was not good.
Oh,
that was not good. Oh my god, we lost $300 on that. We just lost $300. It's only 200 actually. It's only 200. We'll do one more.
You can get another one.
We'll do one more. We can do one more. And then we're done. 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 This one looks good. This one looks good.
It does look good. It does look good. Oh.
That looks like shit. Who the fuck is this? Yeah, you know what? All right. See, this is why I can't get back into it. Great. That's another $100. That's another $110 down. Boom.
You can
have to go down $315 in 30 seconds.
You're gonna end
I
on
don't
2
know.
losses?
No, I can never end on 2 losses. Who would ever end on 2 losses? Not me. Not me.
Oh, this looks good.
Absolutely.
Blue. Very vibrant.
This looks fire. That looks fire.
It does.
Oh, we're back. Wait, no, the total payout's only $480. We lost $20 on that.
Well, that's enough to go again.
I can't end on a loss like that. I cannot end on a loss. This is it. This is the last one. This is definitely the last one. My fiance's calling.
No, she's not.
No, she's not.
Pikachu.
That looks good.
Pikachu.
That looks good. Boom, we're back. Okay, now we're actually done because now I'm only going to get $7 in profit off of that. So we're done. I'm actually done. I'm pulling it away. I'm not running any more on the side. Trust me, I'm definitely not running anymore.
Let's sign off because I mean, you can stay on, but I got to head. I got to bounce.
All right.
For my toenail appointment, people.
Nice job. I lost $330.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
All in a day's work.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. You guys.
We're down $300. We'll do one more. And then Becca will go. All right. Well, this is it. And then it's an honor of us being almost at 100.
Do a diamond one. Do a diamond
one. It's an honor. Yeah, we'll do a diamond one. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We won last time. We got to win this time, right? Then this is over. Side duck.
Side duck.
Oh, that hurts. Okay, we're done. That one's not good. That one's not good. That's a $300 loss. That's $650. That's like $600 gone forever. All right, now we're done. Now we're done. Not buying another one. Not buying another one. We're just gonna go ahead and take that. We're gonna go ahead and take that. Boom, boom. We're done. Yeah, withdrawal's complete. All right.
All right, I gotta go. Bye, everyone.
All right,
See you tomorrow.
everybody. See you tomorrow. Godspeed. God bless. Peace out.